When it's coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 When you're falling faster and don't know where you are, you feel the danger closer than your heart. When the weight is getting heavy and the future is unsteady, close your eyes, close your eyes. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness comes and we're overrun, yeah, I need her. That's when we need each other. 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 That's when we need each other.
Hello and welcome back to Apac RLCS Open number 6, where we rejoin the circuit for Championship Sunday to decide between the 3 teams for the Paris Major representative slot and potentially even Worlds, while of course exploring the growth and depth of the region. The Major looms and eyes are on the region for what could be APAC's most important final open or regional of RLCS history. Here to witness that history with me is the 2 names you'd expect to see, of course, Boy Arroyo, who's already figuring out a way to fit in the Braveheart speech today, and the resident Cash fan club representative, Rhino Casts. Welcome back, guys.
Thank you, thank you. I am so excited for today. It's been a while since we've had an important grand final in APAC. It's been a while since we've had an important final event of the split in APAC, so I am so excited for today.
Yeah, I wish I had a foam finger or a jersey or something that I could bring to today's Championship Sunday, but sadly I left them at home. So we'll have to wait for maybe next season. But yeah, excited to be here. This is, as you rightly say, Gex, one of the most important opens that this region has ever seen. So let's get it underway.
Let's do it indeed. I mean, you can see some of the highlights on your screen right now from yesterday. TSM looked so good. Their connections were good. Game one, they did have a few little issues with the defense, but, you know, to be expected, they weren't losing control of the game, so they took some liberties, and I think they really cleaned that up in the long run to try and show their dominance coming in today. Of course, that was reflected by Kinotrope as well. Both those teams are really gunning for it, and there's still one dark horse in that race as well. If you had a look down at that AHA versus Northstar series, Northstar still in the running as well. So, I mean, the depth in the region has continued to grow and grow and grow throughout the season, and I don't feel like we're the only one. It feels like one of the closest races season-wide across the world right now. So, in saying that, let's take a look at the rest of that world in our global overview. There you are on your screens right now is Sam and Furia back in it. BS Plus competition have been competition all year for them.
Oh yeah, BS Plus have also been competition, but so too has MIBR, making that other major spot, and they'll have to fight through the bracket, possibly facing for you to get in the semi-finals. Both of them already have secured that major position. Now they're just fighting for the higher seed going into that event. But it's moving on from Sam over to our other regions where the bigger fights are really happening, especially over in EU. They have 4 of our teams confirmed. Still one to be decided. It is either going to be KDOP Corp making the major, or Manchester City Esports, or Novo. If Novo make an incredible run, win the grand finals, and everything goes their way, then they have a chance to make it as well with a tiebreaker. But the best chance goes for KDOP Corp right now, or Manchester City Esports. Vitality, Carmine, Gentlemate, and Nip have already secured their spot otherwise.
Yeah, it's a really strange situation in EU, but we've seen a miracle run before. Remember GK last year? You know, no one expected that they were going to be able to make it to the major, and
Open
then
3.
they were able to win that Open 3. So there's always an opportunity, and that's why we play the game. That's why we play the game in the server rather than on paper. You never know what's going to happen.
Yeah, that's a good memory for me. GK was my team for last season, so I get to go to Worlds with them and everything. So very, very good memories for me from GK, who made that miracle run. I think there's miracle runs kind of inbound with these regions left to play out today. It is the final Championship Sunday of the season, so there's a lot to get excited about. Of course, the major contenders are the real excitement, though, and most of those are already locked in, as you can see. NA, Mina, Sam, SSA, and OCE there with Wildcard making their run back again. I think a lot of people are going to be very excited to see them, the honorary French, as they make their way back to Paris too. So a lot of excitement around them. But those ones left to play out. Like you said, Manchester City and KDOP Corp in probably with the best chance there. Of course, Manchester City kind of out of control of that scenario now. They need a loss from KDOP Corp to secure their 18 points being what will get them through in that spot. But there are 5 positions to be had for EU because they won that decider early in the season for that spot against NA. And it means that it's pretty much guaranteed that, you know, there's going to be that extra availability there for Manchester City, I think. Yeah, just got to see. But Apac, yet to lock in a single spot. We only have one to take, and look at how close that race is.
I mean, there's 4 points between first and second, and Northstar Gaming are still in with the running as well. So it is a really tight race in APAC. Of course, the main fight is between Kinotrope and TSM, but it is not out of the realm possibility for Northstar to take this. If they win the event, they're in with a good shot, presuming that Kinotrope do not come second place, and it's going to get a very, very interesting bit of a freeway tie. Yeah, if Northstar win the event, we're going to have a freeway tiebreaker. Like, it's going to get crazy.
Oh my goodness, it would get absolutely crazy. I can't remember the last time we saw a tiebreaker in APAC. If we have in the RLCS era, anybody want to shed some light on that?
I'm trying to remember now.
I mean,
don't think there is.
we had
been
the
one, right?
playoffs between the APAC North and APAC South back in the first season that APAC was introduced to the RLCS, but which I guess technically you could say that was a four-way competition, but not in the way that this is. We've had 2-horse races. I don't think we've ever had such viability as this 3-man one, particularly because TSM are saying that North Star are the bigger threat right now. That was what was said in their last interview, and if they are to be believed, the North Star actually does have a decent shot here at making that 3-way tiebreaker. There's the point standings, though, and Kenotrope, on top right this second for the major. So it definitely has trickled down, though. We've had a few appearances from numerous other teams. 3 Cats has had a very strange season. Jungle Juice has just continually been consistent in that top 8, which has gotten them to that 16. Godspeed in the back end of this season has really come looking good, though, too.
Oh, 100%. Godspeed did have a really good showing, then didn't really appear here in this last event. Went out in the group stage between the 3 Cats, that's a consistent, strong team. Jungle Juices as well, maybe disappointing going out in top 8 when we expect a lot better from them usually. Dream Station, I don't even want to talk about. They had that great run first time round.
Yeah, I know.
Haven't made it out of group since. Nagatomo Ninjas finally making it into the top 6, possibly going to top 4 as well. It's exciting stuff here.
Oh, it is. This region has developed so much, and we will talk about it in just a moment. The 2/3 rule, I think, especially for the emerging regions, we've seen it in SSA and certainly now in APAC, the pool of players that we're able to see on a more regular basis, they feel more APAC, they feel more SSA when they're in those regions. So it's great to see that we are having more of a pool of players who are looking to challenge those top spots in the region.
Oh. And that's very much affected our playstyles as well, which is nice. But we do have to see those playstyles earn the points. So that's why we've got that on screen for you right now, that 18 points. That's the target for today for those top 3 teams.
They have a lot to fight for. Points and prizes the whole way, but it is the points that we are focusing on today. It is all about these top 3 teams fighting for it. We've got, of course, the extra teams that win the bracket. Don't want to disregard them, of course. Nagatomo Ninjas, very, very exciting to see them here. We keep mentioning how we expect them for so long. The Sigma Wolf gang team making this top 6 run, which I don't even know if they expected to get this far, and they could go even further. And of course, 3 Cats as well, who have been our kind of consistent 4th place team in the region. Never got any further than that, never got themselves into major contention, but have always been this constant, they should be around the 4th place mark.
Yeah, you certainly feel that. We'll see if they are able to make that today. We've got a couple of really interesting games starting the day today to go against TSM and Kenotrope a little bit later on, so certainly keep your eyes on that. But yeah, it should be a fascinating day here in APAC. It really should. There's so much on the line. There are so many different permutations based on each individual game. There's so much to talk about.
There is. So let's get into that discussion in our segment here. This is our talking point, deepest waters, because the depth in this season has absolutely blown out. We came in expecting, a pretty super team out of TSM. We knew that was going to be the case. We knew Kenotrope were bringing in some big hitters as well. Those were going to be the top 2 from beginning, but we didn't think there'd be so much challenge on it, I don't think, and certainly not so much challenge on the top 8 in general. How many times have we seen this many different teams? It's unbelievable. It's crazy.
There's exciting stuff here in the region with the amount of depth that actually is coming as a whole. I mean, as you were saying, we've got this extension now where we're getting a lot of different teams making it into the top 8, making these runs into the top 4, making these runs into the top 6. And it is a lot harder to call. And I remember a few seasons back where we'd have the same teams in top 8 every single time. And now it's a lot harder to call. It is very, very exciting for the region. Very, very interesting to see how that will develop going on.
Yeah, it feels like any team, if they have a good open or a good couple of days, they can make it up to that 3rd, 4th, even grand final spot. We've seen it with North Star already. That's why they're in the conversation for that major spot. Is they had an excellent open last time out, and they looked really good. And so if teams can do that at any level, really, here in Apex, you just bring it together for that one open. There's a chance. I mean, we saw Bearclaw as well have an incredible open earlier in the season. They looked really good as they moved through into kind of that top 6, top 4 position. There's other players that we're starting to see, like Hardy is coming through in our HHS, and other big names that we're starting to see more of, and that just excites me for the future of the region.
I am really, really excited to see what these players bring. Of course, we had that Dream Station roster start so strong, fizzle out, but I'm sure we're going to see more from a player like Remoter, who has always been on the kind of precipice of doing really good stuff from the Japanese scene, and having these two veteran players of Burn and Mikan to maybe guide him a little bit and get him on track has really helped, evidently. And I'm excited to see where he goes further. As well, of course, we've got the whole free catch roster, all young players. Petrie as well, I want to actually give a huge mention to him. Will be playing as well today, from what I understand, and has been a great member of this team as a whole, and is a valued member of that roster. Then in the other end, we've got the Nagatomo Ninjas, like J-Box, who has been on some really strong teams, has kind of slipped again in the past, came up with the same kind of rise as Nai, and hasn't been able to keep that same kind of level, but now is on his way back up, ready to challenge again. And then we're seeing players like Hashir make it a top 6 for the first time, and gets really exciting for the Pakistani Rocket League scene as a whole. We've not seen, other than Taha, a Pakistani player have such success, and Hashir now doing it from in-region, from like natively Pakistan, and is making a big run. And we had that before with the Indian scene. It's kind of fizzled out a little bit. We've got some players like Real still making the top 16s, like Carvin, like Abs Crazy, lurking around there, but the explosion of the kind of South Asian scene, I think, could be on its way.
And Maldives as well, with Martin there as well. So there's a lot of nations coming up as well. We used to kind of have the primary ones, and now it's getting more divided as more and more interest comes into the APAC region. So, I mean, if you're watching this and you're thinking, oh, maybe I might consider entering, do it. Your nations are coming up, your spots are becoming available, and the growth right now is rapid. You've got to be a part of that if you want that chance. So definitely sign up for next season. Of course, that's the only option left. But it's great to see that we still have, even in our final open, that Nagatomo Ninjas and Sigma Wolfgang coming in to show yet again difference in the top 8. It's just so much competition for it. I think with Dream Station's appearance in the top 8, we kind of thought that there was going to be a little bit more stability found out of that as well, and I don't think they were expecting to have so many teams to compete with for that spot, or they would have been there more regularly. So it is great to see that it has just kept going and going and going. But that does kind of summarize the region as it has been. So we need to move on to what it will be today. Let's have a look at today's matches and what we're going to be looking at across the rest of this. And there is only so much left to see. It is going to be the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the grand final today.
We have a lot to go through and a lot of really exciting matches. Of course, the spotlight is on these teams, Kinotrope, TSM, Northstar. But Free Cats could already upset that run for Northstar. They are a more incapable team in that matchup. And then we've got Nagatomo Ninjas and Sigma Wolfgang, who may not have the highest expectations against the likes of TSM, but for either of them to make a top 4 finish, it's their first time as this roster making top 8, let alone top 6, let alone top 4, would be a statement finish to the season, so they have so much to fight for in that match as well. Then of course TSM and Kinotrope both looked amazing yesterday, and they are trying to just go all the way to that grand final and give us an amazing match.
Yeah, I mean, we're saying, the focus is on Kinotrope and TSM, but the chat is all just screaming that we're not paying attention enough to Pengoli or to Sigma Wolfgang, who the chat picked against us on and got their pick right yesterday after a near reverse sweep scenario for them. I will say as well, crazy that we're even seeing them here right now, but certainly the chat has differing opinions to us on what the focus is here on APAC on the regular.
I leave you for one day and you make the chat seem like they know what they're talking about. That is absolutely outrageous behavior, right? I'm never leaving this desk again to its own devices. Clearly, there are some problems. No, but you're absolutely right in what you say. There is so much intrigue in this state because, as you say, we've got two teams here who aren't used to being in this position. They're going to have a lot of pressure on them. They're going to feel that pressure starting to build now as they start to get ready for that game in about an hour's time. And I don't know what we're going to see, but I certainly am excited to see it.
It's very exciting because this Nagatomo and Ninjas team as a whole has actually got, as much as they're really young players and Kaizen, a lot of experience behind them. 2 top 4 finishes already coming the way of J-Box. Crawado as well has had some excellent results, and so too has Kaizen. Like, this is a team who have been in the top 4, in the top 2 even, I think, for Kaizen as well, possibly, if I'm remembering correctly. This is a team who knows how to succeed and has that experience against a team of, in the nicest way possible, a bunch of newcomers to the region, really. Like, they've had a few results in the past, but nothing to this extent. So it's going to be so interesting to see how they match up, because they are both insanely young rosters, and from what we got told by Omexi in our interview yesterday, very good friends. Like, these guys are all good friends and get on so well, so it is going to be a bit of a match between friends, really, is what Omexi described it to in the interview. It's just having a bit of fun about it.
Wasn't Omexi just a breath of fresh air yesterday as well? That was one of the best interviews I think we've ever had out of Apac from Omexi. He was just so cheery. He had nothing but positive things to say about everybody. He was just like, I don't want to beat anyone. They're all friends in the region. It's not fair. But you got to be brutal. You're coming out to Championship Sunday. I mean, Rhino, where's the brutality coming from?
I don't know if it is, and I think that's going to be a bit of a concern, to be honest, Gex. Look, there is one thing to say. Obviously, we're playing a game with friends. You know, Rocket League is a big community game, right? You want to get involved in that, but when you are in that position on Championship Sunday, do you have the killer instincts? Do you have the competitive nature in you to be able to get past those people who you've called friends? That's what we're going to find out today, and as much as Omexi does have that nice side on interview, I hope he has a nasty side in VC today.
I think you can mention this need to be harsh and to really just take down whatever comes in front of you, and I think that perfectly describes North Star Gaming. That is going to be our first match of the day against the Free Cats roster. I don't think North Star Gaming are going to let anything go by them easily. They are here to win, and they are like this little scrappy chihuahua of the region. They are always in with a chance, and they just have so much bark, and they have some bite as well, but oh man, those guys can chirp, especially Josh, or formerly known as Lunar. They've got a mouth on them, and they are here to show that they can back that up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've got to get the day started. We've looked at the matchups, we've looked at the standings, we've looked at how many points are on the line for this, and the importance of that as well. So let's get into the first matchup of the day. You already said it. It is going to be North Star versus 3 Cats. And we did see the name matchup from Josh and Pengoli there. Ping and Pong. Taha's just tacked on the end, apparently. But I'm sure he's happy on that roster because North Star have been kicking back. They have had an excellent season in the back half of this since forming into the Paris split. And 3 Cats will have a challenge against them. Nia, Peach, and Risk. They started hot. And I don't know if 3 Cats have kept up to the standard they set for themselves at the beginning. I think more it's a case that everyone else caught up, if I'm honest. And 3 Cats have stayed the same. But of course, Valid in hospital right now. We are wishing the best for him, means that Peach will be playing.
I think you make a good point about 3 Cats and maybe people catching up to them. I do also think that yesterday, although, you know, they got 4-0 swept and such, I do think they, and maybe this is a weird take to say, I think they have looked as good this regional as they looked all the way back in Regional 1 where they got second place and swept by TSM in the grand final. Because they do look like they could challenge anyone, which is why I think this is not going to be an easy match for North Star Gaming. This is going to be quite a scary one here because 3 Cats are well and truly in with a chance.
Oh my goodness, in for more than a chance, I think, Boyo. Looking at history and looking at the way that these two teams play, I think this is a really, really good matchup. Obviously, we've seen North Star and they are fighting for that major spot, which is going to give them that extra momentum. But you have to think it's also going to add a little bit of extra pressure. And I don't know if they've ever gone into a final open of a split with as much pressure on them as they have today. And I need to see them rise to it in this first game.
Well, I think I agree with some of your points there, Boyo, but the fact that everybody is caught up is what is scaring me for 3Cats here. I don't know if they're capable of taking on anybody. I think they were at the beginning of this season, but we just had a whole segment discussing the growth of the depth in this region. So not only have the top two teams kind of snuck ahead more and more as the season has gone on, I think North Star in particular has caught them here. And this is going to be a very tough matchup for them. In fact, I think we need to make our predictions and see what the chat says if they agree with us. So let's get your predictions on this right now. If you want to back North Star there, that up and coming team in the Paris split here who are fighting for that major position, it's #star. If you want to back down the early start #cats there for 3Cats, and they might just be able to bring it back. They, like you said, Boyo, they are looking at their peak for the season. I'm just not convinced personally that's going to be enough yet.
Oh, it's hard for me to call here because I actually find that Peachy is criminally underrated a lot of the time coming onto this pitch. But as well, if he makes it to top 4, it would be his highest ever finish in the RLCS. He's only ever peaked at a top 6 finish playing in any of these rosters. Back on Dreams to Legends as well, and of course when he was subbing in previously for 3Cats. So I don't know if he can break this barrier of North Star. Will they never get to them? This is a team who thrives on the vibes and thrives on just that pure mechanical ability, and I don't know if North Star will allow that to happen. They've got Pengoy on a team who has that mechanical flair of his own, and Taha has been an excellent player at just rounding out this kind of team here when you've got Pengoy and you've got Josh who are so intense on the pitch. I think that this is North Star's day to make this big run. They're not going to let it slip. I think they've got this series.
I understand why you think that, and I have to respect it. I think you've made a really good point there, Boyo, when you've really set the table of how close this game could and maybe should be. And I think for that reason, I do think this game is going to go close. I think we're looking at a game 6 or a game 7, and because of the added pressure that North Star have today, I just think it might get in their heads a little bit. I've got 3Cats to take this in quite a long series, and I think it is going to be an upset. But to be honest, I need to be impressed by North Star. Dropping down into the lowers in GSL was not a great start for them in this open. 3Cats have made this whole split, other than playing against TSM, look easy. They went 9-0 in Swiss. They went 6-2 in GSL. And the only hiccup they've really had is against one of the best teams, arguably the best team in the region. So give me 3Cats.
You said 4-3, right? That was the the one from you, Rhino. I'm going to back you up on that. I'm saying 4-3 as well, but I'm going to flip the table on this. I think I'm going to go North Star, and 3Cats are not going to like this, but it comes down to the same old, same old. I still think the communication and the teamwork lacks a little bit when in comparison to North Star. Not every team in the top 8 is going to match up to 3Cats even on that front, but I think North Star does, and we've seen them meet up time and time again. Yesterday, they looked fantastic. I think they're going to carry it through again. 62% North Star to 38% 3Cats. Yeah, I think that's fairly... Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's what we're representing on desk too.
I think that's a fair shout from the chat. I find it quite representative of this game incoming, but I mean, speaking of, we will be getting into that game very, very shortly, just having to have a quick little change of some things, but with the North Star and 3Cats match, it is the start of North Star's possible miracle journey. They are the massive underdogs to make this major spot. They need to win this event, win every match from now on. And the one thing they have in their way, even if they win this match, it's Kinotrope, the one team that they have never, ever beaten in the region. So they've got a big hurdle to get through of 3Cats, and a bigger hurdle to get through later on if they so make it that way. So this has got to be a good series for them to get that mental in check for the rest of the day. It has to go well for them now, or else I don't see them making the run later on. So they have to do it now.
Yeah, I agree. A long series actually against Three Cats here is not going to be great for North Star, right? They almost need to get this done in 4 or 5 to have that momentum and have that confidence. Although saying that, I don't think this team is going to be lacking confidence anytime soon, guys.
Yeah, very, very fair on that one. Of course, we do have that match up and coming. So, I mean, look, this is going to be close. I think that one's fair. Boy, you've given it the least fair prediction there between the two, and that's still going to be a game 6 from you. So we're all expecting greatness from this series, and you guys get to watch it. So I'm going to leave it in your capable hands, and I will see you on the other side of this first matchup of our Championship Sunday. Enjoy.
Thank you very much, Gex. Rhino, it is a great pleasure that I get to say welcome to our first series of Championship Sunday. It is North Star Gaming coming up against the Free Cats to make that run to the major. North Star Gaming, it all starts here. But Free Cats are in the way. Can you take them down?
Such an important game to kick us off on Championship Sunday here in Open 6. Get loud, chat. You are all here to witness history in the Apac region. And North Star looking to provide that history-making run, but Risk not willing to give them a freebie. That goal will not count. Pengoli was AFK from the kickoff. We will have to start again.
You know, we've been talking so much about the Pengoli reset. Maybe the real Pengoli reset is just resetting the game when the first goal was scored. Sets AFK, Pengoli reset incoming, here we go. No, but yeah, I think you might have been a few issues there. We'll get that one sorted out in a little moment. Who knows what's happening? The whole intro means absolutely nothing now. The whole intensity, who cares? We're back to talking to just little us two. But Free Cats against North Star Gaming, it is going to be a match where Free Cats, I mean, we've talked much about what North Star need. What do Free Cats actually need to win this one? Because they've got this mechanical beast of Risk. They've got Nye as well, who has been to these great heights and getting these great finishes alongside Risk, getting top 2 in the split 1. Nye as well playing with Josh in the past and having these great runs. He knows how he plays. And then Peachy coming in as the sub. What do they need to do, Rhino, if they want to take down North Star?
They need to have fun and enjoy themselves. Boy, they need to not get inside their own head about the result necessarily. I'd like to see them be very aggressive. I'd like to see them challenge North Star quite a lot in those early 50s and around that midfield line. Try and get a lot more pressure and possession against the North Star side that are already going to be feeling the pressure of the day. So for me, the more you can apply pressure to this North Star roster, the better Three Cats are going to perform.
100%. I mean, if they can get into their groove here, I think they can run a game very, very well. We saw it, you know, all the way back, and I'm going to keep harping back all the way to that regional number 1 where they did make this great run, and it was because they were playing their game. They were having an excellent performance in that regard where they were just in it to win it, and no one could really stop them in territory. Open number 2 actually, where they went in this run, they took down a team like Kino Trope, and they were dominant because of how confident and how comfortable they were in that kind of situation. If they can find that same comfort, they don't have any pressure on them. They have got, other than the placement and points, and prize pool, they've got nothing to play for now. And it may be a big benefit for the Free Cats because they aren't going to have the nerves backing that.
And I think there are definitely some people in the community as well who have that mindset of, I'm going to spoil your celebration as well. You kind of have that in the back of your head. Like, if you beat North Star here, they're out of the running for the major. And saying that you were the ones to stop that run, that's actually a little bit of a feather in your cap, you know? You've stopped a major contending team from getting to that point by beating them in top 6. That's not nothing. So I think Three Cats will have that in the back of their minds as well.
Well, from what I see, we should be getting underway very, very shortly. I think Pengoli just had some internet issues there. I think he had a bit of an internet crash from what he had said himself in the Twitch chat, to be honest. So it seems like it's all better now by the virtue of the fact that he responded himself. So hopefully back into things very, very soon. Our first match of the day, a quarter-final matchup of North Star Gaming against the Free Cats. Not the Free Rats, they're nowhere to be found. The Free Cats are here to take their throne. The Cats beat the Mice. And The quarterfinals we go. North Star Gaming against Free Cats. This time for real. Yes, okay, they're all moving. This time actually for real, Rhino. Free Cats against North Star Gaming.
Let's go. Now with a little bit of an early challenge. There's going to be Peachy, but it leaves it to Josh, and that's an opportunity right from the go. And oh my goodness, that's not a great clearance. The shot is wide, and everybody just needs to warm up a little bit. Maybe Josh has warmed up. He certainly has. What a manic start to this game number 1.
A chaotic first 20 seconds there. That ball got pelted to every part of the Free Cats net it could find. The post, the crossbar, the back wall, anything else it could find. But finally North Star find that goal. Only 20 seconds in and already 1-0 up.
And now looking for another. Pengoli goes over the top, but he's intercepted there. So Josh will take over the top. Again, not really getting the reset. Free Cats clear their lines, but not very far. Pass to the back post from Taha. Isn't going to find anything else. Peachy down the right-hand side, intercepted by Josh. Now looking off the left side, and you can start to see the Three Cats wanting to get these mechanical plays and maybe the equalizer. Oh no, Risk doesn't go for it. No one on North Star does either. And that was a real chance for Three Cats to level.
I think Risk is expecting a booming clear there. Has to be careful in case that ball gets launched to his net. Instead, hesitation gets punished and the ball gets cleared away. No chance to come from that one. 1 minute gone. Both teams have had their first initial major chance. North Star capitalised, Free Cats not so much. A chance now for Risk to push that ball upfield. There's very few players in the region who can maybe challenge a player like Sphinx at 1v1, but Risk, he is the player who can challenge. He is the next best 1v1er at Apac. You see if that skill comes to fruition today and kind of find Free Cats these opportunities.
Yeah, you would think Risk is only going to improve as well. Still a young player. So that throne that Sphinx holds might be under threat. Taha, right-hand side, won't get a second. He's got no real help either. So the clearance in from Three Cats. Josh having to move back towards his own half, keeping possession and under pressure immediately, but still able to break free until the Three Cats challenge on the halfway line. Down that side, but nothing really happening, and now Three Cats trying to find that pass across. Peachy's up, goes wide.
I'll say if there's one player on North Star Gaming who makes it clear that he wants this so much, it is Josh. He has been in this region for quite some time, and he has had so many highs, but never did his chance of making the major like this opportunity now. Like, he wants this bad, and he is going to fight for it, and he has made that abundantly clear.
Has, and now Taha, right-hand side. I don't think anybody from North Star would tell you that they don't want the opportunity to represent APAC at the Paris Major. That being said, they have got to get there first, and already Three Cats are putting up a good defense. Josh forwards, sent long by Risk. That one is going to drop in, but Taha makes the save at the angle. No, Taha, a double save on the goal line. North Star really wanting to clear their lines. They're not really able to, and now Peachy going to be able to block them on halfway. Risk just waiting on the boost. He does finally get it, but he's not under any pressure. So now going to try and use those mechanics to his advantage. Nye over the top, cleared away by Taha.
Just pitching in around that back corner. Beaten to by Risk as the ball falls out to Nye once more. Taha. Big clear upfield over to Pengoli. With Peachy getting the clear off the side. Well, a boom upfield is what Free Cats are looking for, and he'll find Risk on the pass. Quickly cut out along the way here, North Star Gaming, although facing a good bit of pressure now, have dealt with it really well. They've been able to disallow any major chances coming the way of Free Cats and find a counter-attack when possible. Here's Risk though. Past Taha, it leaves Josh all on his lonesome. Risk is a bully, and Peachy can score. Free Cats tie things up.
Risk, beautiful play over two, and then just makes it awkward for Josh. Makes it really difficult for him to get back. I mean, Josh didn't have any resources anyway, so it was going to be tough to make a save. But Three Cats back level, and this is the kind of pressure that I was talking about before the game, Boyo, where North Star now are going to really feel the occasion, and will they step up to it? There's one man who will. Josh, after being the solo man left on the defense, turns things around and gets a solo offense.
It's a great bump there by Taha. Nye had an easy clear, and Taha just snipes his car out of the way, launches him long, and leaves an open opportunity for Josh to play that one solo. 2-1 now. North Star regain their lead after only about 10 seconds of having an equalised game. Clearance on now with 1 minute left to go. It'll be Risk looking to try and make a play once again, but cannot get the reset, cannot get it past Taha. Peachy misses the boost steal there in the corner. That ball falls centre to Josh. A bang to the bottom corner. He gets himself a hat trick for the first game of the day. North Star Gaming 3-1.
He's the only one who we've got a face cam for, and I tell you something, I don't think that face is going to change much until towards the end of this series when North Star take it home, if they are able to, because that might be the most locked in I have ever seen Josh, frequently known as Luna, in the time that we've had his face cam. But actually, there's a chance down the other end. Taha stands up well to make the save, and this game one looks like it's going the way of North Star, but 3 Cats for a good majority of this game did have a lot of the possession and a lot of the challenge, so makes it for an interesting series coming up. But the problem is, at the moment, Josh is looking like he's just having one of those days where he is just better.
I mean, could you maybe argue that part of the downside here for 3 Cats is that they've had most of the possession and most of the challenge here, and even still have only found 1 goal, a testament to the North Star defense and the control in that kind of box area where they are denying. That was the best chance since for 3 Cats. It's going to go in their post, and it's going to be a North Star Gaming win, 3-1, that first game of the day.
Yeah, the scoreline is relatively convincing, but I'm not convinced that the performance was, Boyo. I don't know if you agree, but I think what we're saying is shown there in the shots statistic more than anything else. 10 shots to 3 Cats, 6 shots to North Star. It did feel like 3 Cats were the more aggressive and had the more possession, but North Star were the more clinical, and that's what won out.
I'm going to maybe say the other way here, is that North Star have often shown that they can really shine in their defensive play. It's actually part of the what they did to take down this TSM roster back in Open number 4 is they weren't letting anything get by them, and we've actually seen 3 Cats replicate that back when they beat Hero. They were a defensive wall. Defense for these teams, and Apac in general, doesn't come very often. So when a team is really strong defensively and they can take a lot of pressure, it means that when they get on the offense, they'll catch you out of position and punish you in those situations, which I find North Star have been really, really good at. Can they keep that up? It is more difficult of a task because they end up playing a lot on the knife's edge, where they give a lot of space to the 3 Cats, trying to wait for them to make a mistake, trying to wait for an opening, playing more reactively. But if they can hold that kind of position and disallow those opportunities for a goal, then they are going to run away with this series, getting those counter-attack plays.
Yeah, I do absolutely understand and agree with what you're saying. So North Star looking to set the wall up once again. Catch 3 Cats on the counter, and they might have done it already. Josh down the right-hand side, maybe needed an extra flick, an extra bit of speed on the ball that never came. So, excuse me. So 3 Cats get away.
Round the back, well, it will go. The big launch away over to Risk. Both of these teams have had great runs in the past, but never found the championship. Could this be the day to make it different? Peachy for control in the back line. You'll find the pass off to Risk with a push upfield. Quick touch there by Josh. Sends it onto net, saved by Knight. With the help of Risk pushing this ball upfield, it could be dangerous. Taha is back for defence.
More danger in the back lines for the side of North Star, and it will be Knight to send this one home. Peachy doing great work on the left side, gets demoed for the cause. Risk beats 2 on the backboard, and then Knight could just pick his spot. Top left, top right, didn't really matter. And 3 Cats lead game 2.
1 minute gone, and it's 3 Cats this time to find the early lead. The ball falling in possession of Risk. You might look for a bit more, a bit of a miscommunication there maybe between Risk and Nye with that pass. I like the idea of it, but a little bit too close to make any kind of receive on that. Josh, he fakes out 2 there, leaves an opening, the pass to Taha. That is a brilliant bit of play from North Star Gaming.
It's a poor bit of play from 3 Cats, if we're being honest. A double commit going up for that play. Don't get me wrong, it's brilliant from Josh to be able to just knock that down to his left-hand side, find the free man. But 3Cats are going to be really upset that that one's got past them because it was completely avoidable. If they had 2 players back on defense rather than 1, that shot likely does not come through with the efficiency that it did. North Star back in the game off the back of a 3Cats mistake.
Off to the side wall. We're falling over tonight. Trying to find that lead once again as it bounces off the side. Josh is already up. That is a wide open net. We talk about them punishing bad defense, and that is exactly what they have done. North Star Gaming 2-1.
Yeah, the efficiency again. The way that they are just clinical with these clears it's suffocating almost for 3Cats, because 3Cats are going to feel like they have to spend so long to set up each of their individual offenses and plays and take 3 or 4 shots in order to get a goal. North Star down the other end, as soon as that flurry of offense is done, oh no, is that the right decision? It ends up being. But yeah, as soon as that offense is done, North Star have 1 attack. They get 1 shot, and both times so far, they've scored a goal from it.
Well, saying at night, we talked about the defense from North Star. He actually was that kind of shining light in the path defensively for the 3Cats, and you maybe see bits and moments of it coming out now when he is in that back line, but the issue is they're getting forced up too much and leaving so much space for North Star when they make these mistakes. That is a brilliant shot by Josh. He is here to strike today. Third goal for North Star Gaming. It's 3-1.
I think if there was a player to pick out on North Star who can stand up to the pressure of a day like today, I think most people would suggest that it would be Josh. Definitely has the confidence behind him. He's a very, very confident player, and he's showing it in the server today. Every opportunity he's had, he has buried. And you also saw the intelligence of that fake earlier. He knows when to team play and when to solo play. And that is a dangerous combination, but Peachy will bring 3Cats back into it. Remember, they got the first goal. It was then 3 unanswered by North Star. But now 3Cats do have a way back in this.
Quiet game from Peachy so far. Getting into the groove of things now. Finds a goal back for 3Cats, but they still trail by 1. 2 minutes to go for game number 2. There are plenty of opportunities still to come for both of these teams. And 3Cats making the most of it, tie things up. To the back ball it will go. Peachy looks for the clear away. Josh, just trying to play disruptive here. Get in the way of things and cause a little bit of confusion for 3Cats. Let them make the mistakes and just capitalise when that opportunity comes. Pengoli dives on in, can't find a touch on that. We know the distance here, but he has no boost. Taha knows that. He's in position, ready to launch that ball upfield. Risk awkward in the corner. He's got 0 boost as well. This is where North Star starts to suffocate. Looking for the bumps, looking for the chances on net, looking for that control. Josh just stalling for time now. Trying to allow some positioning to come out for North Star, but they've lost a lot of ground. Rhino, 3Cats starting to develop an attack.
Yeah, they are, and there's an opportunity. Peachy on target, well, off target, just over the bar, but follow through couldn't make it either. Knight into the middle, no one's up there from 3Cats, and they will rotate backwards. Josh, let's try and take some possession. We'll do a good job of it. Pengoli now off the right side. We've not seen what we're calling now in Apac a Pengoli moment yet. Hopefully we will be able to at some point. Off the right-hand side. It's forwards. It's dropped down. And now Josh taking it through down the left side. Looking for a pass. Just laying it off to the back post, but no one there taking a risk on it from North Star. And North Star will once again try and build an attack from their own half.
An outfield by Pinko with the help of Josh here. Ping and Pong working together. This will get the save. The pressure persists. Saha off to the back once again. 20 seconds now. 3Cats need to gain possession and push this ball fast and far upfield. But Josh is in the way again. He's disallowing that opportunity. He'll send it straight back to Taha. Keep it in the North Star control. Out to the corner once again. The clock ticks on down. 10 seconds now for 3Cats. Or else they will be dropping game number 2. Into centre it will go. Taha gets the clear away. Off the corner it will bounce. Peachy over to Risk. Pass to be made, but shut out by Josh. North Star Gaming take our second game of the series, Rhino.
Josh is not playing around today, is he? He is absolutely locked in, playing incredibly well. Him and Taha both on very, very similar scores. And unsurprisingly, I would suggest 3Cats are going to be taking a timeout here. So, I mean, boy, we've already seen what Northstar can do at the height of their powers. They came second in Open number 4. Does this look like the form and the ability and the way that they were playing back then, and to get the opportunity to find themselves in a final again?
I don't want to call it just yet that they are in that kind of space, but I think if they keep this series up and keep winning these games in this kind of fashion, then Keenertrope should get a little bit more cautious of them. I think right now Keenertrope aren't particularly worried about Northstar Gaming. They are expecting it to be Keenertrope versus TSM in the grand final, fighting for that major spot, and possibly that will play to Northstar's benefit. I do think if this keeps going the way it is, then they've got to give it a little bit of caution to this team, because they can upset.
Yeah, they can, and they've proven that multiple times before. What do you think at the moment, Boyo, 3Cats are going to be discussing? Because I don't think they've played especially badly. They have just made a couple of individual errors on defense that have been giving Northstar a few too many goals for my liking. Is that what the only thing they really need to tighten up?
I think they have got to honestly change the game plan in general. I think they are going hyper aggressive here, trying to make plays happen, and they're getting punished for it. They're getting caught out in defense. They're making defensive errors because of that. And I think down on the other end, if they play a more defensive style like we are seeing from them in the past, where they actually shined the most all the way back in that Open number 2, I think that is where they might actually make this Northstar team struggle, because their defense is so good. During this timeout, if we see a change of pace on them, it'd be lovely to see. If not, though, then they've got to just clean up these errors that are happening, because as you're mentioning, it is a lot of unforced errors that are causing goals coming the way of Northstar.
It is. Well, moving into game number 3, the timeout buff needs to come through for 3Cats if they've got a say in this series. But Northstar, they keep doing what they're doing. They will be a challenge for anybody in this region moving forwards in the final Open of the season. As now Risk over the top, looking to follow through, but no, Pengoli gets the clearance away.
Josh is straight into the attack. Northstar Gaming, they are feeling confident, and understandably so. We mentioned already, Josh, game 1 got the hat-trick, game 2 had an excellent performance as well. He has been here to play, and then it's in these kind of standout moments where you see Josh really get to a different level. He lives for the pressure, he lives for the high intense moments, and this is exactly what he wants.
It is. And now Nye over to the right-hand side. In to get a challenge, but intercepted by Pengoli. A quiet series so far from the Aussie, but you just get the feeling that won't happen for the entirety of the day. Josh over to this right-hand side, fakes one, passes middle. Josh again with the extraordinary play. This time it doesn't come to anything for Northstar, but you can see the way that the cogs are turning. The team play that Northstar are finding, it's just a level above right now.
They're making so many great plays in front of net, and 3Cats are having to play reactively here in very uncomfortable positions. They have made it work for now. Nye got a great save on that chance by Josh, barely avoiding that bump. And now finally a moment of breaking free. Peachy into centre, but a demo found and no one there to receive it. Nye beaten to the ball by Josh, and all the way back to Peachy. In comes Taha diving by. Reverse sending this ball along. Try and get another touch on it. Try and get it past Josh in the 1v1. Whereas all 3 players dive on back. That 1v1 quickly becomes a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, it sure does. Risk trying to keep the pressure on, but with limited boost, it's difficult to do. Sometimes you have just got to take your medicine, go back and get the boost, reset, go again. Risk off his own backboard, has Peachy in front of him. Will use Nye instead, moving through the heart of the field as Pengoli picks it off and plays it into the corner. Now Taha, bit of a heavy touch, gonna invite Risk into the play. Backboard, double, no, but is there a follow-up? Not really. Pengoli should be able to clear this away. 3Cats really building a lot of pressure, but not getting a lot from it.
Long as we've been in one of these games so far without a goal getting scored, half the game gone, we remain 0-0. It will fall out tonight. He gets it past Pengoli, but he's got Taha and Josh still to break through. Risk is up for that backboard read, but the ball flies with too much momentum to follow there. They just get bundled up in the corner, left awkward, leaves now all alone, but he'll make the save.
Great work from Knight. Just able to get up to that top corner. North Star probably thought they were walking away with a 1-0 lead there. Doesn't happen. Good defense is not a way we've been able to describe 3Cats too much today. And Pengoli making the defense look silly once more, although this is not their fault. This is Pengoli magic, just faking out Knight, getting the easy finish afterwards. That's going to be 1-0 to North Star.
It's a good fake, and it's a good first goal for North Star Gaming. Remember, if they win this, they will head to match point. One game away from moving on to that semi-final. And goalie's already up for this one. He looks to make it 2 with the pass over to Taha. It's not to be made just yet, but that pressure will persist, and that is where 3Cats struggle. Saved away by Knight. And clearance upfield, he's not got the boost to follow this one. Taha, like a rocket, he's already up for that ball. Cannot read the bounce off the corner. And Pengoli's there, that's a goal every day of the week.
Oh, but Risk able to get through. An absolute rocket from Risk. And this is brilliant. Solo play off the left side. Just faster. Just better. Just more mechanical. 3Cats level.
1-1. 90 seconds to go. Every time we think they're out, they bring it 1 goal closer. 3Cats, can they get over that final hurdle and actually take a game win?
Whoa.
Well, Josh says otherwise. Once again, only 10 seconds later. And a goal comes back the way of North Star. This time a bang off the crossbar and into the back of the net. North Star regain their lead.
It's a great pass from Pengoli, but Josh able to rise highest over the defense of 3Cats. And that is what gives them the lead back again. And it always feels like when North Star do concede a goal, they're so dangerous from that kickoff. Pengoli having to make a save. And now Josh through the middle of the field, has control, has possession, does lose it to Nye in the end. Pengoli takes a shot. Not the greatest knockdown from Risk, but he still makes it work. And 3Cats can move forwards with possession now.
A minute to go though, they have to start moving and they got to do it fast. They get held out last time around.
Ooh.
This time though, Pengoli goes high and Risk shoots low. 2-2, 3Cats tie it up once again.
3Cats starting to use the pace that they know that they have. This young roster are very, very quick. Difficult to beat them to the ball at any given moment, and there is another example of it. So North Star, once again, push back to level, and actually that's an opportunity. Josh will send it away. Wasn't on target in the first place. Nye goes over the top, off the ceiling. A couple go from North Star. There's a follow-up, and there it is. Peachy able to convert for 3Cats. All resources pushed forwards, and they have their rewards. 3-2.
And the worst thing there is that that ball was off target, but Pearce's shot lands onto Taha's car, redirects it into the back of the net, and sends 3Cats into a leading position. There's 30 seconds to go now, and they have found the lead out of nowhere in game number 3. Pengoli's up though, wants to regain this game, send it back to even. Shot on net will be saved by Peachy out to the corner. Here's Taha looking for Josh, finds him, and it's of course going to be Josh who scores.
This is 3Cats. Just hold your nerve. Nye off the backboard. Does not read that. And it is Josh, as you say, to convert. And how important could this be? North Star in a losing position with 20 seconds left. They have found some fortitude. They couldn't win it in regulation, could they? Doesn't look like it's going to be the case. 3Cats with the pressure in the final few moments of game number 3. But I think OT is looming, and indeed it is.
Game number 3. Both teams having goals when we least expect it. To tie this game up once again, we head to overtime. Our first of the day. Who will be our victors? It may just be Risk. He goes solo with Josh. He's calm and collected, he stays low. And now Nye has to run. Pengoli takes him out. It's Risk on, he's lonesome, he can make the diving save. But the pressure persists, the ball falls centre. Peachy gets it away, but here comes Pengoli. He'll send it high. He's got Josh waiting to his side. He's got Taha looking for a bump. Risk, good recovery. He lands at the backboard, gets the clear away. The initial onslaught comes from Northstar. It ain't slowing down. Round the back wall once again. Free Cats hold on, but for how long can they do it?
Yeah, they finally got some clearance, but at that midfield line, they're challenged again. 45 seconds gone in this OT, and it's been all Northstar. Josh going all the way home, and actually, that play is not really gonna be good for them. Knocks it forwards, heavy touch. 3 Cats there on the scene immediately. Risk intercepting, and Peachy to finish the job. And we have a series on our hands, Boyo.
Well, it's not going to be a clean sweep for Northstar Gaming. A missed touch at the back line, and Free Cats can punish. Risk, 8 shots taken by himself. It has once again been a consistent part of the series where Northstar are getting dominated by Free Cats in the offense, and usually Northstar can hold on. This time they could not. 15 shots for the whole Free Cats roster to the 10 for Northstar. Shots coming left, right, and centre, Rhino. But this time it's Free Cats to find that victory.
And I really like what I'm seeing from both teams, I have to say, Boyo. This is a really high-level matchup we're having right here in the top 6 of Apac, as Northstar seem to just have that control. They always seem to be able to hold their heads. They're not feeling the pressure from what I can tell, outside of that slight mistouch from Josh in that overtime. But in regulation, even when they went 3-2 down, it still very much seems like they were controlled in their approach, very measured in how they took a lot of the offense. Whereas 3 Cats on the other side, they're playing a little bit more erratic. They're playing a little bit more front foot Rocket League, which is really exciting to see from them, because that's how they should be approaching the game, given their age and given how they like to play Rocket League in general. So it's a clash of styles a little bit here. And at the moment, Northstar style is winning out, but 3 Cats have shown that they can now take a game at least.
They've shown that they can win. Can they do it 3 more times? 3 Cats.
Oh.
A bad triple commit right there. That is an easy goal. Not pretty, but a goal nonetheless for Northstar Gaming.
Yeah, not pretty is an understatement, I think. A triple commit in top 6, just after I've said how high level this Rocket League is, Boyo. That feels like a little bit of a kick in the teeth, but nonetheless, Northstar take the lead. Not a position that they are unfamiliar to. 3 Cats, well, they just need to be able to bring this back like they did in that previous game, but Josh might not give them the opportunity. Good save, Peachy.
Here comes Peachy again. He's got the passing opportunity to Nye. Taha off the back wall, could not get it clear. Risk. I saw the vision there, but beaten to the ball. He had no boost to play with. It was an optimistic chance. The pressure will persist, and Risk is already up. Can he beat Josh in the touch? Yes, he can. Denies the goal. The pressure will persist. Here comes Taha, looking for a pass, looking to find that touch once more. Clear away. Back to the Northstar half. They don't seem particularly worried yet, though. They're still in control.
Clearance is in. Nye collects. Does really well under pressure. Clearance will come through from Risk off the right side. Has a lot of space to work with. Gets the drop down. Peach takes a shot. It's going to go wide. I think there was a touch from a Northstar player just before Peach's strike. So 3 minutes 40 to go. Northstar still in the lead, but 3 Cats once again proving that their offense does have some teeth to it. Off the right-hand side, looking for support. Pengoli tries to take it through, but Peachy intercepting. Taha moves forwards. He's not really been able to have too many offenses this time. His play sent right the way through into the corner.
Here comes Nye, flip reset, past one, Pengoli's back. That is a great touch to disrupt the defense, but Taha is there. I love the idea coming out from Risk. Reminds me of the goal yesterday from Kevin. But the last defender denying the chance of greatness. Round that corner, it will go into Josh's cart. Nye tries for the attack to continue, but Josh is always in the way. A clear out. It's Peachy to Risk. 1 goal to difference still, about half of the game to go. And 3 Cats, they might face another one.
Oh. That is brilliant. Pangoli again. And given these kinds of opportunities, just always seems to work it. But I thought he was going to take the shot, and so did Knight, which sends him into the back of his own goal. And then Josh comes through off the rebound. Gets beyond 2 3-Cats defenders. And that will be North Star doubling their lead, looking to get back to winning ways after losing that game 3. Peach, though, not willing to go quietly, looks for the pass, cleared away.
Off the ceiling, it'll bounce away. Half the game to go, and now 2 goals of difference. 3-Cats. Very few chances have came their way so far. It's a change between the last couple of games where they were the main offensive threat. They've not been able to reinstate that possession on the pitch. That's will try, but Pangoli's beating them to it off the corner. Peachy. Gonna get a substantial clear. This is dangerous positioning here for the 3-Cats, and they know that. Finally, they'll break free of it. With always having an All-Star player in the way, they don't make much of the counter-attack.
No, they don't, and now North Star moving back down towards the 3-Cats net. They would love another couple of goals, and Josh sets one up, but second man is just a little bit too far back. Josh still challenging. Good catch from Pangoli. Fakes one, goes around the houses, and just tries to keep possession. And I don't mind it if he doesn't see the opportunity to strike. The best thing you can do in that moment is to keep possession of the ball. And that's exactly what Pangoli does there. Backboard. Peach does send it away. Pangoli pops it high, looking for the bump on the back marker. Josh might have enough, though. No, not this time.
Risk, he's been struggling in this game here. Never got any boost to play with. He had that one great chance, but saved by Taha. It's been a quiet one from Risk when a player who is usually the standout for 3-Cats. We've not seen that in this 4th game. Now only a minute to go, and 2 goals still needed to tie things up. Risk will get it past 1. He's got Peachy to his side, but he goes solo. He goes straight into Josh's car. With the clearance out to Peachy once more. He'll fake the incoming attacker, but what more can he do with that ball? He's got no boost, he's not got the control. Time is ticking down. It looks like North Star are on their way to match point.
Does for all the world. 2 goals in 30 seconds. Tough at this level. All played across. Peachy high in the sky. Now trying to take it through. Gets the touch past 1. Not past the second, though. And now Josh off the left. Looking for the double backboard. Just won't be able to find it this time. And now Knight trying to get something for momentum going into game number 5, which we will go to, but no. 3-Cats shutout in game number 4. North Star 1 away from a date with Keenatron.
I think that was the first game we saw where we didn't really see 3-Cats get much of a chance. Even still, I say all this, they actually did outshoot North Star, but it did not feel like that on the pitch.
No.
Like the shots that 3-Cats were sending to net were in no way really that threatening. Once again, the one good chance I remember coming out the way of Risk, but Taha was there for it. Otherwise, it was a clean game from North Star, and I don't think 3-Cats really had a moment where I thought they could have won that game.
The concern for me was at the bottom of that stat board with demos. North Star getting 4 demos on the game. 3-Cats not getting a single one. And when you're playing against a squad like North Star, who have made a case, have made a point of being one of the better defensive teams in the region, you have to disrupt that somehow. You have to be able to displace those defensive markers. And by not getting a single demo, you are not doing that. You're giving them the opportunity to play their way, play the way that they want to, set up in the positions that they want. And that's what you just saw, you know? No real aggressive shots coming through from 3-Cats. North Star dealing with all of the offense that they had to throw at them.
Well, we make it to game 5 with match point in North Star's favour. Can they close it out here with a 4-1 victory? Can 3-Cats keep themselves alive, keep the journey going to play spoiler to the North Star gaming run? With denied, the ball will fall. Risk. Got Peachy waiting in the back, but no connection to be made. Pangoli's already up, gets bumped off of it. Here comes Knight to the back wall. Taha. Then out over to the side where Risk away. It's going to be beaten to that approach. That's a big shot to net early on. Don't know where that pepper came from, but it's a goal for Josh.
Josh's reading of this game is really, really top level right now. He goes up that sidewall to make sure that it's not an easy clearance for 3Cats. And in the end, he converts off the back of it. Just a heavy touch from the defense. Gives Josh an opening. No one's back on in goal for 3Cats. And so North Star absolutely loving and living in this series. And now Parc de Paris is already in their favor. Double commit on the goal line for North Star. Has to come through to make the save. 3Cats trying to show they're not done yet.
Off to the side. Centre their back wall. 3Cats. They're going to go to the length of the pitch to develop an attack once again. The ball will fall to rest, but possession very swiftly lost. A heavy touch is not ideal. And goalie doesn't have to do anything crazy there. Just stall for some time. Break some space for Taha. And that he does exactly. No boost in the side, all 3Cats, they are struggling. Now finally gets something, but the pass is upfield to him. Cut out by Taha. At the right place at the right time. That shot nowhere near on target. Goes miles wide. The pressure persists to the corner, but anything came of it. Yes, finally. A chance for 3Cats at North Star get a little bit clumped up. 90 seconds gone, we have an even game.
We talked about North Star being consistently a good side on defense. You could have fooled me with that play. That was not ideal. Bad spacing, bad positioning. And 3Cats take advantage. So back level, 1-1. Taha wants to immediately get this back for North Star. Looks for the top right corner, just misses wide and high. But Josh intercepting, gets a demo and nothing more.
The back wall, caught by Nye. The clearance is there and Josh can't make the connection. As the ball rolls high for Pengoli, he'll get bumped off of it. Peachy into centre, it'll be bouncing away from the back wall. Pengoli once again in position, but he can't make the connection this time. Nye. Beaten by Taha. Josh is up, but so too is Risk. He gets the reset to try and go the distance solo. That's an optimistic play. A pop shot to net will force Pengoli out of it. But Peachy, that might be an own goal. Oh no, Peachy, it's disaster!
It just looks the whole time like it was going to go. Pengoli moves forwards. Peachy's trying to get the challenge. But realistically, you don't want to be taking that 50 in that position if you're below the ball, because it really can just go anywhere on the field. And that's exactly what happens. North Star happy to take the freebie back in the lead. Taha trying to get that 2-goal cushion that they found in a couple of games back, but it's not going to happen just yet. 3Cats looking to build again. Pengoli, good challenge on that occasion, but Risk moving forwards. And you know what? It's great play. Nye forwards, getting the bump, getting the challenges on the North Star defense. Taha didn't know whether he was coming or going. Risk easily slots into the bottom left corner. 2-2.
It's well done there by the offense of 3Cats. Peachy chasing Taha for that bump, boxing him out. 2-2 with 2 minutes to go. The game even once again off of the mistake from Peachy earlier. He makes up for it with the help of Risk. Can they find a third goal though? Can they find a leading position? The only time they've been able to get a game win, it came off the back of an overtime. Can they find one in regulation? The ball rises high, it's a shot for Taha. It's a double commit in net again. I would say it's the kind of consequence of having the sub, but it was Nye and Risk who went together. They're always on this roster together. They are the mainstays. 100 seconds now, and the pressure persists for North Star Gaming.
Well, it does over the top. Sent away, and actually Risk might have broken through here, and he has. Down the left-hand side. Lovely catch from Risk initially. Because Pengoli trying to bring it through onto the sidewall, and Risk just picks his pocket. Taha goes for an early challenge, but against Risk, that's foolish. He will be quicker. He will get the flick, and suddenly 3Cats take the lead. And maybe
the rest
more.
that I've been looking for, and Peachy off the kickoff. It goes absolutely perfectly for 3Cats, and it's another goal to extend their lead.
Northstar have been so reliable on kickoffs so far this series, but finally 3Cats break through. And now they have 2 goals to hold on to. As Josh trying to bring this back in Northstar's favor. Gonna be difficult. Chance at the angle. Taha saved by Peachy. Wasn't the most powerful shot in the world. Pengoli misreads that one off the ceiling. And now 3Cats can move forwards with pressure again. Taha, the last man back, will make the save.
Reshke decided he wants to win, and we're seeing him go for so many solo plays, and he's making them work wonders. To the corner, the Peachy will fall. Here comes Nye. The pass is there centre, Resh can't make it back in time. Into defensive positioning now. It's a good bit of work by Resh to keep that ball out. He had no boost, but he made it work. That's a pass upfield by Peachy. Nye can't make the connection. He doesn't have to though. It's to the back of the net.
And Northstar have really started to just lose their heads a little bit. Taha too far pushed up. Pengoli not in a defensive position to make the save at the bottom right corner. 3Cats picking apart the Northstar attack and defense, it's fair to say. And now with 40 seconds left, looks like Neo Tokyo is on the menu.
Peachy to the corner. Just going to stop for time now with 3 goals the difference. It seems like a bit of a mountain to climb here for Northstar with a little time that they've got left. As you mentioned, Neo Tokyo very much on the horizon. With now sending that ball to the side. That time will just tick on down, and I mean, yeah, that is the game, Rhino. It's a victory lap here for 3Cats as they are happy to still be in it. Can they keep it up though for the rest of the series? That is the challenge.
Hat-trick for Peachy with 2 seconds left. Gonna feel confident going into the last couple of games. And what we talked about before the series is now going to start playing on Northstar's minds. The pressure of the occasion, the weight of major contention will start to bring them forwards. Josh does get a little bit of momentum, something to hold on to going into Neo Tokyo, but it will not change the outcome of the game itself. And boyo, if 3Cats are able to win on Neo Tokyo, I am very, very nervous and scared for Northstar about what comes then on Champions Field.
I mean, Neo Tokyo is 3Cats map. They think back to the open number 2 where Nye just went absolutely insane. So too did Risking at the time Valid. It was on that Neo Tokyo map, game number 6 against Kinotrope. Could they do it again in game number 6 against Northstar and bring this series to 7? Also the first game here where Northstar Gaming have been unable to get 3 goals. It was 3-1, then 3-2, then a 4-3 loss, and only at the 0-second mark did they actually get that third goal.
They did, yeah.
It's going to be a tough one now coming in. That was a dominant win from 3Cats and certainly a mental boom on the other end of it.
Yeah, it's going to be one that feels good for 3Cats for sure. They're going to be in that VC very, very happy with the state of play. I'm a little bit surprised I've not been told about a Northstar timeout, to be honest with you, boyo. I thought maybe they would have decided to just take a breather and try and win out on Neo Tokyo. Seems like they've decided not to go for that and save their timeout if they do need to go to Champions Field. So whether that speaks to the confidence or whatever it happens to be, 3Cats are going to be able to take their momentum from Parc de Paris into this game, but they're not going to be able to keep it for long because Josh has scored off the kickoff.
It's the kickoffs as well that have been so punishing for 3Cats. They may have got that one kickoff goal, but I think that might be the only kickoff they've really dealt with well otherwise. 1-0 for Northstar. Only 5 seconds gone. They already have a lead.
And how long will that lead last? Peachy round the corner, intercepted by Josh through the air and got a bit between his teeth as Josh. You just get the feeling with the way that this series has gone. He's not going to be too happy if it continues in that vein. Nye, good interception onto Josh. And now Risk down the right side, intercepted. And Nye's going to have to do some magic in the corner. Actually, he's going to leave it to Peachy, who does get past 2. Can he get past the third? plays it forwards. Knight with a chance into the top shelf. Good save, but Risk is still there. Reset bottom left, no. Three Cats moving forwards with a lot of efficiency now. Knight with a challenge, not going to happen.
I love the fake attempt there, but Taha already up for that ball, able to make the save, and Josh post and bar, but Knight are going to find the back of the net. Now Knight down the other end. The pass is there to centre, but Taha awaits. A clearance on now. Josh can't make the connection, but recovers well to get a demo instead. Here's Pengoli. We've not saw much of him this series. Waking up now, trying to find the goal happen. Over to Knight. Off the corner, it'll roll to centre. Denial once again as Josh keeps control. Here he comes. He's got no boost to play with, but goes for the low 50 against Peachy. Won't work out. It's a big demo. Space made for Risk. He can go solo. He's been on one recently, but can't find anything this time.
Yeah, Risk always looks dangerous when he's moving forwards with the ball on his bonnet. Interception here by Knight. Pinch forwards. Josh gets past one, gets past two, won't get past the third. Knight back in a good position and gets the demo downfield as well. North Star trying to keep the pressure on. Pengoli going to misread that one though. High pop. Taha intercepting. And now Josh down that left-hand side. The danger man so far today for North Star. Intercepted by Three Cats. And they're going to try and build another attack. Challenge does favour the Three Cats, but in the end, North Star still bring it away. Pengoli looking for one of his solo plays. Can't get it done.
Comes Risk. He's got no boost in the tank. The wall dash has got him a good chunk of the field made up there. It's then all the way back to his half once again. Looking scarily similar right now to game number 6, where Three Cats are just not finding anything substantial. May face another one here. It's a 1v1 and it's not made easy for Knight. Bullied off of that ball by Pengoli. It's an easy goal for Josh.
Yeah, what is Knight meant to do there? I mean, there's absolutely nothing really. As the last man, Pengoli moves through. Josh doesn't really need to find the crossbar down finish, but you know what? Does anyway. And once again, a kickoff strategy coming through from North Star that doesn't work in their favor this time. Pengoli moving forwards, trying to get the reset. Actually doesn't. Thank you very much, Reset Indicator, for letting us know that he's not able to get it on that occasion. With 2 minutes to go, North Star would still like another couple of goals if they can find them.
Off the side wall, here comes Risk, pushing this ball further upfield. That's a pass into centre. With no one there for it, it's Knight. Once again on the approach, now to the back wall. Taha beaten to it. Risk to take control. Fakes out the incoming attacker, but Josh does not seem to care. Dives in for the ball, and now with 90 seconds left just about. The chances come few and far between for Three Cats. They have got to find something very soon, Rhino.
They do. But Josh sending this long. Oh, okay. Pancake on the ground, really. That doesn't work in his favor. And then a massive pinch down the line. North Star bringing through all the mechanics. Played forwards. Intercepted by Pengoli. Drop down. Beautiful passing play. North Star really starting to move now. This is special. Pengoli to Taha to Josh. Pengoli with the goal steal. But Three Cats scattered to the winds. North Star look to march forwards on the bracket.
It looks to be their series now. 3-0, a minute to go. Three Cats would need a miracle. Risk will try and make it happen, but you've got two defenders to get past, and they are both brick walls at the back line right now. Pengoli with the clearance out, Knight to take control. In comes Josh, quick on the approach, no hesitation. North Star Gaming not giving Three Cats a moment to breathe.
No, they're not. Oh, and that bump onto Peachy is just disrespectful, but it's going to work out. Now Risk looking for the pass back middle. Intercepted by Pengoli. The pass from Josh. Taha to put the icing on the cake and deliver it with aplomb. Three Cats played off the park on Neo Tokyo. North Star have a white whale to try to conquer in the semi-finals.
Well, as the clock ticks down, unless disaster strikes for North Star, they can take a victory lap as they have stamped their ticket into the semi-finals. 4-0 in the final game. It is a statement, and they might even look for more. Rest will go down the other end, but Taha will interject. An easy save there found at the back line by Pengoli. It is just every chance denied. Again, and again. Free Cats made it this far. But Rhino, they could not do enough to go any further.
No, they couldn't. They will get one for the road. Can't keep Risk quiet for long. Will be able to convert. But at the end of the day, it's not going to be enough. 7 seconds for 3 goals. Would have to be 3 kickoff goals. Pretty much team pinches after each other. Which, yeah, just... Oh, okay. Northstar just going to give it to their opponents off the kickoff. And, yeah, that just slows the game down. Take some time off the clock. The ball will drop. Northstar take the victory. And, well, they make Boyo actually look intelligent, which is very annoying.
It is a win for Northstar Gaming, and Pengoli and Josh sharing the MVP title for the very last game. Free Cats, their time in this season of the RLCS ends here. And Northstar Gaming move on to the semi-final, where Kinotrope awaits.
Or is there any more dangerous character in Apac than Josh with a revenge arc on his mind? I don't know if there is. The one team they cannot beat, they have not beaten, now stand in the way of Northstar and a potential qualification into the major. Well, 3 Cats put up a good challenge. The games that 3 Cats won were relatively convincing, I would suggest. Actually, there was an OT victory, wasn't there? But the other game they won was pretty convincing.
Yeah.
And so you just wonder whether Northstar are going to be able to use more of the opportunities they had in the games that they were able to win and win by a fair berth, as opposed to the games where they didn't quite look as good.
Well, it's all going to have to come to fruition later on today for Northstar Gaming. As we said, 3 Cats, that is their time. And this season of the RLCS over, they finished top 6. To end off this season, Northstar Gaming move on to that top 4 position. But right now, we need to find our last top 4 team. We've got 2 underdog stories coming our way. Which one of them will make the biggest Cinderella run? We have Nagatomo Ninjas against Sigma Wolfgang coming up after the break.
I've been feeling just a little bit low. Got to get back to the show and we'll fly. And you don't have to feel like you're on your own. No one should have to dance alone, not tonight. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You and me, just show me love and then you'll see. Memories that we make, they are never gonna fade for a lifetime. We don't give no shade if you wanna hide away. We just have to try to play. Second feels up in the memory bank. I've been looking for somebody to make memories in the bank forever in time. There's no reason to be hard to find, 'cause we've already lost our mind. You and me, we're gonna write a little history. You
Welcome back as we come back from a bit of a chaotic series. I think it ended the way that we kind of expected it to. There was just more consistency out of one side than the other, and that has been the story for Three Rats all season long. Though, they managed to bring 2 games out of that. They seem to spend all 8 lives on that, all 9, lives on that. And yeah, the Cats unfortunately do lie on the floor now. They're going to be sent home. It does keep the dream alive for North Star, though. They can still make the major. They go forward to a matchup with Kinotrope, and if they win that one, it means the grand final decides whether we see a 3-way tie for that major qualification. So that matchup with Kinotrope is going to be insanely intense.
Oh, I mean 100%. I am so excited for that matchup. Last time these teams played, the Kinotrope and North Star side, both times it went to Game 7. Of course, back in Open Number 4, it was a Game 7 overtime for the grand final win for Kinotrope. And even in that regular bracket, they went to Game 7 in the upper side of it. They've got a very close matchup between the two of them. Will that continue today? We're going to have to find out. But coming up next, we kind of talked about it before we started, Rhino. It is our 2 underdog teams, our 2 teams kind of going on the run for top 4. Nagatomo Ninjas and Sigma Wolfgang.
Oh, this game makes me so excited. Obviously, I missed yesterday. I wasn't here for it. But seeing the results come through for Nagatomo Ninjas and Sigma Wolfgang was absolutely incredible, really. Nagatomo Ninjas, a real Cinderella story coming through in an incredible situation where they went 3-2 in Swiss, but then just made GSL look so easy, beating Bearclaw Gaming and Godspeed. They're clearly a brilliant team. We know the quality that the likes of Kaizen, J-Box, and Croado bring. But Sigma Wolfgang on the other side, relatively new names to the APAC region, relatively new names certainly to the mainstream, Omexi, Bluey, and Hashir, and I'm excited to see what they can bring.
I think this comes back to something you said about the last matchup for me, Boyo, in that, you know, when you were looking at 3 Cats, they did lose 4-0 to TSM, but per game, they showed a lot of promise there, and we wanted to see that promise come through in that series. I don't know if I feel the same way about Nagatomo Ninjas, though. I feel like that was a very, very dominant win from Kinotrope, and they weren't really pushed to their limit at all. So it's going to have to be a big step up from Nagatomo Ninjas. Of course, even beating Godspeed to get here, I think Godspeed are in the form of their life right now. So that's a big win to make it through the top end of the bracket there and into our upper bracket quarterfinals yesterday. So obviously they've got potential here. They've beaten big teams already to make it this far. Can they do it against Sigma Wolfgang, who are also surprising us right now? I think this one is almost guaranteed to go a fair distance, but there's just so much question on this matchup. We haven't seen either of these teams in the top 8 before, so it's going to be very, very hard to predict. Fortunately for you guys at home, you get to make your predictions as well. So chuck them in the chat as well here. Are you going to back down Nagatomo Ninjas with the hashtag NN? Or do you back the Wolfgang, Sigma Wolfgang, with hashtag SWG?
Nagatomo Ninjas versus Sigma Wolfgang. I had a lot of doubts about SWG yesterday when they were coming up against that roster of, I completely forgot their name there, that's terrible.
Jungle Juice.
Jungle Juice, thank you. I
Yes,
think I'll get messed up with Godspeed there. Basically the same team, to be honest, them and Godspeed. But they're getting mixed up there. But I had a lot of doubts going into that matchup, and I think even during the series I kept those doubts until the very end where they did actually find that win. I wasn't super convinced for quite some time until the end where I'm like, okay, this team does have the capability. But the part where I maybe go a bit differently from you guys is I'm not going to really judge Nagatomo Ninja on the quality of their loss. I think a 4-0 is a 4-0. They are expected to get swept there. I don't care if they barely get swept or really get swept.
That's what you said. That's what you said about 3 Cats. You liked their 4-0 against them.
No, not at all. I think they just got beat. I think they had one good game and that was it. I don't think they done any much in that series at all. That series ended with Kevin faking every touch. Who cares? It meant nothing by the end of it. And I don't think that the Kinotrope Nagatomo Ninja series matters either. I think Nagatomo Ninja, they have their own set of ability, which does not come down to how good they do against a Kinotrope who is in contention to win the whole event. I still favour them in this matchup, but I do think it's going to be much closer than if you asked me yesterday, now that I have saw how good SWG are. But I've got Nagatomo Ninjas taking this.
Gex, you've worked with Boyo long enough to know that he will contradict himself at every single moment that he gets, all right? So that's on you at this point,
Yeah,
I have
me.
to say.
My expectations
that's your
were too
expectations
high.
being wrong. I have also got Nagatomo Ninjas, actually. There's a lot of points there that Boyo was making that I absolutely agree with. I mentioned before the GSL stage that Nagatomo has. I don't think you can just disregard and disrespect the way that they were able to beat the likes of Godspeed and Bearclaw Gaming was very, very impressive. You can put some stock into the performance yesterday, but I think it's also a little bit of a wake-up call to kind of be like, you got to be better today. You've got to be able to get through this. And Sigma Wolfgang have been fantastic. They have been very, very good, but I do think their journey ends here.
For me, I think I'm just leaning the other way based on stream performance. Getting into the top 8 and being on broadcast changes the way that you perform, and I would have liked to see the potential for a game from Nagatomo Ninjas, and I didn't see the potential for even a single one yesterday. I think maybe that pressure is the killer for them. On the other hand, Sigma Wolfgang looked like they were going to go out 3-1 and then overcame the pressure against them to win the entire series. And they did it looking fairly convincing to me. So I'm going to go the other way here. I think Sigma Wolfgang, they did show me what I need to see for on-broadcast performance here. And they are on the main day. They've got to step up to the plate. This is the last chance to perform for either of those two teams. We've already seen the likes of 3 Cats go home. Yesterday, we saw Aha and Jungle Juices go home. So one team here will go home again. And according to the chat, it's going to be Nagatomo Ninjas by a massive margin. I'm not sure where the 82%
I'm not
is
surprised.
coming from.
I mean, we talked to Alexa yesterday, and he was talking about how many good friends he has in the Apac scene and how close he is with so many of them. I think they have came out swinging. Sigma Wolfgang in general. I mean, Hashir is filled with fans in the chat as well. I saw from yesterday and today. Same for Omexi and Blue. I'm not surprised to see SWG so high up here, because also most likely, and also a good segue here, the Nagatomo Ninja fans are going to be in the Kokken channel over on twitch.tv/Kokken. If you want that Japanese coverage, you can go and watch over there for that Japanese broadcast, and that is where the Japanese fans are going to be. So I do expect to see this more in favour of SWG.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we see in front of us, right? I mean, it's starting to come back now to a more somewhat sensible percentage, you know, 67% to 33%. It's flipped what we are representing here on the desk, but as you rightly say, Boyo, I do understand where that's coming from. So I think Sigma Wolfgang also earned a lot of fans yesterday in the way that they were able to come back against Jungle Juicers. It's a difficult team to beat. It's a difficult team to get the better of, and they were able to do it yesterday, as Gex said, when the lights shine brightest. So we'll see if they're able to replicate that performance again today.
Well, Rhino, I mean, again, though, we've all gone with the same predictions as last series. Unfortunately for us, Boyo actually got his prediction right with the 4-2. So we have to yeah, I don't know. I don't want to give him the credit for that, but we have to. So whatever, enjoy that one, Boyo. But we've gone with the exact same thing again. Boyo with a 4-2 and both of us with opposing 4-3s here, Rhino. So I think that chat evening this out, it being 2-2 here, again, is looking quite good for those that long-term run for this series. That prediction should go the distance. I think minimum game 6 is a correct prediction on this.
I think as a wise man once said, that wise man being me, if you predict game number 7, you are a coward and you do not believe in what you are saying yourself. That is why I'm going game 6 for Nagatomo Ninjas. I think they have that higher quality. I think SWG more than truly deserve to be here after what I saw yesterday. Do I think they can make top 4? Yes. Do I think they will? Not today. And unfortunately for them, not for the rest of the season, because this is their last chance to do so. Maybe I'll be known, maybe I'll be proven wrong, but I've got this for Nagatomo. I am so sure we're going to see Croado and J-Box especially rise to the challenge.
All right. Well, that does mean that our predictions are made, and the chat certainly locked in theirs as well. It started a lot more dominant than it finished, I will say that, but the 65% that we've rested on there, I think that that's fairly representative of the fan base in the chat. So, for the fans, you got to hope there that Sigma Wolfgang can hang in and that it's a little bit more convincing than having to reverse sweep just about like their last performance. So we will see it very, very shortly, though, because we're moving on to Field. Rhino, we'll see you after this one. It's going to be Boyo and I moving in for Nagatomo Ninjas versus Sigma Wolfgang. And this one, there is a lot on the line here. As you said, Boyo, last chance to prove yourselves on the first appearance in the top 8 from both these teams.
Battle of black background with white text and a full black car in the height chamber. Nagatomo Ninjas coming up against SWG with our second quarterfinal of the day, our final match in top 6. Who will be moving on to our semi-finals, getting that top 4 finish it? I mean, both of these teams have been hunting for so long. They've already made it this far. Who can go one step further?
Already chances Nagatomo Ninjas, but it's going to come back to midfield. J-Box now answered by Omeki, who we had there yesterday on stream. And Omeki, very, very happy to be playing out here as well. I think that attitude's going to be very well reflected by Nagatomo Ninjas. Both these teams will be still where they are, but they know they can go that step further, and that close series will make both teams very nervous.
To quote Omeki from yesterday, he said at the end that one of the hardest things of that last series was actually typing GG at the end because his hands were shaking so much from the excitement of the win. And you see him in the camera in regular gameplay. He is so stoic. He is so focused. He is so locked in. And as soon as that series ended, where we've seen the emotion really shine from him, we heard it in the interview just how much it meant to him. So I would expect right now that he is so focused on this game and so locked in. And I'm sure that will translate to the rest of the team.
Well, it's certainly a stale start to the game. Those opening seconds looked promising for Nagatomo Ninjas. It's changed side of the field plenty of times, but not with any real pressure on the goals. And we are seeing more and more of that just crossing field time and time again. It's a battle for control.
To the side, it's Kaizen rolling on around. Here's Bluey with control. Got by J-Box, Croado. Round that back wall. Denied for a moment, over to Omeki now. 3 minutes still to go, a goal yet to be scored, the opener yet to be found. Remember, this Nagatomo Ninja side, they've got the more experienced players on it. J-Box and Croado both making top 4 finishes a couple of times in the past. Same for Kaiser, making some pretty deep runs in the Rlcs, and SWG, the new kids on the block, the highest place from before now was a top 8 finish. And Omeki, he's looking to make it go further, Gex.
Sigma Wolfgang with the first, and it's a good pass off from Hashir. Bluey had to try and make the shot through. It comes off the backboard, and Omeki is just positioned perfectly to put that one away. Nagatomo Ninjas threw everything at that for the save as well. I wouldn't even call it an error. It's just great pressure from SWG to put that one through.
And we kind of mentioned it there before. You see Omeki in the camera. He may have got the first goal of the series. He did not react at all. He is locked in completely. Nagatomo
He mentioned it himself.
Yeah, I know, he said it. Yeah.
He's saying that, you know, he's full serious on camera, but don't mistake him because he's having a good time with these. He's playing his friends. He loves playing in Apac. He's said that this region has really made it the reason for him to play.
Croado!
Bluey can't quite score that one. Top pin's shot, but the save comes out from Croado.
What a save coming out from Croado there. The young Japanese player, he was poised for many a time to be that player on the come-up with Sphinxton. Never reached those exact heights, but has always surfaced around that top end. Had his great moments, and he's looking to do it once again. Needs a goal though. Nagatomo Ninja still trail by 1.
Bluey with the post pinch clear there as well. SWG also managing to just hang on the line, and this is an incredibly close first game. This is what I was expecting out of the series, but it's reflecting itself very, very quickly in the first game here. Hashir tries to back pass. It will go to Omexi, but it came off Kaizen with power. Makes it a little difficult to control here. And Bluey backflipping, trying to get in position to gain control, and they do get it. Hashir forces the situation, can't find the bump on Kaizen.
1 minute to go. SWG hold on to their lead, but it is only one the difference. Asher might be the man to change it. Onto the back where it will be J-Box to catch it. Kaizen looks for the clear, but the ball slips on past, out to the corner. Over to Croado. Ball rises high. Clear away. It's J-Box. He's up for it. Second touch, all not found.
It's not enough to make it through. I mean, it has been close. The defense has been excellent on both ends of the field in this game, and it has produced that back and forward gameplay. A single goal lead is actually somewhat convincing here, simply because nothing is allowed past. Bluey, again, showing that defensive nature, cuts through to hold the boost for the backline. And SWG do hold that backline here. The flick forward from Bluey. Croado up to send it down, and game number 1 by a single goal will go to Sigma Wolfgang.
They've done a really good job there. They found that early goal, denied any chances coming their way, and Nagatomo Ninjas, although they got a couple of attacks developed, more shots even taken there, end shots to 4, they didn't get anything out of it because they had someone on their team called Bluey who made 7 saves at the back line.
Yeah, I mean, it was just such an overly defensive game in general. And I'm surprised we didn't see more from other players, but Bluey has made up the saves for an entire match of players in any other regular game. So it shows how much offense was being held by Nagatomo Ninjas at times as well, but maybe they need to put less shots on target. I think they need to be working around that net more often, push out the defense and get clearances before they start taking shots on shooting lanes that just aren't there.
Well, here's that early goal coming the way of Omexi. And since then, it was just defensive work. Every chance that Nagatomo Ninjas got, someone was there to stop it, and that person was usually Bluey, making some incredible saves. A game 1 win coming out the way of SWG.
It's a big win for game number 1 as well. It sets a precedent for this series in that this is going to be a focus on consistency. A single goal lead may not seem like much, but if you can do that time and time again, you can actually turn what is a close series into still being a sweep. So let's hope for Nagatomo Ninja's sake that they can find gaps in that consistency and force those gaps, in fact, to make some goals out of game number 2.
Well sent high over to Kaizen. J-Box is already up for that one. Off the backboard, can he read it? No, not this time, but a teammate certainly can! Croado to the crossbar. It's not going to be enough for a goal. 30 seconds in, and an explosive start for Nagatomo, but none that will result in a goal.
Chances here for J-Box to clear out with control here. It's an awkward attempt at it, though. Gonna come back towards the midfield, carried away by Bluey, who has no boost. Can't get the center away. Omexi's in position, but it is a great touch from Croado. Goes high from J-Box. Chance again. Now looking down. Nagatomo Ninjas with a lot of offense right now, but again, a lackluster shot means Omexi gets a save on the board, but it's almost a free.
Here away over to Croado. J-Box will receive. From the ceiling, he will chase that ball to the corner. But Kaizen barely misses out. He's only had 1 ball touch all game. And that will not be one they'll be finding this time as well. Here's Bluey. He was a star defender last time round. What can he do in the offensive side of things? The help of Kaizen to clear will be found away for Nagatomo Ninjas. Tashu, the ball will fall once again. He was quiet in game 1, but he didn't have to do much more. He played his role perfectly in here. He's making space for his team.
Over the backboard again. Croado, regardless of the space for SWG there, able to get a lot of space on field. It's going to come out of their corner now. SWG chase back out of their own end. That's awkward control. Mexi gets bumped back into a centering position, and Cruado will lead the charge. And a bump on Hashir as well, but already the ball gone at that point. Will not be effective in maintaining an offense. 0-0 as we head towards halfway in this game number 2. And we're just looking down the fact that both these teams are desperate to not let go of a single goal.
No, the goal remains. It's a low-scoring series so far, Gex, and I must say I'm actually quite surprised. We saw quite a goal fest coming the way last time for SWG in their last series, and both at the sides of the pitch, Jungle Juices and SWG getting quite a few their way. This time though, the pace has quietened down. The defense has been the main focus, and the struggle to actually find the goal has been the case.
Great setups here for SWG. Oh, Mexi can't sink it. It's set back up again, but Cruado with no boost left will be able to get that one away. Cruado in the midfield. He's had such an individual impact on this game for Nagatomo Ninjas, but they need a step up from somebody secondary if they want to punch through the midline defense from SWG, and there it is. The step up comes from Kaizen.
Kaizen will find the first and break the deadlock of a 0-0. Bluey off the backboard cannot take control, and no one recovers in time for the save. Nagatomo Ninjas find themselves in the lead.
And it's a convincing one at that, because SWG have rarely had a look in at the net of themselves. It's looking very good now. Cruado, one-man play out of the kickoff, gets some control. It's a great kickoff from Kaizen, but Cruado's 50 back to himself, and the bump on Hashir means that's going to be a 2-0 lead for Nagatomo Ninjas.
They extend their lead. It took a long time to get that first goal of the game. That first goal of the series for Nagatomo. The very swiftly they have found a second. It's a good save on the line by Kaizen. Denies a chance of a game coming back. Cruado to the backboard. Here comes J-Box. Another goal will be found. Nagatomo Ninjas 3-0.
I was just about to say, we've had the step up there from Cruado all game. We've had Kaizen for the goal, but J-Box was looking a little quiet. He decided to step up and make that a negligible statement. He is there. They are all on the board. 3-0. Nagatomo Ninjas leading this one in a dominant fashion. SWG just seem to be capitulating here.
Mounting to the pressure here. It's only game number 2. And of course, this scoreline will go back to 0-0 when this game comes to a close. A clean slate for SWG is probably what they need. They are great when the game is close. They are great when it's a 0-0 affair. And they are great to find one when opportunity meets itself. Well, Mexi's up. He gets the reset.
Oh!
Shot to net. Saved by Cruado on the line. The diving shot by Hashir just goes wide. SWG, they still have the spirit behind them.
I love that from Hashir, that he was there waiting for that, just about a pre-jump on the outcome of the shot, but they needed something very, very quickly. I don't think that the time is there for them anymore as it comes across the goal line once more. Mexi does commit, desperate for any kind of offense, but it's back the other end. J-Box reads it from the corner and tucks it away. 30 seconds on the clock, but it is all but over in game number 2.
4-0. 30 seconds to go. This is the game win for Nagatomo Ninjas. It is a statement game win as well.
Very odd to see how close game number 1 was. Looking into this now, SWG don't seem to be themselves on offense right now, but Bluey trying to change that. What an angle! Bluey, again, had been a little quiet this game. It had been mostly a Maxi meeting up with Hashir, but there it is off the backboard. Look at that bang down and straight into the net.
It's a great goal to be found, but unfortunately it will not mean much for this game. 3 goals still needed and only 15 seconds to find them. It will be a game win for Nagatomo Ninjas. We will see the series tied up 1 apiece. What a statement here from Nagatomo to dominate in this fashion in game number 2.
I think very important that SWG did get that one goal in, though, because going to the next game, you lose a lot of confidence in your offense if you can't sink anything there. And it's a great way to take the goal as well. So now the confidence will be there in each other on the offense. They were throwing so much at that backboard, at that goal line. Nagatomo Ninjas just blocking everything, playing incredibly defensively. Look at the saves there. That is 7 saves to 3. For Nagatomo Ninjas versus Sigma Wolfgang, and they didn't play it for offense, but when the pressure came up for Sigma Wolfgang that they had to put more and more and more on the line to get a goal, it meant that the openings were there out of defense from Nagatomo Ninjas to make their goals.
1-1 the series goes. Nagatomo Ninjas have a big step up. The Sigma Wolfgang have a response. I'm certainly sure they do. They showed it yesterday against Jungle Juicers. They can respond well to a game loss and can challenge well in those situations, but it is a big change of pace from a 1-0 victory to a 4-1 defeat.
With some absolutely awesome goals in that as well. And I mean, the statement to say that the comeback is there from SWG came in the quality of that one goal they did get. So it should still be on the minds of Nagatomo Ninjas that those kind of goals can be scored. I mean, they're only 1-1 in the series right now. It is a dead heat and very early in this series yet. So it's anybody's to be found. Sigma Wolfgang with a little bit of momentum gained back from that one, but Nagatomo Ninjas, they were so dominant in that game too. They really just have to keep that mentality that they, are capable of near shutout games with high score lines.
A slight extra delay here because in Apac fashion the server has went down for maintenance, so getting that one fixed back up, and we'll check, make sure it is ready to go. We have a tied up series now. I mean, it was a weird game there because of course we spent that whole first game with only 1 goal scored and it came the way of Sigma Wolfgang. Then in game number 2, we get to about the halfway mark. No goals have been scored. The game then ends 4-1.
Yeah.
We spent 7.5 minutes of Rocket League having 1 goal scored all series. Then in the last 2.5 minutes, we've had 5.
Yep.
It's a weird change of pace that has occurred, and possibly to the fact that the teams have maybe got a bit more comfortable into this game and possibly playing a bit passive at the start because of that nervousness. And now we're going to see a more explosive series.
Yes. I don't know that I would say slow, though, either.
No, not
it's
at all.
Weird to see a game that it has speed, but also can be passive. It usually does not go together, those two things. So interesting to see how that worked. But Nagatomo Ninjas, I think they showed that it was a mentality thing, not something that was just an inherent weakness out of speed, out of whatever their gameplay might have been. They just had to change the mentality. And when they did, that's when they started going absolutely off. So now the question is, can SWG do the same?
Can they do the same? That's the big question. Of course, they got that 1 goal at the end. It was a great goal at that by Bluey. If we can keep up the mechanical ability there, it will certainly be a good look in that regard. But that was only 1 goal to Nagatomo's 4. They're going to do that a lot more to bring this game back. Of course, we saw the defense from Bluey as well, actually, in that first game, being unstoppable. This time it faltered a little bit more. The 7 saves were not made this time around. Do they have a solution coming into this game 3? Or will we see Nagatomo Ninja stretch out and extend themselves to a leading position?
Yeah, I mean, still a lot of saves for any one game. It is very defensive between these two teams, even when it is proactive. So, there does have to be a big change made here. I mean, looking at the pings on the field as well, Nagatomo Ninjas just won that with close to 200 ping per player. So they are absolutely flourishing under bizarre conditions, and SWG don't have the excuse, so they absolutely do have to make the most out of that 1 goal. It's hard to say to do because, I mean, it's an avalanche against them. They've taken a snowball out of it, really, but the 4-1, they've got to take what they can out of it and roll into the next game.
We should be getting into game 3 in just a moment now. The server test has concluded, just getting them back into the new lobby. So it should be starting in just a little moment. SWG against Nagatomo Ninjas. The stakes for this one is just making that final top 4. Possibly going further if this run continues, but the main thing on these players' minds is getting that top 4 finish. They have already defied their expectations making a top 6. Even making a top 8 for the first time. To make a top 4 in their first appearance into this bracket would be a great end to their season. And who knows, maybe they can get a top 2 or a top 1. That's still to be found out. But top 4 is that first goal.
Same statement goes for both teams here. Both making their first appearances in on that top 8. Of course, we have seen Amaxi before. We have seen J-Box before. We have seen Croato before, but never in these rosters. And I think SWG, they've got to have the object permanence of toddlers right now. Forget about last game's existence and pull through here. There's going to be an important clear from Bluey there, but it is looking very uncertain for SWG at the beginning off of that defense.
Asher pushed very far forward, will be able to make the save, but here comes Corrado. Diving in to his J-Box, and a chance or maybe something could have developed, wasted by a double commit.
Big demo.
Makes it at the back, gets it past one. 50-50 with Corrado, will fall out to the side, sending it long as Hashir. 1 minute gone already, a goal yet to be scored, similar to our previous games. That first goal could be the explosion this game needs. Here's Kaizen. Sending it out to Corrado, no connection to be made.
A demo in each attempt so far from Nagatomo Ninjas as well is a very good look for them. They are trying to counter the defensive play style by opening that net with pure force here. It hasn't made the opening valid enough yet. SWG continuing to be on that back foot, though. They need to push out and hold control of that for some time. And oh my goodness, that ball is absolutely gone. They said get it out of there and straight into their opponent's half. Can they lock in that offense? That's the question. It hasn't been done yet. They won't do it here either.
To the side, here comes Hashir. 50-50 will get it past J-Box to the back wall. Now Croado will wait. He's awkward with no boost. Needs help from a teammate. Ties into the corner. J-Box can't recover. Oh, Mexi keeps the attack going. He's got Hashir waiting behind, but in comes J-Box finally to get a piece of it.
A bump there as well. Amaxi over the top. Can he find a teammate? Kaizen with a weak clear, but it does fall into his own control for a 50. Not enough to keep it away from the defensive line. SWG finally with their chance of an offense, and it looks promising. Oh, shit! Has sent that ball so far over the goal. No chance.
It's a big miss. Half of the game gone. We remain 0-0. Very akin to game number 2, and if you're SWG, you hope it ends a little bit differently. J-Box launched to the back wall, caught by Omexi, not this time. Here comes Kaizen. It's a save in the line by Blue. He was standout in game number 1, and he's doing it again here in game 3.
A sheer over the top. It's an open net. Kaizen fills the gap. Barely there in time. Gets the ball away, but it's not over yet. Huge 50 from Bluey now. Sits in front of the net. Croato should have enough control, but no. Hashir removes it. Takes the dribble. It's underneath one, but not in the net. Backboard found. Another chance. Omexi secures it. Sigma Wolfgang up 1-0. They won off this scoreline in game 1. Can they do it again?
On the line defense coming the way of Nagatomo Ninja, but finally they falter. Omexi here, he actually could have went for a flip, but it would have been saved by Kaizen. Saves his flip, hits the ball just with the top side of his car, finds the back of the net, and gets Sigma Wolfgang 1-0 up in game number 3. They might get it 2 now as well. It's a big launch to net, but saved by J-Box.
That's just about a pre-jump to save that as well. Brilliant by J-Box. SWG have struggled for games to find this level of continuous offense, and finally they're looking good for it. But Nagatomo Ninja's defense continuing to hold the line as well for the most part. That one goal could make the difference here at this rate. A minute 20 on the clock, and it's forward for SWG, but control from J-Box.
As a clear out to the side, Kaizen rushing for the boost, going to leave that ball up for J-Box. Send it long, you will have to beat out Omexi, and that he cannot do. To the side, it's for Hashir. He backs up, playing it careful. There's a minute to go of this game, and it's a 1-0 lead for SWG. This is what they did in game number 1. They found their goal, and they defended like their life depended on it.
Oh, Amaxi.
Oh.
Great backboard defense from Croato there. Really, really ready for what SWG was about to throw at the net, but there it is reflected as well by SWG. Another boom. They are, like you said, dedicated to defending that 1-goal scoreline. They just do not want the ball in their half right now. And every boom takes a little chunk of time off the clock, but it doesn't bring them to control. And Nagatomo Ninjas want to take advantage of that. They have been back into the half of SWG time and time again. It continues to ramp up. How has Omexi sent that off the crossbar? It looked like a guaranteed goal.
The backflip barely hits the ball high enough, sends it to the crossbar, and with 10 seconds left to go, the attack continues. J-Box with a 50-50, send it high for Corrado. He'll get it past the sheer, can't be the save. The ball will makes it, it's a goal for J-Box!
Third man was there. Sigma Wolfgang looked prepared, but not for this setup. Corrado to J-Box. And the last man, Bluey, just too close to the play, sent at net with a bouncer, and 5 seconds to go means this is not likely to finish in regulation time.
It was 1-0 in game 1, dominant in game 2. Game number 3, we go all the way to overtime. Both teams have heroics on their side, but overtime, Despine 2 gets the lead in the series. It might be Corrado one-on-one against Bluey, cannot get a flick past them. Kaizen takes control, beaten by Omexi. J-Box starting where he ended that last bit of regulation on the attack, but it's not enough to find the goal.
Out off wall here. Comes off a huge redirect there for the Nagatomo Ninjas, but left in midfield for only SWG's control. Comes out off the wall. Center. Chance here. Bluey down. Can't quite get the angle needed to secure that off the bump, but with 33 seconds, it has been all SWG so far for attack on the overtime.
Here's Bluey. Challenged well by Kaizen in the air. The ball falling out to the side. It is Corrado chasing into the corner, looking for the bump in the defender. J-Box off the back wall. Kaizen shot the net. Save again. This time by Hashir.
Impossible to get a much more speed on that for Kaizen, unfortunately, for Nagatomo Ninjas there, but they are showing that they have that pressure back again. They are reforming on field to try to threaten that net, and it has looked likely so many times now. SWG back foot again. It's off the post. Bluey has time and gets there in front of the second shot. Omexi now under it with 0. Pops high. Chance. Kaizen with the waterfall. Bluey out to left-hand side and chases it for a double. Huge double it is as well to chase back down and put SWG in possibly a scoring position, but it just keeps going end to end now for them.
Both of these teams putting some work in the back line. Here's Hashir trying to make a play happen, trying to find some space for his team, but it won't. Kaizen not going to make it to the ball in time. Bluey's already on 7 saves, just like game number 1. Will it be enough this time around? The defender gets faked, but in comes Bluey. Takes control of that ball. J-Box beaten, but Omexi's here. He's up for it. Over to Kaizen now. Corrado, can he get a clear on now? Yes, he can. He's not confident though, because Omexi was in the way. It's down to Hasher. He looks for bumps. He looks to clear out the defense. Here's J-Box. He's got boost. He's got the ball. He's got Corrado waiting in behind them. Nagatomo Ninjas take game 3.
I think a big error from Hashir to send that ball so high on their last attacking opportunity. Tried to make something out of it with a bump, but it was full control. Found from Nagatomo Ninjas. They took it forward, and with that field positioning, they were able to make something brilliant out of that. It did not matter what happened in that 50. There was going to be a second man there to put that on target. And the net is just not heavily defended enough to stop that pressure. Nagatomo Ninjas handle that overtime with aplomb.
16 shots to 6. Nagatomo Ninjas in the last about minute of the game, then going into overtime, we're sending shot after shot to the Sigma Wolfgang net, and although Bluey once again gets a monumental 7 saves, it was not enough. Also, I've got to credit Bluey, doing that on 200 ping is crazy.
Yeah.
To get 7 incredible saves, to be honest, on the line kind of saves here. Mental.
Yeah, absolutely insane there. Sigma Wolfgang, I mean, it just puts in question what can they do against Nagatomo Ninjas. I don't think I've seen them on form like this. They certainly could have put more against their matchup yesterday had they been playing like this, but they are absolutely... It's hard to fault them right now.
Oh, I mean, 100%. They are playing so well. Now as we come in for game number 4, do SWG have a response? That was a much closer game this time around, and assuredly they can keep it close after watching that.
You'd almost be tempted to take the time out there if you're SWG as well, but they seem to be happy with the push they can make here. And Kaizen gets that one through Bluey towards the net. Comes back very, very far to midfield. That not the center they're looking for, I'm sure. Off backboard, Corrado forces it through. Kaizen with a chance. Backboard found. J-Box with an opening here. Going to play it slow into a 1v1 scenario, but Bluey comes off the backboard for it.
Kaizen from the corner, going to wrap this ball around. Chances to be made. Corrado, it's a big fake. One defender left here. Bluey can recover. Gets the save away. Nagatomo Ninjas on the attack early on. It's nothing that can surprise us here, Gex. They love a bit of offense, Nagatomo Ninjas, and they are great at sustaining that pressure.
I mean, nothing surprising me on the offensive performance of Nagatomo Ninjas right now, but I mean, some really, really well-made saves from SWG. They're holding the line extremely well when Nagatomo Ninjas are making plays specifically to pull apart that defense. They just refuse to make the wrong commits. Their communication is always there, it seems. And SWG might be able to make something out of this. Ashir, there, the block on J-Box, not into the net, and Omaxi has to reform the attack, but not if J-Box has anything to say about it.
Oh, Bluey has a scramble on the back ball right there. Won't get punished as the ball gets sent straight back to the Nagatomo Ninjas half as a demo on the keeper.
Big demo.
No one there to take a shot. Provider will look for that clearance away. Demo's all around. I like the aggression coming out from SWG, trying to make some space for themselves, but they're finding these demos at inopportune times, not actually developing a chance from them. As that ball falls out to Corrado. Omexi, quick on the approach. Corrado going to let that ball fall. Here comes Bluey, sending it long, upfield. 3 minutes still to go. A goal, once again, Gex, yet to be scored in the early half of this game.
Yeah, but that opened up massively in game number 2, so it could do so again here if SWG aren't careful. If it remains low scoring, though, they seem to take preference in those. Of course, couldn't make the best of an overtime out of that scenario, but they did lead for almost the entirety of that last game in a 1-0 scenario. So if they can get that one on again in this time frame, I think it's a much more coverable goal line, but they're unable to find their one to start it if that is how they want to play this one out. And Hashir now trying to generate that.
Big demo. A bump onto Omexi.
Oh,
A follow-up pump as well into the incoming Bluey. Kaizen just makes a run of the whole pitch. It is once again, over half the game is gone. A goal is yet to be scored. I'm sure we'll have an explosive ending once again, Gex.
yeah, I think that is the only option now. That's dropped well into the midfield, but only Omaxi could go, and no shooting angle. Ashir does take the 50. It's going to go to Bluey as well, maybe for control, but no, Corrado. Every time I think SWG has made a good play into empty space, Corrado just appears, and with such speed.
Here's Corrado now to the corner. Trying to get the pass over to Kaizen, no success. Substantial clear yet for SWG. J-Box up and Corrado rushing back.
Oh, Corrado.
Finally a moment of peace. Sigma Wolfgang can push that ball upfield to the side wall. It will bounce, and Kaizen's already up for it as he lunged to the back wall.
Whoa!
And a goal looking to come the way of Corrado. Inches away from the save, but not enough.
Yeah, I mean, you've got to be spitting that this isn't a save here. Sheer must have been a pixel off this being out of the net, but it is the first goal for Nagatomo Ninjas. With a minute 12, they've also proven that they can hold close score lines. They don't need any more than that right now, and they will take what's given to them, but Hashir might have an opportunity with the Bluey there, misses the mark, and Bluey has definitely been needing that bit of a step up in this series. I think really feeling the pressure right now.
Less than a minute to go. SWG need to go back to equalise. Can they break through this Nagatomo Ninjas offense? To be honest, they're not really defending, they're just non-stop attacking.
Yeah.
And that's been too much to deal with. A launch back to net going to be saved by Croado. SWG, the clock not in their favour. 30 seconds now, Gex.
Yeah, it's hard to see it changing in this time frame. I mean, Nagatomo Ninjas have let one ball, it feels like, in front of their net the entire game. And sure, SWG have had some pretty fantastic defense themselves, but it's been all Nagatomo Ninjas in the offensive performances.
Oh,
right
Hashia
now,
Blue!
that might change. Bluey gets the redirect with 8 seconds left. Sigma Wolfgang just will not say die.
Oh, that reset from Omexi sends it slightly off centre, and Bluey is there to find the finishing touch. J-Bots cannot recover with 8 seconds to go. The game is tied up once again. Kegs, it looks like we might have another overtime on our hands.
I think it's likely. Omexi, though, doesn't want that to be the case. It's going to go high. J-Box not allowing that to drop to ground because realistically the angle was not there. There it is, though. Nagatomo Ninjas do not want to carry that one any further. Drop it to ground. Go to overtime here. And the kickoff not going in their favor, though. They might regret it. Omexi now looking for the center. Bluey will make an approach on that. J-Box can't find the clear. Kaizen will out to midfield, but Hashir now with control. A bump potential in the net. Unfound, and that one defender makes the save.
Bluey trying to hold Croado down the net, not let him escape. But the pass is there, and it's saved on the line by Kaizen of all people! He saved his own teammate's shot and kept this game remaining in OT. Off to the side, the ball will fall. Croado once again to the back wall. No one there for the shot. Here comes J-Box. Round the back wall, it's a pass into centre. Croado denied. The ball bounces away out to the corner, and a chance for Bluey to send it long past one to a sheer, but he can't make it in time in the corner. Drop on down to centre. Bluey to the bar. A follow from Omexi to the bar as well. Can he get it in? Yes, he can!
It wasn't looking likely. Omexi misses his chance on the first one as well, but comes back off the backboard and just squeezes it into the corner. Sigma Wolfgang get another game for themselves, and my goodness, if this is not your entertaining best of 7.
Oh, what an ending to that game. Sigma Wolfgang will find the game win. We'll find the series tied up to a piece, and oh my goodness, guys, what a match it has been so far.
It's hard to find the words. I mean, realistically, Nagatomo Ninjas were in the winning position in that overtime. Again there, Sigma Wolfgang get locked out by a 4th defender. And then after that, they just started connecting with each other. The passing plays started working. Bluey, though, that one there, unbelievable to make it to the overtime.
Oh, what an interesting ending to that OT. Chaos in the net, but Omexi makes do of it. It was a minute gameplay there for that overtime. And a game win for SWG. Series tied up to a piece, Gex. I don't know what way it's going to go anymore.
I don't know if you feel like this, but I feel like I was playing in the match. I'm dripping sweat. I'm trying to catch my breath. This is a mental series, and these two teams, for their first performances here on a championship Sunday, or even in the top 8, absolutely incredible stuff from these teams.
Yeah, let me tell you, these teams both want that top 4. They want to even possibly go further. And they are certainly showing it now on the pitch. This is a fight to the bitter end right now between a big group of friends. As we were told by Omexi, it is a match of friendship, but a match of just wanting to take them down.
It's a great pinch out from Omexi.
Oh,
Man of the
no
hour
way.
has been mentioned time and time again. Omexi got the shot on, but nearly the redirect at the last moment to put it away as well. Just comes off the corner.
No way, it's not a goal early on. I mean, it's in the spirit of the series, Gex. We can't have a goal until after 2 minutes, 30 seconds has gone by. J-Bots will certainly try and break that rule with the help of Kaizen. I'm sure that save of his own teammate shot will be haunting him there in that overtime. They have to get a new game going here. Screw on the new head, forget about it. A minute gone, and of course no
Massive
goals
clear.
have been scored. Here comes Hashir, but nothing to be found of it.
Yeah, I mean, Kaizen was nearly bumped off the play there as well. Had that been found, very threatening position for SWG to be in. And now they're in a threatening position against them here. Kaizen forming the attack off the side wall. They continue to just maintain possession in their opponent's half, and that has been very, very problematic for SWG. Nagatomo Ninjas, if they can do that again, will still be in this with just as much chance as ever, and this one not going to be put on target.
Sigma Wolfgang did a good job last game at tying things up at the dying seconds and winning that
That one
OT. Can they find an early lead to get themselves in the driver's seat rather than play from that back foot? Well, you know we've got to wait 30 more seconds for a goal to be allowed to be scored. When that will happen, who knows, and who will be scoring it? I have even less of an idea.
And we talked about game one, neither of the teams looked particularly slow, but they are looking blazing fast right now, and a lot of that is coming out in the form of plays through the ball and into bumps, which we weren't seeing early in this series, and both teams now activated on the physical plays. Ashia going to dive back and reset for defense, but it's a poor touch given away to J-Box, who has a chance to center here, but Bluey takes the low 50 and keeps it in corner.
Around that corner it will roll. Over to Croado now. Bump onto one as J-Box tries to dive on through for the 50. Half the game still to go. And of course a goal is yet to be scored. It's Bluey on the corner. And take this ball away to Hashir. It's a big launch round. The Bluey once again. That's a pass into centre. But no one is ready for the shot.
Chance now for Kaizen though. Trying to 1v2 here. The 50 is good to keep it in front of net, and there will be two more attempts. Cruado's goes to nothing as well. The 50 goes forward. Nobody there to take it. J-Box back into offense again. Off the backboard now. Bump not found on Omexi, and the clear will come away. SWG hold the line again, and yet again, it is the same story time and time again. The play styles of these teams is so evident on the field. Nothing is allowed past.
Nothing to allow pass, but eventually it has to break through. Croado trying to make a shot to centre, nothing to be found. Here's J-Box, back to net he'll go. Kaizen's up to take control. We're approaching that 1 minute mark now. And we remain 0-0. This next goal, so vital for whatever team can find it. The ball goes high for J-Box.
Oh.
Shot saved by Balui. It's not going to be so easy for J-Box.
Or Kaizen, apparently there. 50 to wait. Omexi trying to look for control out of center field. Will whiff that one. Kaizen picks it back up. He wants more. J-Box as well. It's behind Cruado though, and that ball runs a long way. Bluey trying to make offense out of this. Goes low under Cruado, who does drop the ball there, but it's straight to offense. Kaizen hammers it. 38 seconds, and there is a lead.
1-0 for Nagatomo Ninjas with 38 seconds left. Time is not on the side of Sigma Wolfgang. Can they make a comeback again? I do not know, Gex, but they've got 38 seconds to do it.
Quite the back and forward series, but SWG doesn't seem to activate on offense on those passing plays until they are down already. Right now, they are in that position. Can they find the connection? No, not this time around. Skim, not quite into the net off the backboard. And Hashir chases this one up, looking for the center. It will be third man to dive. Cruado gets taken out of the play. Bluey over the top, 12 seconds on the clock. Can they make something of it? No, back down the other end. It will be scored against them. J-Box just squeezes it through the line, and a 2-0 should secure the game with only 6 seconds left.
2-0, 6 seconds to go. That's game secured for Nagatomo Ninjas. They're heading to match point get. And SWG, they have got a mountain to climb now.
Both these teams want it so badly. It is so clear. Neither team willing to make the overcommits. It is just plays that are forced through that make it in this series. Neither of them giving an inch but always taking it when it's available. And Nagatomo Ninjas now, that is the win they needed to make Sigma Wolfgang take their time out. And it just might be too little too late. I think realistically, that's why you take it when you lose 2 in a row. And that happened in game 3. Now we're forced to a position where they need an immediate win and both teams will be coming in cold. It turns it into even more of a coin flip, in my opinion.
Well, Sigma Wolfgang, they've got some work to do coming into game number 6. Can they do enough? A timeout has been called for Sigma Wolfgang, understandably so. It is match point against them. We have had an incredible series so far. Can they go the way the game 7 guys? Or will it end here?
I mean, it's been so back and forth, despite the 2 games just to reverse who kind of was in the starting position of that back and forth. It has been that kind of feeling of a series that should go one way, then the other. I think the timeout will give enough mental advantage here to Sigma Wolfgang to be able to get back into this. We already know that they have the ability to make a 3-game comeback, let alone a 2. So I think it's the right choice still to make the timeout. But like I said, it does kind of make a coin flip scenario out of this. And obviously one side of that coin continues the series, one ends it. So it's very, very dire for Sigma Wolfgang.
They've done it many times this series. I do not want to count them out just yet because they have shown what they can do when their backs are very much against the wall. We get ready for game number 6. We head to Neo Tokyo. You could say the stomping grounds for Nagatomo Ninjas. Like, will they find the series win here? Move on to that semi-final where TSM awaits. It's not getting any easier along this run. Or will we go all the way? Champions Field.
I mean, Amaxi playing out of Japan right now as well. He's not going to be unfamiliar with Tokyo. So Sigma Wolfgang, though, I mean, it's dire times for dire wolves, and that's what they've got to be right now. Come up big. Hashir had the opportunity, absolutely destroys the opportunity off that cheat up. Does not get the shot through. It was a dominant kickoff win.
Dominant start, but no goal to be found. Will we get a goal before the first half of the game concludes? That is the question of the game. Will someone score before halfway?
Of the series.
Yeah, that's the question. Maybe Croado. Off to the backboard, chance for Kaizen. No, that's an easy save for Bluey.
It does seem like the nerves still on display here from SWG after their timeout, but also a little bit more offense here. Nagatomo Ninjas seem like they do have a little bit of warmth out of their tires after the timeout. They don't seem to be quite as quick as they were before, and that is allowing SWG into their half a little bit here. Still no promising opportunities for them, though, and Nagatomo Ninjas maybe making some of their own here. That is a great pass off Kaizen, denied the ball. Hashir misses it again here. Hashir really losing control of this right now.
Passing towards centre. Here's Hashir now. Louis waiting at that side. Ready to ping that ball a little bit further forward. And
Big
high.
bump.
Big miss by Omexi, leaving that ball for Hashir. He's up for it, challenged well by Croado. Brought towards net, going to be saved by Kaizen. 90 seconds gone, no goal scored. J-Box has no boost to push that further, but what can Hashir do with it now?
I do wonder if that shot to target there was on the call of a bump. They don't need it this time. There is an opening. Nagatomo Ninjas show that the fear is in their eyes as well. They have the opportunity to shut out here. And the choke factor is available. Sigma Wolfgang get one. That's it. It's been done. A goal before 2 minutes 30.
1-0. SWG break the curse of the series, the sequence of the series. But will they be answered back by Nagatomo Ninjas? J-Box is already on the attack. So too is Croado. Guys in wait to keep forcing this ball further forward. Continuous pressure from Nagatomo Ninja. That's a bad double commit there. It gives so much space. And Kaizen gonna leave this ball centre. Tries to get the bump on Omexi but cannot find it.
Bluey? Chances there for an upfield play go to nothing. SWG have been struggling to make those work. it is off of the rare pressurized plays that they've been finding their goals for the most part this series, and they need to find that more often if they're going to make those work. Bluey now trying to do so. Another shot direct to target, though. The wrong choice. You have to make the plays last. Put Nagatomo Ninjas into defense. Put them out of boost and hold them there until the space opens up.
To the back wall, trying to get it clear away as J-Box. That ball just going wide of net. Corrado, recovery is not ideal. Bluey is quick up on the approach. 2 minutes to go now. Nagatomo Ninja still trail by 1. It is their match point game. They win this game, they go on to top 4. SWG doing all they can to make it to Champions Field.
Nagatomo Ninjas, I mean, they have had their opportunities to do exactly what I was just saying. They have had the boost of offensive pressure scenarios, and they haven't been able to do a lot with them across the length of the series. I mean, realistically, there was one game where that was working predominantly, and the rest has been an answer from SWG against it. So much harder answer to find for Nagatomo Ninjas than I think is there for SWG. How is that not put away? What is happening to Nagatomo Ninjas?
Capitulating at the worst moment. That should have been a goal for Kaizen. J-Box reads the bounce badly as well, and another chance denied. Kaizen to send that ball high. Over to J-Box, it will go off the ceiling, bouncing down. A save off the backboard, the pass to Hashir. He's to be challenged by Nagatomo Ninjas, instead finds the demo on Croado. 1 minute now, Gexon. A goal still yet to be found for Nagatomo.
A boom there for SWG. It's a different scenario having to hold that first goal from so far back in the game, but we know they can hold 0 goals. Can they do it when it matters most? Last minute of gameplay has already been cut into. Big bump on Corrado. Right choice from Omexi, who's now out of boost. Made the play well. It's going to sit in front of net, though. Corrado pushes across it. Hashir gets the boost. Can carry this out for a solo play. Is going to look to do so. Over the top of Kaizen. Coming down in front of the net. Is there more? Omexi, though, sitting well back. Not willing to let go of that last goal with the last 30 seconds looming. Now 20. J-Box forward. Looking for Corrado. Over the top. But the defense holds.
Gonna haunt them. They didn't get that goal for the waterfall down. With 10 seconds left. It looks almost certain we're going to Game 7 unless J-Bot can do something here. Bluey to send that ball to the ground, but Corrado catches it, keeps it high. To Kaizen now, the shot and wide. We are going to Game 7.
Is Sigma Wolfgang about to do it, to come from the back again? It's only a 2-game advantage that they have to overcome this time, not 3, but I feel like it might even be tougher. I mean, Nagatomo Ninjas are playing excellent Rocket League. They just didn't have the finishing power on that one. Like I said, as we went into that game, I think the choke factor is in play.
Oh, they're definitely getting nervous. There were so many chances they could have got a goal out of, and they just didn't. Now as we head to Game 7, they have got to get their head in gear. They have got to figure something out, because this is their last chance for both of these teams. It is their last chance. Who will take this game? Who will move on to that semi-final?
I mean, that last game, it was 5 shots to 4, and it did feel like that one shot made the difference. A single shot would have absolutely been, if any of those misses had been one shot, we would have been looking at an overtime there. And I think Nagatomo Ninjas going the distance could have definitely taken that, but it was chokes on the line over and over again. So they've got to lock in their shooting, because the opportunities were there that time around, and I don't feel like they would have missed them in any other game so far. But now that we see Sigma Wolfgang in the position as well, it's knockout for both these teams at the end of this game. Nagatomo Ninjas making the right choice to take their time out after that one, because the nerves need to be sorted.
Well, timeout as it came the way of Nagatomo Ninjas. Will it be enough? Will it be enough to hold this other team back? Nagatomo Ninjas, it is a tough situation there. That game they could have won, but they crumbled. What can they do here in game number 7?
Well, Clouds in the air and the atmosphere is thick in Championship Field here. They will need a push, both sides. Nothing has been convincing as to taking a series win from either of these sides. It has been neck and neck, but it all hangs on the line here. A top 4 appearance at least from these newly emerging rosters as we come through onto Championship Field. Here comes Omexi with the ball over the top of one. It's an early goal for Sigma Wolfgang.
It only took 5 seconds, but Sigma Wolfgang already find the first.
Not a smile. Omexi doesn't care. It's all lock in from here. Not enough. Not good enough. Omexi wants more.
It was a quick, explosive start, and Omexi might try and find another straight off the kickoff. 1-0 for SWG, and they are here to play. Kaizen and J-Box hunting for the clear away. Kaizen past one. Here comes Croado. A bump by Kaizen. It's great work by Nagatomo Ninjas.
Since when do we have 2 goals opening 30 seconds, let alone 2 minutes? It's, what? Half time, guys. There's a rule about this. You're breaking it. My goodness, Nagatomo Ninjas back on it as well, 1-1. Kaizen now looking for another. Bluey, very nervous in front of the ball. The backflip gets it away to corner. Maxi to 50 Croado. It will come to nothing in the front of that net, and Hashir takes calm control of the ball.
Into centre, the ball will roll. Bluey narrowly avoids the bump in coming by Croado. That ball sent high. Here comes Kaizen diving on in. It's a shot to net by J-Box. Nagatomo Ninjas make it 2. Gex. Oh, they're here to shoot.
They are, and that was the question asked of them. Can they shoot? Placement in the top left corner. Nagatomo Ninjas in position and shooting on target now is going to be a very, very tough ask for Sigma Wolfgang. Look, 2 of us on the desk predicted a game
Bluey,
7.
no.
It could still go either way. Sigma Wolfgang on the back foot seemed to be the best look, and they are right now. There it is again. Surely Croado comes out of nowhere with no boost and makes a miracle save.
Barely makes a save in time. 1 minute gone, and this game is not like the others so far, Gex. The explosive start is not what we were expecting, but is what the series deserves. Makes it to the side, the ball bounces centre. Here comes Bluey, going to be saved by Kaizen. J-Box will clear away. He's got Kaizen waiting centre. He goes for the musty to send that one to the backboard. Caught well by Hashir. A flick up high. Kaizen looked for a bump, looked for a demo. Neither will be found. SWG keep control, and Hashir looks for a pass in centre.
It was out of boost though, takes the 50 happily, and it did go to a teammate eventually. It's going to be in the midfield. Great challenge from Bluey, very awkward from Kaizen here. Went a little deep in the net and will have to go to corner instead of downfield. It might end up in more control though that way. And Maxi going to be denied boost here by J-Box, and that should be the clear. J-Box stays upfield as well. Backboard,
J-Box!
What a shot! It's off the crossbar!
Barely missing out on the goal, but Hashir down the other end. He goes for the pass off to Omexi, looks for a bump of his own, but an incoming defender. Croado takes that chance away. The clock ticks down. We approach the halfway mark, and the game remains in favour of Nagatomo Ninjas. Can they make it free? No, it's off the post.
I expect the evener here from SWG because this series deserves nothing less than yet another overtime. It's going to be intense here if it happens, but it has time and time again. Chance here. Omexi out of corner. Can't get the pass. Kaizen with control. Half the game gone now, and it's the longest half we have had by a mile.
Off to the side. J-Bot can't catch that ball. Here comes Bluey now. Kaizen's already up for it. Bluey with a 50. He will reach the back wall where Croado awaits, but pressure remains for SWG. Up high, above the net. J-Boss and Croado left awkward. Can Bluey get a shot off to the back wall? No one's there in time. Hashir has to rush on back. Omexi couldn't make the touch. It's Kaizen now, going solo. 1 versus 2. He's got J-Box to help him out now. To the backboard, he gets the reset.
Oh my goodness.
Tap on down.
Goodness.
He's back in action. It's J-Box.
J-Box, the most delicate touch to the backboard on the second. doubles it again, and this time with the backflip to get the spike. Just about no bounce there. I don't know how you find that angle. If that's the one that wins the series for Nagatomo Ninjas, they deserve it.
He is back in the action. It'd been quite some time since we saw J-Box on this broadcast. Top 4 back on Detonator. Had some great runs.
Mexi.
And he's back here to show what he can do. But Mexi of Sigma Wolfgang said, I can do it too.
He's been keen to be seen, Mexi, and there it is, the shot on target. It is given away a little bit here. Nagatomo Ninjas do succeed that one, and they are going to need a little bit more to secure it yet. But a minute 20, not the most time. It's going to feel very, very long to the players on field, though.
1 minute. One goal between these two teams. It is our 7th and final game of the series.
Oh, sheer.
To make a top 4. To go further than you thought possible. Bluey to the back corner, going to be beat to the ball by J-Box. Caught by Ashir. Cruado will avoid the bump, avoid the demo. That one sent to the back wall, bouncing high. It's a launch out to J-Box. It might just be a goal. Can Omexi make it back with Bluey instead? 40 seconds now, and still 1 goal the difference. Omexi upfield, going to be caught by Kaizen. J-Box awaits in the corner, ready for a clear away. One mistake and it could spell disaster.
Bluey had made that redirect before, and they didn't want to let it happen again. Denied there. 1 shot forward, blocked immediately. Maxi now, though, with boost, with control, gets it past the field. The center there. J-Box in net, takes immediate control. Out off the wall. No time left. Last opportunity for Sigma Wolfgang. Can they make anything of it? 10 seconds on the clock. Bluey now. Chance. Boost. Can he center? It's there for Sigma Wolfgang, but the clear found. Bluey can't keep control. And Nagatomo Ninjas in Game 7 take the series.
It went all the way to 7. But Nagatomo Ninjas hold on to the better end. 3-2 for the final game. And they move on to top 4.
And what an offensive game it was. Both teams wanted to come out of the gate swinging there. We had an instant goal and then a shot back against it. It was 11 shots to 7 on the scoreboard there from Nagatomo's against Sigma Wolfgang. Nagatomo Ninjas, as a result of that, do get the extra goal they needed. If we didn't get to see the overtime, then it deserved to be within that 1 goal. It's basically what we saw the entire series long. I would watch series after series after series of these two teams play each other, because that is Rocket League.
What a fun series it was, and huge congratulations to Nagatomo Ninjas making it to the top 4 position, making it to the semi-finals. And commiserations, of course, go to Sigma Wolfgang. What a showing they gave us this whole tournament. All the way to Game 7 in this match as well. All the way to Game 7 against Jungle Juices in the series before. They should be very proud of themselves. They had a great tournament. But that is the end of their run.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for a better way to end it if it had to end there. So I'm sure they're not going to be disappointed with their top 6 finish here as their first entry into the top 8. But the top 4, just that little bit further away. In fact, just realistically 1 goal away for them as well. I think very potentially that would have made the difference. But Nagatomo Ninjas, they've earned their victory. I think they had the better offense throughout the series, and it came back as just a playstyle matchup that was to die for. Again, I would continually watch that. That is so much fun. But we have to continue forward. There's more fun to be had. In fact, we're going to see more of that pretty much immediately, because the winner is going to face off against TSM. We'll see you there for that after the break.
never felt more divided than now. Every word that leaves your lips never means how it sounds. You've conquered the best of me, could have just set me free. Games that you play are just second hand. And now I'm beside myself, no one in hell. Let me just go, let me just go. And don't you lie to me and say it's all okay when it feels like I'm drowning. I hate to say goodbye, but it's time to go. All I need is someone else. Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. yes I do. I don't wanna hear about it unless it's from you. Don't tell me that love isn't game, baby. I don't wanna play the same old king games. Don't tell me that you're gonna change, 'cause I know that's what they always say. Maybe it's dangerous for you to try to control me. It won't be safe for us. That's not how love's supposed to be. The fact that you know me, you act like you own me. You're gonna be lonely soon, you'll see. Baby, it's dangerous. It's dangerous. You don't even care about it. Tell me you do. I won't even know about it. You know that ain't true. Don't tell me that love isn't a game, baby. I don't wanna play the same.
Welcome back, and we did have an extended break. I'm still not sure I've caught my breath from that last one, though, because what a series. I mean, if you have to make your final appearance here and now, you got to make it look good, and both those teams did. I mean, it could have gone either way, and you got to respect the efforts of those players, everybody giving their absolute best. But I think player of that match, for me, it had to go to J-Box with that absolutely establishing goal in that final game. He really did set the expectation for our next matchup, didn't he?
I think I've got to agree. J-Box played so well, and his reward for that is instantly having to play against TSM. So maybe for better or for worse that they made it this far.
Yeah, it's a tough call, isn't it? You've just played one of the toughest games that you're going to play, 7-game series. Feels like you went all the way, 7 rounds with Mike Tyson, and then all of a sudden you've got I don't even know who's bigger in the boxing world. I've made a metaphor that I can't follow up. But point of the matter is, this is not going to be easy for Nagatomo Ninjas.
No, I don't think so at all. In fact, TSM came in yesterday and they proved to me that they are here to make a statement this weekend. They really haven't cared too much about what the scoreline has been all season long as they came out on top. And this time around seems to be different. They want to show that they are in the peak performance they can be right before they potentially go to the major. I'm sure a lot of people have money on TSM being the one to do that, but it's not going to be an easy path for them, and Nagatomo Ninjas might be more of a challenge than we expected, I think.
I mean, 100%. They shown how good they can be. Will that be enough to challenge TSM? That's a whole different story. Of course, TSM, we know them so well, that roster. Sphinx, Catalysm, and Kevin with Coach Trill in the back. And then we just saw them just a moment ago, J-Box, Kaizen, and Croado over on the Nagatomo Ninja side. These are players who've all played together many a time. As I mentioned before, Croado and Sphinx, they were the duo, basically, who were expected to be the top 2 players of Apac, and Sphinx definitely reached that height, and Croado not so high as Sphinx, but also reached some incredible heights.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. And I think the difficulty is Nagatomo Ninjas showed what they could do in an offensive standing for sure. However, they also showed frailties. They also showed moments in that series where they didn't look at the top of their game. They struggled on defense. They couldn't hold it together. They didn't maintain an offense that they were looking for in certain games. And if you drop your level to even 99% from 100%, TSM will absolutely take advantage of any gap that they find and exploit it. So that's what's going to be tough.
I think that TSM, it's both the advantage and the weakness of TSM is that, I mean, you look at those rosters, Finks, Catalysm, and Kevin on screen there, they are all very attack-heavy players. None of them are really playing defensively. I know Catalysm, most people wouldn't have said that about him before he entered Apac either, so, but that has been what they've become, and the roster is extremely attack-heavy. That is why I'm kind of glad that the matchup here is against Nagatomo Ninjas, because we just watched them in a series against Sigma Wolfgang where they were extremely defensive. I think a defensive roster against TSM just gets beat up. You end up giving too much space to TSM, but here I don't think a lot of space is going to be given, and Nagatomo Ninjas will have the opportunity to maybe take it to them. Of course, you guys get to tell us if you think that's going to happen as well. So let's get into the predictions. Nagatomo Ninjas, #NN, if you're going to be on that blue side of things with the fast moves there, the possible answer to TSM. But if you're on the flip side of this with #TSM, they have been the strongest team in this region, but they don't lead the charts right now either. So weakness has been displayed. Can it be taken care of? If you want to back them, it's #TSM. For me, I think I've been very clear about this. TSM, they are looking for 4-0s right now. Whether Nagatomo Ninjas can take a game or not, TSM are not going to give room here. I think they can do it, and I think they can do it in the 4-0.
There's a reason that all day I've been constantly talking about this team making top 4 and not really mentioning the opportunity to go further. I don't think they're getting past TSM. We have made it clear that we've got 3 teams who are here to win the event and make the major. TSM being one of them. They are going to be giving it their absolute best today. I've got to give it to TSM.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. TSM, this entire regional, have not dropped a single game, and I do not think that's going to change now. I think TSM are going to take this relatively convincingly, but having said that, I would love to be proved wrong.
I think we can be. I think there is some world here. Like I said, we have seen weaknesses from TSM, and being that they're up against another hyper-aggressive team here, I think there is some level that can be brought against TSM. Of course, I did say that my prediction is going to be 4-0, but I think that there are teams that would have, you know, dramatically less close games than we might see in this series as well. So Nagatomo Ninjas getting a 50% here. Wait. This is going the other way suddenly. What is happening? He started 60-40 to TSM, and
I think I may be the culprit in chat. I've seen Kokken come to chat, and I have a feeling that the rest of Kokken's chat has came with him to vote for Nagatomo Ninjas, and they are now crushing the poll.
Brilliant.
Where is that coming from? That's crazy.
It is coming from Kokken's stream. Absolutely.
There's got to be some level of reason within Kokken's viewers as well, though, right? There's no way.
Yes,
that
the reason they're Japanese.
Reasoning here.
The reason is that they're Japanese.
Fair enough. It is a heart vote.
Yes, it's got to be. It's got to be. But
100%.
I mean, obviously the percentage is high, but I don't think the percentage should have been, 0 either. I think this is a game where the opportunity for an upset is minimal, but is possible, as you've kind of said there, Gex. And if Nagatomo Ninjas are able to pull it together and play like they did when they were playing well in that previous series for longer periods of time, who's to say what's about to happen?
Okay, but Rhino, I mean, every time we've had that upset called, it's been by Twitch chat. Do you think there's any world that happens here?
No.
A simple no. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Good. We're good. We're moving on. In fact, we're moving on from you, Boyo. I unfortunately will be having to leave you here. We're going into our first viewing of TSM for the Sunday, and we are expecting more, but that can be denied us now. Rhino, we are about to see Nagatomo Ninjas with their opportunity to do that.
We are, and this is a game that a lot of teams in the region either cherish or dread. They look at it with the opportunity to upset the apple cart and beat the big dogs in the region, or you look at it and you go, well, it's been fun. It's been a really good regional. Thank you, everybody, for joining us, but it's our time now. So depending on the mindset that Nagatomo Ninjas go into this game with, I think will depend a lot on what actually transpires and happens. It would be seriously something even to get a game off of TSM.
It would. But it's also a little bit terrifying for TSM. This is the last opportunity for them to be actually factually and right now held away from the world spot.
Yeah.
If they don't win this and Kindertrop win their lower match spot, it's gone. It's all over for TSM. So they have to lock in here. They have to make that win or they don't even have a shot at that. Kindertrop can still take that away from them with a open win here and then performing well at Worlds, at the Major, sorry. That is a way they can earn that spot back away from TSM. However, it's got to be earned and that can be denied. So I really hope the TSM are aware of that, are willing to lock in here and just make sure they still have their chance at not just the Major, but Worlds.
Here we go then. It feels like a big game. TSM need this to secure at least an opportunity to play at the Major. Nagatomo Ninjas here for the first time this season, looking to upset the norms and get a surprise victory. The 4-0s across the desk. We now go into game. Will it be as simple as that?
Oh, J-Box has brought the camera on as well, and as we all know, cameras equal success, so maybe chances here more than we thought for Nagatomo Ninjas. In fact, they are attacking well off the bat. J-Box, inspired by his goals at the end of the last series, already going for something a little bit special. Can't quite pull it off.
Yeah, not for the moment. Kevin intercepting, and it's a double commit from Sphinx and Catalysm. That will leave Croado with an opportunity. Kevin, the last back, will have to send it long, and actually won't get it too far long as Kaizen now collects. Sphinx off the left side, pre-jump early. TSM are back on your screens, folks.
As if to announce who they are, they scored this goal. I mean, it is so TSM. Catalysm, pre-jump, Sphinx on his nose, and straight into the net underneath the final defender. Nagatomo Ninja's not ready for this level of offense right now.
No, they're not right now, and J-Box has been bumped off that play as well. Kevin's done a really good job to cut that rotation, as now moving off the left side. Won't be able to find much more. Croado's got some space, playing this one off the backboard, looking for the back post. Oh dear. Nagatomo Ninjas get their wires crossed. Demo through. Opportunity again for TSM to double their lead. It doesn't happen just yet, but Kevin keeps the play alive. Waterfall down, Kaizen into the corner.
I think the biggest concern for Nagatomo Ninjas could have been out of the last series. Winning it, but winning it slow would have meant they had no chance here, but they do have the pace. TSM, though, they're putting away another one and securing an early lead. Croado bumped off the play there, and that does leave the goal open.
Yeah, I think he was bumped, but I think he had the opportunity to hit the ball before he was bumped, and I would have suggested putting it into the corner rather than a little bit further out towards the middle of the goal. Would have been the better place for that ball. Nonetheless, TSM do take a 2-0 lead, and well, if there's another one scored relatively soon, you just wonder whether we might be watching cricket instead of Rocket League at some point.
Catalysm willing to wait upfield maybe a little longer than he should have there, but Sphinx will take a solo play, leaves it for Kevin off the backboard, and a third goal secured. They are looking dominant. We did see them start to have a little bit more fun with the series once they secured the 3-goal lead. We might see it again in this series, but something tells me TSM are here to win and nothing but win.
Feels that way, for sure. And you can already see it, right? For a couple of opens now, TSM have conceded some games in Swiss and GSL, and they've not looked like that same absolutely dominant team. Oh my goodness. There should be one back here, actually, for Nagatomo Ninjas. There will be a little bit of an overcommit coming through from TSM. But as I was just saying, you know, that
Kaizen kisses the camera. Love that.
They have been showing signs of weakness, right? They've been losing a couple of games. They got third, fourth in Open 4. This Open, I've not seen any of that. They have looked like the dominant force that Apac realistically needs them to be.
I love that. Kaizen knows he's got fans in the chat. That one was for you. Only a 2-goal lead now. Certainly not insurmountable, and definitely not in the time frame available on the scoreboard. But TSM will like the look of that lead. And, I mean, it really does come down to the fact that once they're up by 3, they're willing to just make those overcommits. And now they've got it again. We might see it one more time at Capitalism. It's just a runaway goal. That's huge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't see it, did you?
Capitalism's runaway goal, though. No.
Yeah.
May have missed who made that touch, yeah.
I mean, Sphinx was laughing there, and then luckily, so were the side of Nagatomo Ninjas. Oh, goodness me, guys. And just watching that ball to see if it would drop over, it didn't, and so had to deal with it. And now, another overcommit from TSM will be cleaned up by Kevin, you would think, and yes, indeed, pushes it over to the left side. So, Gex, this is starting to turn into a bit of a rout, and especially now if TSM do score this one, but goodness me, this is... Yeah, this is not looking pretty early on.
Kevin did not want Sphinx to have a shot there. Removes it from him. Catalysm, boom, outfield. Kevin looked for it, but no boost to reach the bounce. Comes very low. J-Box will be off that one with 0 as well. Kaizen to beat. That's a great challenge there, in fact. And a boom upfield. Straight into the net. Krawado, what a snipe. And J-Box is thrilled.
Yeah, Kaizen kissing the camera again.
There's the kiss.
J-Box sending a kiss to his fans. Yeah, they. I love what I'm seeing right now on the side of Nagatomo Ninjas from the perspective of their player camps, because normally we would be, speculating on what the mood was like in the Nagatomo Ninjas, VC. Are they a little bit frustrated? Are they annoyed? They absolutely are not. They're here to have some fun. They're enjoying their Rocket League, and why not? They've scored a couple of goals for it as well. So that makes me happy. I'm really happy that I get to see that. There was an opportunity there for TSM that goes begging, but in a minute and a half, still TSM lead, but Nagatomo Ninjas only 2 goals away.
Evan looking for the back pass, does find it to Catalysm, but the bump keeps it safe. Krawado will have safe, slow, cautious control of that. Gets demoed out of that speed, or lack thereof, and it will not be lacking out of Sphinx. The pre-jump again, tucked under the crossbar.
Yeah, this is, just a little bit silly coming through from Sphinx, but again, Nagatomo Ninjas just maybe not quite as locked in as far as the defense goes as we would like to see. Listen, TSM are a difficult team to beat at the best of times. Don't get me wrong. And if you are having fun, then why? What? Sphinx has come out of absolutely nowhere. Goodness gracious me! It doesn't go over the line. Good save from Nagatomo Ninjas. But those are the kind of plays that we expect to see. Now TSM are back to being 3 goals ahead.
Sphinx is going to challenge that early, but it's great control from J-Box. Should be a goal here from Catalysm. Does find it in time. 6-2 is looking very, very convincing for TSM. They have had their chances to just kind of play around with this at times, but they clearly are serious about winning it. They are not letting go of a dominant lead at any point in time. Yeah. It has only ever slipped back to 2. Yeah,
at this point, I'm packing my bags. I'm getting the swim shorts ready. I think there could be a potential for a holiday to either South America or Spain on the cards in this series if TSM continue playing the way they are. Off that right-hand side is Sphinx. Easily dealt with by Krawado. Catalysm next up, and actually just misreads it. Doesn't quite get the flick, and so Kevin is being asked to recover the situation. Whoa. And he gets the save on the goal line to make sure that he does. What a pre-jump from Catalysm. Looking for the pass back down, intercepted by Kaizen well. Would have been such a pretty goal.
Big pump. It's not going to lead to anything for TSM, though. They might get 1-0 here. Potential for it, but a full commit there will not be held up, and TSM take a 6-2 win in game number 1. I mean, I'm still doubling down on my bet that this will be a 4-0. Yep. However, it could be the timeline of a 5 or 6 game series just based on goal scores.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's going to feel like it was a longer series than it was, because that was only game number 1, folks. We have still got a minimum of another 3 games to play. So, yeah, TSM came out of the blocks firing, didn't they? They really looks like the team that were going to take this game by the scruff of the neck. And then as you rightly say, go 3 goals up and then start having a bit of fun, a couple more pre-jumps, a little bit more aggressive, pushing more resources forwards, getting caught out on the counter a couple of times, as you've seen here. And, you know, TSM know that they can do that in the semi-final. They need to know they can't do that in the grand final if they get there.
Yep. I do like that it's still somewhat measured. They did get caught out, but it's not full limit testing like we did see earlier in the season as well. So TSM, they definitely know what they have to do here, and that's the difference. They really weren't expecting to need to in earlier events, and now they know that Apac's not going to be a pushover to them. If they allow goals in, they will be taken, and so the lock-in is there. And a 6-2 scoreline certainly shows that they are taking it that level of serious.
Forbidden Temple, here we go. And Nagatomo Ninjas starting strong. Kevin having to play this one over to the corner. J-Box hopping high, looking to go the distance, and he's got the pass to Kaizen at the back post. And Nagatomo Ninjas, there you go. The kisses come out again, and a little bit of talking as well coming through from Kaizen. I love to see it.
Nagatomo Ninjas are thrilled on that one. TSM weren't expecting the quality of pass that came out of that, I don't think, and they really earned that. Nagatomo Ninjas, very, very quick play off the bat. Here is a lead. Not sure how long they'll hold it, though. TSM are hungry for this, and you saw it in game 1, how quickly they got a hold of that. It's not being allowed to them in game number 2, and I like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to work for it. What is that touch from Sphinx?
Whoa.
I thought Catalysm was going to be able to convert, but not quite. And now, the team pinch attempt are going to come through. You know what? TSM might still be slightly limit testing as this ball off the left-hand side. Sphinx with the shot, pass to the back post. Catalysm can't convert.
I feel like TSM are just kind of actually wondering what to do for a moment here. Their typical plays aren't reaching the net, so throw more at it, question mark?
Yeah, that might be the answer. Just try to do it again, but with more power this time, and maybe something will happen. Catalysm, wanted the bump, didn't get it, and Catalysm's not looked necessarily himself so far in this game.
No.
Well, he's back. Don't worry about it. The go-ahead goal from TSM, a play over the top from Sphinx. No one on Nagatomo Ninjas ready for that powering clearance, and Catalysm finishes the job. 1-1.
I'm not so sure on it. I still think there's that little bit of a question mark over Catalysm, regardless of that player. The hard work there was done by Sphinx.
Sure.
A massive upfield pass and put on Catalysm's head. Just about any decent player could probably take that and turn it into a goal on an open net. But it is a great play formed between the two of them, and that means that TSM is functioning again. And that's what they need right now. 1-1. They want to be dominant.
Do. Catalysm off the left-hand side. Won't get anything to go. And Kevin just popping it forwards. Double commit on the goal line for Nagatomo Ninjas, but a bump onto TSM means that they should be able to bring it away. Actually, a misread. Double commit from TSM. And now, the go-ahead, but it just doesn't quite get through. But the Ninjas will have an opportunity to get some offense. And Kevin stands tall.
Sphinx out off that left wall with control. No reset found. Kevin's going to pre-jump. Not reaching that, though. J-Box with, again, calm control. I love that when the opportunity is there to just take the ball, slow it down, and take a play out of their half. Nagatomo Ninjas frequently do so, and it results in much safer clears, less boomer ball played, and more opportunities.
Does. Just over half of this game played. We are still level.
Big pass.
Coming through. And the clearance is in. Now an opportunity off the right-hand side. Sphinx a little bit quicker. Kaizen will still be able to send it into the corner. Kevin back to Sphinx, who gets just bumped off the play. And Nagatomo Ninjas, I think that's their plan right now, is just get as many bumps and demos as possible. Disrupts the way that TSM wants to play. 1-50 by Kaizen. Surely the finish. No, it's not going to come through.
I wanted to see that finish so badly. That would have made our clip reel for sure, but could not make the approach of ball quickly enough. Comes away from net and back to their own half, but they are clearing again and again. Sphinx, though, Back to Kevin now. Looks for the bump on Kaizen. Finds it. Dunk down. Croato with the clear. And Sphinx out of boost. Chance here, but Kaizen sends it straight into Sphinx.
Yeah, he does. Not sure how much boost Sphinx actually had, I guess. And that's going to lead to a couple of problems. Oh my goodness! Croato!
How?
He pulled off some heroics in the previous series. He's done it again against TSM.
I honestly thought he destroyed himself by slipping into the goal too early, but somehow the pixel of his car left outside the net does make a save. It's not to be for long, though. Sphinx gets it back up the other end, gifted to him. J-Box, not quite the clear he was looking for. Too focused on Kevin, and Sphinx takes advantage.
Yeah, there it is. The lead for TSM. It has been coming. I don't think there's any doubt about that, but credit to Nagatomo Ninjas for keeping it as close as they have for as long as they have. Croato going to have to do another save. I don't think he's been able to get it this time. Ball popped high.
What is that?
Kaizen plays it over to the side. TSM can't make this one work just yet. That pass a little bit behind the teammate. So now Kevin, his opportunity. Pass across to Sphinx. Everybody misses. It's like a reception English lesson. No one can read. But now Sphinx. Oh, what a save from Kaizen. The in and out. And the equalizer. No, he won't catch up in time.
Oh, they deserved it, though. I mean, that defense is stunning. The chase was on, but the ball just outpaced it. How do you save that? The pre-jump Sphinx slotted it, and a player just appears. Nagatomo Ninjas will be devastated they can't equalize with this last 15 seconds, but what a save. Catalysm can't make that one work either. Maybe one more chance for Nagatomo Ninjas, but no, sent back upfield. This has to end surely. Croato trying for any control, but cannot be found.
Yeah, but the ball is in Nagatomo Ninjas' hands. And the pop high, Sphinx looking forwards. The TSM don't seem interested in getting the ball on the ground. Neither do Nagatomo Ninjas, because they know if they can score, we will be going OT. There's a chance there at the near post. Oh my goodness, top right corner. Oh, he hits the crossbar and out. Close, but no cigar found. And TSM go 2-0 up on the series.
And unfortunately, I think that last shot, had it been on target, would have been straight to a defender as well. The corner seemed to be covered there, but TSM, only a 1-goal lead. You've got to talk about the pluses for Nagatomo Ninjas. I mean, they played very, very good Rocket League to hold this so close, and I think TSM would give them the props they deserve for that as well. TSM, I don't think were playing at their usual level in that game too. However, even a moderately disappointing version of TSM going to be hard to beat in most cases. Nagatomo Ninjas, they stepped up.
Yeah, they did. And we were going absolutely crazy about a couple of saves that they were able to make, right? Like, as much as maybe, TSM dropped the ball a couple of times and oh my goodness.
That save.
Ridiculous. And, you know, they didn't get the free-flowing offense that we've seen from them previously. They have still been able to kind of go against the team that are rising in their level. That was definitely a better Nagatomo Ninjas side than we saw in game one, without any question. So if they keep raising their level to that point, then we will get the opportunity. Now, once again, it is Apac, so the servers have gone down for maintenance. We will be getting you back in as soon as we possibly can. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Positive signs for the Ninjas.
Yeah, and I just want to see more of it. I don't expect outright wins here against TSM. I just want to see those positive signs, because while this is going to be the end of the season for anybody losing it today, it does mean that another season exists where you're bringing that level of potential in to maybe a new roster, maybe the same one, but a new season regardless, and you're going to be showing that against other new rosters. So you've got to be bringing that potential now and working that into the future.
And this is one of the benefits of having that 2/3 rule in place is you know that at least a lot of these players who we're seeing this season, they will be back next season, right? We will be seeing them in a similar format in the coming year or multiple years. So that really helps give us an idea of what the state of play is going to be going into RLCS 2027. And I think if this Nagatomo Ninjas side do stay together, which it's Apac, it's unlikely, but if they do, then, you know, who knows? Sky could be the limit for them next year.
Yeah, I'm loving what I'm seeing so far. It seems like a top-level team. It's just that TSM rise above even that. It is the cream that rises to the top for TSM, and they just want to keep going with that, keep rising, keep bubbling, and I think they definitely have the chance to do that in this series. It certainly went a little bit flat in game number 2 for TSM, so they'll be looking for more.
Yeah, and I would imagine this kind of break is actually going to help TSM quite a lot, because they will still be able to discuss that, you know, what went wrong, what they need to be doing, how they need to improve. So this is going to benefit them a lot, and we'll see just how much in a moment as we move on to Utopia Coliseum. What I miss?
No, nothing. It's just the game mix-ups in the team mix-ups in the test lobbies are always interesting to me, and TSM love to play around with their extra player. We actually had an entire Friday played out with who was it? Tank played for TSM for an entire Friday at one point. So I'm just loving to see how they play together, even in these little test lobbies. So there's always so much potential, so much depth coming out of Apac at the moment, and it's interesting to see who's willing to just have a bit of fun with who.
Yeah, for sure. Well, at the moment, CSM having all the fun, but it might not be for long. Goodness gracious. Croado with the first opportunity at goal goes by in game 3, and TSM going to be breathing a bit of a sigh of relief, because if this game started the same as it did game 2, then they might have felt like they would have been in for a very, very long game indeed.
Well, the passing play with Sphinx tries to reach Kevin, but it's a little bit of a high touch. Kevin would have had to be massively pre-jumped, which I'm sure next time he will be. That does seem to be the ticket for TSM.
Yeah, just jump early. And then whatever happens afterwards, you know, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Left-hand side, J-Box intercepted by Catalysm, but following through is Croado. Good spacing between the two Ninjas players, looking for a team pinch pass to Kevin.
Pinch.
No way! Oh my goodness me! TSM! What is this?
Worlds were coming! Sphinx and Catalysm pair up, meet up with Kevin, and slotted into the net. TSM, they're absolutely peaking again.
Hi, Esports. Good to see you again. Oh my goodness. J-Box gets the immediate response.
Never mind.
Yeah, just pack it up. You know, there you go. But, hey, the Ninjas are loving it, right? I mean, this is great from J-Box. Lovely touch forwards off the backboard. Didn't need to hit the double, but you know what? Wanted the style points, and I appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, it's tough to conserve the boost to get back to that. It was quite a long way right of where his car was originally headed, so getting back to that was no simple task, but did preserve enough of that boost and gets back to it for a brilliant double off the backboard. But oh my goodness, out back to the corner at TSM, looking for more and more out of this one.
Pop from Kevin was lethal. Power he found in it. Absolutely incredible. TSM starting to look like the TSM that we know. But Nagatomo Ninjas doing well to save off, and now the pass middle, they're doing a TSM against them. I can't believe it. It does go wide, but goodness me, both teams starting to pre-jump now.
And it might work in this scenario. It's Kaisen with the bump. Look how Nagatomo Ninjas are performing, even when TSM is available for defense. Low boost scenario there for Cat. No, it wasn't actually. Catalysm was well prepared.
Yeah.
Nagatomo Ninjas just remove him.
The bump on the goal line from Kaizen. That's exactly what you're looking for. And suddenly, that might be the indicator for TSM just to start thinking a little bit more about each individual play. As now, Nagatomo Ninjas have 2 on the board.
What? I don't understand how the ball gets where it does out of that play, but TSM does. They round it back into their own half and look for the play again. J-Box, concerning touch towards the back, but it is a pass backwards to Kaizen for control. Nagatomo Ninjas trying to get this away from Catalysm now, but it gets to Kevin instead. Pop goes nuclear. Finds the ceiling, finds Sphinx. Does it find Kevin? Yes, but Kaizen with the save.
And another one on the goal line. Incredible from Croado. Kaizen to bring the ball away now down the right-hand side. Has Kevin for company. Kevin puts it middle and Sphinx will clear it away. TSM very desperate for a goal now. Backboard opportunity. No one there on the second. And now Kevin looks for the pass across. He's giving it straight to Nagatomo Ninjas. Catalysm just make sure to make the save.
2 minutes left, and this has been a long-held advantage for Nagatomo Ninjas now. They're going to be very, very happy with the look of this, but it is still a single goal, and TSM, they can convert at any moment. We know this. Nagatomo Ninjas know this, so they are going to have to shut down absolutely everything. J-Box to do so with the help of Corrado now.
Yeah, the pass back is going to go beyond Sphinx, but Kevin will be there looking for the top shelf, saved away by Croado. He's been the defensive stalwart for Nagatomo Ninjas throughout today. Bump and the pass will not go through, and so now off this right-hand side, Kevin just can't follow that through. Had a lot of resource, but it was difficult to make that play. Now Sphinx rises highest, pass to the left. Kevin, backboard, no, cleared away by Kaizen. TSM starting to turn the screw.
Now, chances still for clears out from Nagatomo Ninjas. They have done very well on goal line, facing the absolutely most oppressive offense in this region. And now might be enough. Catalysm with no boost can get just the touch required to slot it underneath the defense. Nagatomo Ninjas, they have laughed through every goal so far, but not this time around. They know this one is winnable.
And that might actually go against them a little bit in a weird way. Like, you're not having the fun like you were before, you know. You start to feel the pressure, and that lends itself to making mistakes. That lends itself to feeling like, oh, goodness, we have to win this game, and that pressure does build. So we'll see what happens. I mean, they do believe this is winnable, you know. They are level right now with best team in the region on paper. So Catalysm, left-hand side, looking for an opportunity. Won't find it right now. But TSM, they know they need another goal, which could give Ninjas the opportunity to break downfield. Close, but it's not going to happen for J-Box this time.
He has been just looking better and better all season. J-Box absolutely is coming forward as just a massive star right now from the Japanese side of things, and he might be able to peak again. It's just off target, and that would have probably been a winner here in this game, and the first in the series for them. It could still be a shutout at this rate from TSM, but they need a goal as well. The setup! Kevin will keep this going back to Catalysm, sent very high. It's still in the air. Sphinx will not go. Croado will catch. Neither team willing to drop the ball. They both have confidence in their offensive capabilities. This time around, it's Croado to backboard off his own side. Kevin forward, and to ground it goes. Overtime in game 3.
Finally, finally the ball hits the ground. Goodness gracious, and tell you something, Ninjas have possession from the kickoff. Oh my goodness, what a save Sphinx! How does he get there? That is absolutely ridiculous speed.
An inhuman save from Sphinx, and does keep them in potential for the sweep here that they did look to be in the hunt for. Can they find it? Croado is just going to be sending himself to his own backboard, but he wastes all his boost doing so. There's nobody back for TSM. Oh, sorry, for Nagatomo Ninjas. The respawn gets the boom upfield. What a touch. That's on target. Kevin with the save.
Yeah, lovely idea. Double commit in the air. That's problems now for the Ninjas. Catalysm, left-hand side. Pass to Kevin. Oh, it's wide. Just to the left. TSM, real opportunity to win the game there. Ninjas had an opportunity to win it a moment ago. Who will break first? It looks like it might be TSM here. No, Catalysm up to Sphinx, taking it forwards. Opportunity saved by J-Box.
Why is Kevin there? I need to learn to stop asking that question. Kaizen puts it forward. Kevin up to Catalysm. Kevin again out of the corner to center, but it's just too basic a play, which is not something I'm used to saying about any TSM play, but it is the case in this scenario. Off the ceiling, Kevin looks for the bump, can't find it, and Kaizen will clear.
Yeah, we should make a Why is Kevin there soundboard so that you can save your voice when you need to. Just press the button and it'll be fine. Off this left-hand side, it will be Kaizen to intercept. J-Box popping it high. dealt with by TSM. Almost 2 minutes already played in this
there's a
OT.
bump on
No
Kevin.
way. Oh my goodness. Kevin with the recovery. It might still be enough. No, Kaizen able to make the squishy. And the clearance is in, and Kaizen's downfield. If this is on target, he's got an opportunity, but he takes a little bit too long. Oh no!
He just blocked
No!
Kaizen just blocked the winning shot from his own team. 2 minutes 10, there's another chance here. Catalysm doesn't have the boost. J-Box does! And he pops off as it pops off backboard.
Well, I think it's fair to say this is not the game that we were expecting. This has not been the series that we thought it would be. Nagatomo Ninjas are the first team in Open 6 to take a game from TSM. That much is locked in, but what a way to do it. J-Box dropping a 700 score game.
Yeah, I don't understand what the decision-making was there. I knew that was likely the moment it started to cross the other end because Sphinx was sitting on the Nagatomo Ninjas backboard. There is such a thing as great, trust in your teammates. Yeah. That was a little bit too much, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. It's tough to say, isn't it? You know, we're sat up here and we can't really...
No, it's not. They got scored on because Sphinx was on the backboard. It's not hard to say at all.
No,
TSM not so symptomatic of this.
Sphinx is making that save there. It's absolutely incredible. I mean, J-Box, it's a lovely finish. It's a great goal. Catalysm didn't have any resources to try and make the save. But, maybe a couple more resources on defense in overtime when you need a goal would be beneficial for TSM. But we move into game number 4, Gex, and well, I've given up trying to imagine or think of what we're actually going to see in this series now.
Well, certainly some good plays from both sides at the very least. I mean, we have seen the warm-up from Nagatomo Ninjas. It seems like whatever gets thrown at them, they just step up to the mark of it. It definitely wasn't the case yesterday. I will say that. We did not see this level of play from them at all yesterday, and now they're coming in just looking like their absolute peak. It's the best we've seen any of these players individually, I would say, this season, and suddenly as a team they're coming together. So if they're stepping up to the play, you can be guaranteed TSM are going to make their plays as well. So it's just down to consistency at this point.
Yeah, I mean, oh my goodness, that's a very aggressive challenge, and Croado down the other end, backboard, save and cleared away. TSM don't get found out there, but there are so many moments across this series that I'm looking at and I go, well, if you're playing Kinotrope, you're gonna get scored on there. Sphinx still finds a goal, but I still don't think my statement is all that far wrong, Gex.
No, I don't at all. I mean, Kaizen nearly reads that. Croado does get a touch there, and it is about a single pixel from clearing off of the crossbar and post there. So it's an epic effort on the defense. I think I would trust Nagatomo Ninja's defense on just about any other team, but TSM, they are overwhelming on their offense, and that unfortunately is sometimes all they care about. So TSM have to be more careful just to take this series seriously.
Yeah, but how many times have we said that, all right? Kevin able to get a goal, and this is a little bit of a more standard game. This is a little bit more of what we expect to see from TSM. Kevin taking the shot, Croado still able to get a hand up, just can't prevent it from going into the back of the net. So 2-0. And one more until we can start seeing TSM do some more pre-jumping shenanigans.
Well, it might be already there. Catalysm coming out of the opposing corner. Kaizen booms upfield and J-Box gets beaten. Catalysm now going to slow play this as he doesn't have anybody else to work with now, but that clear goes straight to Kevin, and TSM starting the onslaught offense that we expect from them.
Yeah, just keeping this ball in your opponent's half, not letting them escape, not letting them out. Catalysm over the top, a little bit of extra boost to try and use, wasn't able to, so Sphinx is going to have to take over off this right side. Oh my goodness. And now they're starting to try some things, and that excites me.
Good 50 there. Catalysm's available, but he's never getting that first. Doubles back, gets it to midfield. Big demo there. I'm not sure what's happening in the midfield. It's smoke show right now. Big demo on Catalysm, though. Will allow a clear upfield. However, Sphinx back and Catalysm respawning means TSM are available.
So here's Croado on the left side, intercepted in the midfield. J-Box doesn't get there before Kevin does. So Kaizen just marshalling it now. An opportunity for the double from Sphinx. Croado stands tall, but a demo on the back lines. J-Box is still there to make the block and make the save. So TSM still 2-0 up. Nagatomo Ninjas moving down the other end. Can't get anything to go right now, but Croado might try and look for the pass. Cleared by Kata.
Kevin, gonna go very, very high with this on the dribble. The 50 comes back to Catalysm, but it's not the calculated play that TSM would like, and it does get answered. Croado to the backboard. Can he find one more? No, Kevin there in time.
Yeah, but that's a sign of what Nagatomo Ninjas can do. You know, we've been talking about it for a while now, that they definitely have a lot of quality, a lot of good quality that TSM, if they take for granted, will start to struggle against. Doesn't look to be the case so far. That infield pass, Catalysm collects. And that waterfall is really nicely read by J-Box. Credit to him. Difficult ones to read off that top corner, but he does a good job of it. Now passes middle to absolutely no one. The forwards play from TSM, but Sphinx has jumped too early. I didn't know it was possible.
Yeah, apparently you can actually pre-jump and it go poorly. TSM have rarely experienced it, but here they are on the receiving end of a clear. Back to the opposing half, though, and Kevin gets just about a freebie here. TSM will go up 3-0. Now they finally reach that point, though. It has been an entire game length just about before they find their 3-goal lead. It's so hard to find a team in this region that can hold out this long.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. And so there is the recovery, I guess, to a degree from TSM, because they had been struggling to play against this Ninja side for, you know, a good couple of minutes there. So the breakthrough finally found, and now Kevin off the right-hand side. They are looking for series point, looking to keep their major and world hopes alive. And goodness, that really would have been an opportunity that, well, again, would have been replayed time and time again. Kaizen looking for a sniper shot. It's not going to happen. Collected by Croado in the midfield. Another chance for Kaizen, but yeah, that shot not powerful enough.
A double commit from TSM here, though. Will end up upfield, though. Kevin with the option to go for boost and a catch here. Gets control. Sphinx is off the opposing backboard. Looks for a pinch. Can't quite impact the play, but a 3-0 lead here with no time on the board means TSM are happy with whatever happens from here on out. They're just trying for a bit of fun at the last dying moment.
TSM having a bit of fun in a top 4 matchup. I've never seen that before. Could never be TSM. Yeah, no. 3-0. Relatively convincing. The Ninjas had moments, like 1 or 2, but only one shot in the entirety of a 5-minute game. Yeah, not really good enough. Even if you are playing against TSM, you've already proven you can take it to them in the last couple of games. This one was just a little bit of a step down for me.
Yeah, I would agree. This is the step back, but it's also the lock-in from TSM. They know that they can't be taking risks here. It is just unacceptable for anything else to go Nagatomo Ninja's way, and I think that's the attitude from TSM right now. They had to lock in.
I'm just going to check what Boyo predicted, because did he give a game to Nagatomo Ninjas? That's what I want to know. No, he didn't. Okay, none of us did. That's fine. I was scared that there might be another Boyo perfect prediction, and I was going to be very upset, but doesn't look to be the case. Everyone predicted a 4-0, and so we will see how we get on from there. So 3-0 in the game, 3-1 in the series. Will it end on Parc de Paris?
I think it could. I predicted this to be a 4-0. Nagatomo Ninjas have earned their game in this, don't get me wrong, but particularly once you get on broadcast, it is impossible to take games from TSM for the vast majority of teams in the region, and they have stepped up. Nagatomo Ninjas, when TSM is kind of at their most serious, it's still not full serious, but at their most serious, I have seen them realistically. They are still able to take a game here, and I think that really shouldn't be underestimated. These players are absolutely peak.
Yeah, they are. For sure. Sphinx, what a pass in field!
Oh!
What a way to open the scoring in game number 5. This is lovely. Sphinx, just nothing in the tank, but still makes it work. Gets there before Croado. Passed into Kevin, 1-0.
Well, I mean, it's a good start. TSM will be happy that they've already got a lead to defend, and that's kind of what they need as well. I feel like with the risks they often do take, an early lead is the way that they kind of confirm games. Now, they need a little bit more if they want to start having more fun with this. What a save from Corrado, diving across the net, a pre-jump of the shot.
Oh no, that's not a great touch. That should be 1-1. Kaizen converts off of the missed touch, and there you go. Watch the screens on your left-hand side. Kevin, can't tell whether he got bumped there by Croado or not, but either way, it's a missed touch into the middle. Kaizen takes advantage, 1-1.
It's so tempting to just shoot that as well, and I think the defense was there on the shot. Kaizen with the flick was the brilliant decision. Sphinx replicates it on the other end, though, and TSM get their lead back. Kaizen's just laughing. What else can you do?
Yeah, it doesn't take long, does it? Doesn't take long. And TSM back in the lead. We've only played 45 seconds of this game 5, and there've already been 3 goals. Strap in, folks. Could be in for a barn burner. Sphinx. Reset. Over to Castleism, wanting the team pinch again. Just doesn't work for them this time, and J-Box can clear and does maintain possession as well.
TSM may be overrating the pinch play as well. I mean, it's great when it works, but the moment it doesn't, it means that 2 people are out of the play already. But Kevin, he does not care what didn't work. He's just going to make something new. Upfield pass, Kevin's on it, and the redirect straight to net.
Yeah, lovely redirects. Textbook as well. No one back for Nagatomo Ninjas. They just leave their defensive area completely bare of players, which against TSM is a very brave thing to do. And they get found out for it. Kevin, pass middle, another pre-jump. This time it doesn't quite work out, and now Sphinx is going to be asked to recover this situation. He plays it over to the side where Catalysm is, and that's another misstep from TSM. And they're just making a few too many mistakes right now on Parc de Paris.
I know what just happened, and I don't like it. I don't want to say it. Catalysm is just trying to get a Pangoli shot. He's practicing the mechanic midfield there. It's way too high for a start. That's not a Pangoli reset. Come on. Yeah, get with the program here, Catalysm.
Yeah, come on. It's you've seen one clip on Twitter and gone, you know what, I want to do that now. Yeah, I see that happening. Boost. But yeah, no boost for Sphinx. Yeah, clearly not communicated because Catalysm still jumped on the far side, even though Sphinx didn't have anything in the tank. Off the left-hand side, opportunity, bottom right corner. No, Sphinx goes wide.
Close enough to scare the defense, though, and they chase it out. J-Box to his own corner. Could get a double touch here. It goes to Kevin. Catalysm with that pass might have secured them something if it weren't for Kaizen. Backboard defense holds.
Oof.
Catalysm, though, off target again.
Yeah, but now the pass across. That's lovely. That's TSM. They find the gap. And this is just special. Look at Catalysm's movements here. He knows he's still got an opportunity. Doesn't rotate home. Kevin finds him on the back post. And that is gorgeous. 4-2.
Yeah, Catalysm is an experienced enough player in multiple regions to know when he's usable still. That call for the pass, absolutely premium play out from TSM. They just connect once again. Their teamwork is where the dream works, and they have to just make sure from here on out, particularly if they are the team to go to the major, that their defense works as well.
Yeah, it needs to. Because that is the pain point right now for TSM. We've said it many, many times before. Their offense is so good. And certainly when it starts flowing and you start to feel like all three team members are on the same page, there's no one better in the region than TSM.
What a double.
That is a crazy redirect off the self-setup. But by the same token, they need to up that defense.
What?
Oh my goodness. How does that not go? Kevin keeps the pressure on, but no, cleared by Corrado.
I think they had 3 touches that were going into net there, still kept out. TSM up by 2 right now, but they'd beg for another one. And they might not need to if they can form this. Another upfield play.
Ooh.
Catalysm. Oh, 50 down. No shot found. That's well away.
Yeah, Kevin. Oh, he's going to want that one back. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
Corrado sends it long. Picked up by Kata. Played high. Double commit from
Nobody in
TSM.
defense.
Catalysm, please don't go. Oh, my goodness. Okay, he did go for it, as it turns out. But either way, the clearance will come through. TSM, break downfield, and a team bump as well, just for good measure.
Okay, they're playing around too much again. I'm not enjoying these ones where TSM risk it. But, I mean, they have the lead in the series to be giving things away. They have the lead in the game, technically, but I would love to see them lock this in. If they're going to take the series, then do it the right way. And 40 seconds to see if they do.
Yeah, Sphinx with, as we say, all smiles, laughing as the series goes on. An opportunity that goes by. Kevin gonna have to try and stop this attack at the midfield line and does a really good job of it. So now Sphinx tries to find Catalysm, but the interception, and that's what's been causing TSM the problems all day long, is Nagatomo Ninjas reading those passes.
I mean, Corrado is so high to be able to get that intercept. You got to be proud of that as Nagatomo Ninjas. They're answering TSM for an off-ceiling play. Rare to see that from anyone, and Nagatomo Ninjas do it so well that they get a goal out of it instantly. Catalysm now into his own corner. In control. Kaizen shot across the bow. Nearly evens up, but goes to corner. Catalysm pre-jumping again. Sphinx the only one back with boost. They're risking it still with a single goal in this, and they have to secure back into their opponent's half. That should be it, but it's gone high. Chance. Catalysm looking for Sphinx. It's a triple commit on 0. Still chances for Nagatomo Ninjas, but that should be it. To ground it goes. TSM take the series 4-1.
Well, they are the showmen of Apac, that's for sure. And we hope you enjoyed the show. They will be back in the grand final after taking down Nagatomo Ninjas 4-1 in the series. But Gex, I feel like I say this a lot when we finish a TSM series on Championship Sunday that isn't the grand final. If they play like that in an hour's time, they are likely to get found out.
Yes, yeah, they are. We said this last time around, though, as well, and they locked in the grand final against Kinotrope, who, you know, they are gearing up specifically to play TSM, and yet that was a 4-0 series. So TSM, they leave a lot in the tank, but it does mean that what is there is still available. So I think that it is still available to them. They will need to dig in deep and prove that in the grand final, though, because if TSM are, once again, to be the major representative, the world's representative, they have to be our best team, and they have to be it in all aspects. I need to see that defense.
Yeah, me too. It's the biggest question mark for me right now with TSM is, can that defense stand up against Kinotrope? Whether we see that or not is a completely different discussion, and we'll talk about it in just a moment's time, because, of course, that might not be the grand final, and we might be getting ahead of ourselves. But for the moment, assuming that that's where they're going to end up, does this TSM team, playing like they just have, beat either Kinotrope or North Star? I'm not sure.
I mean, to be fair, I was only talking about Kinotrope in that they were the competitor for that grand final last time. But, yes, correct. There is a 50-50 chance here, at least you would argue on paper, for both competitors in that lower bracket. So, Most likely our two most important series of the day ahead, and you could not expect otherwise. The chance here for the upset of all upsets from North Star. We'll see if it can be done after the break.
Smoke is scanning to the sky. You can't believe your senses. You think you've seen it all until you open your eyes. I never wanna be alone. This place is cursed. I want you to never leave my side. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. We dream of feeling something. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. The world we used to know is burning down. We're always strong enough to build our own. We've been running for ages to search some light. I want you. I know we both escape to lose the ground. We've been running for ages to search some light. We can feel every day after running for nights. We feel so I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, we step aside. I run away with you to see some light. When ashes dropping down, to build our own.
Welcome back to the desk after what was a certain odd kind of walloping there on our last series. TSM does, as expected, go through to the grand final. Well, as expected by everybody except Twitch chat. I'm not sure what you guys were thinking, but you know, you can blame Kokken for steering you wrong, I guess.
I'm going to argue that I think that Nagatomo Ninjas did not make that easy for TSM. I did not like the word you used there of like a stomping there. I don't think it was at all. I think that TSM, other than the initial games, had to actually work for that win against Nagatomo Ninjas. I was very impressed.
I mean, going to agree with you, Boyo. I think before this weekend, I think if you would put those two teams kind of on paper and asked us how this game would go, I think there's only one way, and I think we all predicted it, which is a 4-0, no real opportunity for any fight back. But Nagatomo Ninjas, they did what they needed to do. They made the cuts in the midfield. They made it difficult for TSM to play the game that they wanted to play. I totally agree with you. I think there were moments there that did feel like a little bit of a stomping. Certainly game one felt that way. But for the rest of the series, I thought it was relatively close based on what we saw on the screen, at least.
Yeah, it was a scenario of you've got close per series, you've got close per game, and in that one, it was like you've got close per challenge, and that's what it felt like. That it was close per challenge, and they were just moments away from scoring or making the brilliant save that was required at any point in time. So they're going to go home with a good result, regardless. I mean, not only did they make the top 4, they then made a really good showing against TSM, who I think in most people's mind, particularly the players in the region, would be that top team to make that appearance against. So let's take a look at the next 2 teams on that list. I suppose you would say it is Kinotrope and it is North Star. Furlash, Max Yu, and Cash Kami there with Homie as the coach, and Josh, Pengoli, and Taha there. North Star have come to play. They are really here to cause that upset. You expect them to have something to say in this. If they can pull it off, they are in for the potential of the biggest upset I think I've ever heard of in any region.
It's going to be an exciting one for them. They have showed us a great match already in that quarter-final matchup, making it here to the semi-finals, making it here to play against Kinotrope. Can they go even further? Or will Kinotrope get the chance to defend that major spot? Because they are currently in a leading position for it. Can they hold that top spot into the grand finals? Or are we going to get chaos?
Oh, give me chaos. It's APAC. Are we going to get chaos? What sort of a question is that? That's what we're looking for. Look, this is... I mentioned it earlier today. This is their white whale, right? This is the big game that North Star have wanted to win since the very beginning of North Star, and they just have not been able to get it over the line. Open 4, they couldn't do it in the grand final. Open 5, I believe they played each other in the semi-final. They couldn't get it over the line. So this is the game, really, that North Star in their head have been getting ready for all Open 6 of... we want to beat this Kinotrope side. Yeah. They are going to have to show their absolute best look if they are going to do that.
In saying that, though, I think this is the ultimate time that you want to be the underdog. That you don't want the pressure on you of people expecting the win, and that is the scenario they've got in their favor right now. So... it comes down to whether you're going to put that pressure on them, Twitch chat. Let's see what you think about this series, because Kinotrope, they've come in with the expectations that they were going to be the team to beat, I think, here. And it has not been necessarily that way all season. They have shown plenty of flaws. North Star have beaten the team that was that one to beat. They held TSM out of even making a grand final, and North Star had that game 7 again against this matchup twice before. It's happened before. So hashtag KN if you want to support Kinotrope as really the predominant top dog in this one, or do you back the underdog? It's hashtag star for North Star. And I mean, it might be changing quite rapidly. I feel like the only reason we're calling them an underdog at all is because they made a late appearance. If this had been in from the beginning, I don't know if we'd be calling that. I think we'd just be talking about this as an even matchup, and maybe we still should be. So it's a very, very tough pick for me, and I'll reserve my pick till the end of this segment. I want to leave it with you guys. Let's start with you, Rhino.
Oh, okay. I think the problem here is that North Star's run in the previous Open, in Open number 4, it was a run which I just don't see replicating. I don't see the opportunity for them to be able to do it again. I would like to be proven wrong. However, I just think Kinotrope coming into this game are the stronger side. The way they were able to take down Nagatomo Ninjas yesterday was incredibly impressive. And so for that reason, I've got Kinotrope.
I had a little thought about this series because last time these teams played, it happened twice in Open number 4, and both times Kinotrope won by 1 goal in game number 7. I'm going to give it to them as well. I think that North Star are well, and I'm 50-50 on this series, to be honest. I'm going to slightly go the way of Kinotrope. I've got it going all the way to 7 again, but I think they're going to take it.
Yeah, I back that again. Game 7, I think that is definitely on the cards for me here. But I'm going to flip the tables one more time. I think North Star, I think it's the first time they'll do it. I think Game 7, they will finally come through. And more than anything, I want it to happen so that we have the potential, at least, for our three-way tiebreaker.
A three-way tiebreaker. If North Star goes on to win the tournament from here, that will come into play. But what did the chat end up thinking? Yep, it's what I expected. The North Star fans are here. It is 65 to 35 in favour of North Star.
I like to see it.
Yeah,
I love to see it. Why not? Listen, North Star have been gaining fans this entire split, and why not? They've looked great when they've been playing. Josh looks like a man possessed in that 3Cats game earlier, so I absolutely believe that they have the potential to go ahead and do it. Depends what Kenotrope woke up and whether they were on the right or wrong side of the bed this morning.
Yeah. This is, if we include chat as a member of this broadcast, which we never would, that would be disgusting,
No, of course not.
Then we would look at this as a 50-50 split here. And I think that is what this series deserves. I think North Star have come up to that point now that this should be a coin flip. I think that Kenotrope need to be ready for what is being brought. If they have any underestimation of their opponents whatsoever, they will get upset here.
Well, Gex, it is time to say goodbye to you. Our second and our final semi-final match of the day. It is Kenotrope versus North Star. A rematch from Open number 4, where North Star, crushed by an overtime Game 7 loss, they look for redemption to make the grand finals, to make a run to the major. They've got to take down Kenotrope first.
The first game today where both teams are still playing for that major spot. A win here would do wonders for both. And in fact, it feels necessary for both squads to make this victory. Who will be able to do it in the end? There is a player who stopped, so we will just go to reset this lobby, I get the feeling. And
is it Pangoli again? Has he messed up the intro for the second time today?
Yeah, listen, they just don't like your intros, Boyo. I think that's what it is. I think both times that you've done it, they've gone, nah, try again. Need a new one.
Both times I've introed them, Pangoli just went AFK right off the start. Obviously some connection issues. But we'll get things back underway eventually here. When that so happens, who knows, but it will happen eventually.
It will. It absolutely will. Listen, Rocket League waits for as many people as needed until we can get 6 players playing Rocket League in a game. That's the rule, you know, and we will be able to do that. So we are just restarting, as we say, this lobby, and we'll be getting back into it as soon as we can. But boy, that gives us a little bit more time to give credence and give a bit of merit to what this game means for both teams. It's win or miss out on the major.
So for Kenotrope, if they lose, the major is no longer in their hands. They either lose the major spot to TSM, or they go to that tiebreaker and have to fight another bracket against these two teams to make it. If North Star loses here, they are out of major contention, and it is up between Kenotrope and TSM in that grand final. The only way that North Star can make the major is to win out today, and then win the tiebreaker against Kenotrope and TSM straight after. So they basically have to beat Kenotrope and TSM twice to make the major.
Not an easy job in Apac, certainly. But I thought, by the same token, we were talking about this earlier. Each of these teams believe that a different one of these teams are their biggest contenders. So Kenotrope aren't too concerned about North Star. They're more concerned about TSM. TSM aren't too concerned about Kenotrope. They're more concerned about North Star. And North Star aren't too concerned about TSM. They're more concerned about Kenotrope. So the rock, paper, scissors of the situation means that like we're in a really interesting position in this specific final 3 as to who's going to go on to that major. And if North Star do win this game, Boyo, they're going to believe that the easier game awaits them in the grand final.
Well, this is a team that they have yet to beat. It is the chip on their shoulder, the team that took them down in that Game 7 OT back in Open number 4. They are the targets here for North Star Gaming over on the side of Keenertrope. Keenertrope, they just find this another stop in the road. There's another obstacle in their way, which they will pass. As we get ready for game number 1, in just a moment now, is that fight for the grand final. That fight to have a chance at making the major, not even to guarantee it yet, just to have a chance at it.
And that's all you need sometimes. Just that chance, just that opportunity. That's what North Star are chasing right now. Keenertrope as well, to a degree, certainly. You know, they need to win this game in order to keep major contention in their hands. Otherwise, you will see them turn into the biggest North Star fan base that you've ever seen in your entire life. But the pressure starts now, I would suggest, Boyo. I don't think North Star against 3 Cats would have felt as much pressure as they do in this game right here.
100%. They are under a new amount of pressure this time around. As we get in to our... Well, I think we're about to get into our first game here. We're still stuck in our faces for now. Not sure what's quite going on. There we go. We are into our first game of the series. To make the grand final, it's North Star against Keenertrope.
Here we go. Keenertrope trying to break out down this right-hand side. Bump on the last player, but Taha will recover, send it long. Furlash, interception over to that right-hand side. That's going to invite Maxu into the play. A man possessed yesterday, looking to continue that form today. Pengoli makes a save on the goal line.
It is our first we have saw of Keenertrope all day long. Our 4th match. They're looking to let us see them again in the grand finals, show up against TSM and fight for survival. But first they've got to get past North Star. Pengoli early on the attack. They'll get beaten out by Cashier. Furlash is chasing Taha for the demo, and it is sent away and long downfield.
Well played by Max. Just collecting possession out of the corner, and now sending it long down the left side. He has run out of boost, which means that North Star will be able to collect possession, but Furlash is right there on the scene as well. Actually, no one really back for Keenertrope. Pengoli still takes his time, and Cash will be able to deal with it. So a very cagey start to this game. Neither team wanting to overextend.
Big flick upfield from Matsu, going to be caught by Pengoli. Chasing upfield on this ball. Bullied off of it by Furlash. It falls to Taha. Bumped out of position, can't get a follow-up touch. It's a big demo from Cash there. Will recover, will get the shot, and will get the first goal of the game.
Important here from Cash. The demo is brilliant, but then the ability, as you say, to recover, turn the corner, and just nestle that ball into the bottom right-hand corner. Keenertrope, a bit of a go-ahead, but it works out beautifully. And North Star now have a goal to try and find. They will try and do so right off the kickoff. Taha intercepted by Maxu immediately.
Josh beaten to the ball there. Pengoli left a bit awkward at the back line. Furlash has cleared out to the side, trying to find the pass over to Maxu. It will be intercepted by Taha as he tries to push that ball further upfield. Here's Pengoli. Now to Taha. Josh is not in position to play on this. He's going to wait on back, finally getting involved. Half the game just about gone on back. Chances coming for North Star Gaming finally, but it will be saved away.
Well, and now Pengoli, backboard double, beautiful! That's what the Australian can bring you. North Star Gaming, back level, off of the bag of some Pengoli magic.
It's what we expect to see from Pengoli. He is the mechanics of this North Star team. Shows up when it matters, gets a great goal. Half the game still to go, and we are back to even.
How long for? That's the question. Cash, right-hand side. What a pop off the reset. Chance for the pass. Double commit on the goal line, but North Star still do clear away. Josh, high in the sky. Intercepted. Cash to collect. Can he answer what Pengoli did just a moment ago? No, he'll actually be intercepted by the aforementioned player. Now Taha trying to break downfield, but he's intercepted. Maxi off that right wall. Big challenge. Max once again, just trying to get beyond. Josh waited for boost. It was the right decision in the end. 2 minutes to go.
Around the corner, the ball will roll. Josh slips it past one, but over to Cash it will be found. Into centre, good shot by Matthew, but a better save by Pengoli. Taha takes it high. Clear, not found. Josh looking for the clearance out. It is still being denied. Stuck in the North Star half. Finally, a moment to breathe. Josh with a redirect into the back of the net. It's North Star with a lead.
A nonchalant response, but this redirect is anything but. Lovely finish. North Star plays downfield, and we have got class in every aspect of this server right now. 1 minute 40 left to play. Kenotrope led, but have now been pushed back, and they now need to find another goal.
Then high, it's Max shoot. The ball waterfalls down in front of net, but Josh is ready for the clear. Cash now. Round the back wall, putting pressure on Pengoli. Gets the demo, and Furlash is there to strike.
It's going to feel good for Furlash. Needed to get in this game, and now he has. Cash taking out Pengoli on the opposite side. That was the last man. Furlash had an easy job to get the ball in the back of the net. 2-2. 1:17 left to play.
The side, the ball will be cleared away once again. Pengoli gonna dive on in as Max shoot. Here's Cash going solo to the back wall. Pass is perfect. Pass is perfect to Furlash.
Oh, I tell you something. This is going to make Cash feel good as well. Could have shot at the angle, but whether he received a communication or he saw the play developing, knew that there was a challenge on that near post, so decided to make the pass back instead. The higher percentage play found, and Kenotrope 2-1 down, now find themselves 3-2 up. They might find themselves 3-3. No, not this time.
Match beat the incoming attacker. Kenotrope have their lead reinstated. Now it's North Star needing to fight in the attack. Pengoli upfield finds a demo. Josh gonna look for more, but can't get a connection. Cash avoids the bump, but with Tahad pass on out, finally gets that demo on Cash, takes it out of the play. Josh to the back wall. Pengoli cannot recover in time. It is straight back into Cash's control. He gets the reset. He goes for the match. They cannot get a goal out of it, but it will stall for time.
Yeah, he will. Now the ball off that right side. Maxi with a big 50 victory. Into the middle. Wins another 50. The 50 machine right now. Oh my goodness, so close from Josh to get the redirect.
That's in.
But that
That's
pitch
in.
is going to go home. And that will be Kenotrope taking game number 1 in this semi-final.
Hell, after a very close game 1, it crumbles at the last 10 seconds. Kenotrope get a 4th, and extend their lead to 2, securing this game, surely.
You would think so. Oh, maybe not. Maxi will still be able to send it away. As the clock ticks down, that will lock it in. An opportunity not to be found. Doesn't really make too much of a difference from Cash at the end there. Kenotrope take game number 1. Lots to think about for North Star. 2-1 up in the game, but they could not hang on because that man there, the MVP, Cash, just a little bit too much.
Yes, the star factor brought into Kenotrope to get them to the major. He drops 5 saves, 1 goal and 2 assists. He was doing the most that he could on the pitch, and he got Kenotrope that first game win.
And now you just wonder what North Star are thinking in that VC right now. It was a game that was going their way for so long. They found that goal from Pengoli, which was absolutely incredible. And this cannot be understated, how good that is from Josh. But after that, things just started going wrong for them, and Kenotrope really found their rhythm.
Good.
Especially this pass. Just disgusting. It's so incredible.
That's a tough game lost there. North Star were in the driver's seat to start things off. Now as we get into game number 2, they have to start from afresh and see if they can once again challenge this Kenotrope team.
And we are once again remaking lobby. So,
of course we are.
Welcome to APAC.
Welcome to
That's
APAC.
the way it goes. But yeah, listen, again, with a game like this, I don't mind taking a little bit longer to have the discussion, Boyo, right? Because it really does feel like this game is matching the gravitas and the level that we explained that it would beforehand. And now we can see in the server, both North Star and Kenotrope are playing well. This series should be an absolute belter.
Oh, 100%. It should be. Both teams look to be playing well. It may be a 2-goal difference by the end of it. I'm not really going to take much note of that last goal because it happened with 10 seconds left. It was in a bit of garbage time where you kind of have to go all in as North Star. Regularly though, that's a very close game, and for a while I thought North Star had it, and then out of nowhere, Keenertrope just woke up to a different level.
Maybe. Yeah, I think I agree. I think it's one of those things that I didn't see a huge change in the way that Keenertrope were playing from kind of the first minute or two to the latter stages, but I think it was just a little bit more crisp, a little bit cleaner in the touches and
fair.
the way that they were moving the ball across the field. I think that's really what won it for them in that last game. But now we're going on to Forbidden Temple. I would like to see North Star make that change as well, be a little bit more crisp, keep the ball a little bit closer to the cars, play more possession based rather than the boom ball style that we've been seeing. And if we get that, then this again should be a great series.
Oh, 100%. I am looking forward to the remainder of this series. I'm sure North Star are going to keep it close because they already have looked to be doing so. They have done so very much in the past. They have consistently kept this a close matchup. Lobby has been tested. We'll be getting back into things in just a little moment now. Just waiting for everything to ready up and get into that next game. All players, of course, playing in region as well. The whole of North Star. I think playing from Japan, maybe not for Pengoli, I'm not sure. But definitely for Josh and for Taha. Taking stuff for them here. Having them in region, no ping disadvantages here. I'm looking at the scoreboard, they're basically all on the exact same ping.
Yeah, it seems to be the case, right? The only difference is Pengoli, really. But everybody else seems to be pretty much a similar ping. So
yeah,
that makes it interesting, you know? No one's going to be complaining too much about the ping differential, and that makes a nice difference, I guess, here in APAC.
Oh, 100%.
We're used to quite wide ping differentials. But we are going to get into Forbidden Temple now. The game is just about to get underway. And you feel like if you're North Star, this is such an important game to win.
Oh, I mean, you don't want to go 2-0 down. It's so much harder to come back. Of course, it's not the same as reverse sweeping, but already a mountain to climb. You want to tie the series up here one apiece and get this back into a more even ground, a maybe more even advantageous ground when you get it to one apiece.
Yeah, for sure. Will North Star be able to stand up and be counted on Forbidden Temple? It's the question that we need to answer in the next 5 minutes. Loads of players go for the ball on the kickoff from both Keenertrope and North Star. And that sets the stage for an absolutely rip-roaring Forbidden Temple.
Lash early on with control of the ball, trying to get Keenertrope into that lead once again. That should pass on out, but Cash gets bumped away. Here comes Josh, 1v1 against Cash, will win the 50. Lash is faster. Cash again already up for it. We have seen him already this series be a danger on the pitch, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon, Rhino.
Nope, I don't think so either. Taha off the left-hand side, looking for the pass middle. Cash will bring it away, sees two in front of him, just takes it simply over to the left-hand side, given so much space. Can you really give the cannon that much room to breathe? They can in the end. And now, welcome to Apac.
Welcome to Apac. We have another pause. Who knows what happens this time? Who knows? Bad to us. Yay. I'm excited for this series.
Yeah, you wanted to see our faces, right?
I was looking forward to this series, but we keep getting this blooming pause nonsense because people can't stay connected to a game.
Yeah, just one of those things. Oh, apparently, you know what? Apparently, it's not connection issues this time.
Oh, controller issues, yeah.
There are controller issues. You're only meant to break your controller after the game has finished, guys. How long have we been telling you this?
I know,
it's not good enough.
Not good enough at all. No, but you will get that sorted eventually. Who knows when we'll get back in. Just welcome to the show, and it's already been a long day. Let's make it even longer. Got a semi-final and a grand final to go. Why not just chill out for a bit? Don't even bother watching EU later on because we're going to run past it.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we've got so much more Rocket League to play. I think Sam's this evening as well. We're just going to go right the way
Past
through.
that as well, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's no other Rocket League on today. I promise you that. No, I feel like we've done the breakdown now, boyo. So now we're just kind of watching what's going to happen. I mean, how many of these players do you actually think have a spare controller ready to go? Out of curiosity, how many?
I'm gonna hope that most of them do here, because or else they might be going at the keyboard and mouse if the controller's fully broken.
Hey, don't disrespect KBM. It's nah, actually no, it's fair enough. KBM is not the way to play this game.
I don't think it'll be the play if you are a controller main and go into KBM. I know some APAC players. I know LCT is probably the most prominent KBM player in APAC, but he's not made it this far in quite some time now. So maybe it is the sign of KBM not being good enough.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah,
that's why
LCT not making it to main event means KBM is bad. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, that's locked in. Let's talk about the major, boyo. Let's talk about the major. We are on the cusp of the major. The final spots will be decided today. Another major event in France just feels right, doesn't it? Based on the fan base that are over there in France.
Oh, 100%. I mean, in Paris as well, it is going to be an excellent event, and I mean, the reason why all these players are fighting so hard for it is going to mean so much for them. To get that French crowd, that Paris crowd there, with the French casters as well, it is going to be a fantastic event.
It is. You'll want to be there. Still tickets available if you fancy going over to Paris at the end of May. 22nd, 23rd, and 24th of May in Paris. You won't want to miss it. As one of these two teams could be there, boyo. Kenotrope or North Star, or it will eventually be the side of TSM to get there as the APAC representative.
Also, I need to apologize to Risk. He is also KBM. Found that out.
Oh, is he?
Which is honestly more impressive than anything. Also explains, haven't made top 4. KBM once again. Not good enough to make it to the grand finals and the semi-finals. Sorry, Risk.
KBM is so back. Thank you, Risk.
KBM is back, thanks to Risk. Is that our theory? We might be getting back in. I think everyone is in the lobby again. I'm not going to try and get really excited here. But I'm going to spoiler. Pengoli is the one who broke his controller or whatever, had an issue with his controller. I believe he is back in the lobby. We might actually get back into the game. But, I mean, no hope here.
Here we go.
Oh, never mind. We made it.
We made it. No goals means no need to reset. Just a kickoff. And Pengoli now moving forwards. Max Hughes to challenge into the midfield. It's going to be Cash, who just gets absolutely wiped out by North Star, but it might not matter. Still an opportunity, top left corner. Pengoli saves.
There's Pengoli now. The pass out over to Josh. Up by Cash. And a pass on down to Furlash. Quickly rising up the side wall. He's got Matshu waiting centre. He's going to go solo. Shot to net will barely be saved in time by Taha.
Yeah, but this pass forwards could be everything. Off the crossbar, opportunity goes wide. North Star's first real attack, first real opportunity goes begging. And now Cash down the other end to try and punish. Pass to the back post. Furlash gets under it.
Going to send that ball long upfield. Nice shoot in the corner, fighting his way out to get that ball. A bit more of a comfortable possession, but that will not come just yet. North Star continue the offensive pressure. Josh into centre, in comes Taha. Just going to be saved in time, sent to the backboard, sent high. Josh is up for it once more, and he's going to the corner looking for a pass to centre. Taha fakes it out, and Josh stays on the ball. It's the Josh show right now with this ball.
Maxu takes the ball off of Pengoli. Taha with an opportunity. Maxu sends it long. Pengoli has to get back in time and does. Looking for a redirect down the line. It will be collected here by Cash. Moving forwards. He's got 2 to beat. Gets past Josh. Won't quite get past the second man, Taha. Now, Kenotrope still trying to fight. Looking for a fake there that doesn't come through. Josh down the line to Pengoli. Cash gets in the way.
Furlash beating the incoming Taha. It's a wide open net left by North Star. They put everything into that attack and they get punished.
Yeah, that is going to do it. Furlash on the left-hand side of the goal. Keenatrope take the lead. And how important is that going to feel for Keenatrope, getting at least something to hold on to?
At all. Here might have lost Rhino. Not too sure if he's alive and well. Maybe just disappointed about that goal dripping on in there against the North Star side. They leave a wide open net. Taha going to pass that one off to Josh. No success to the corner now. It's Josh. Near corner going to be saved away by Cash. Now down the other end, it's chance for Furlash. Still, nothing to be found. Here's Josh. Here away to the side, it's Furlash rising high. Josh off the sidewall is trying to get a clearance away. To no avail just yet. Here's Pengoli. To no avail. Furlash a chance, but nothing to come of it.
Now Josh over to the far side. Furlash intercepting. Will be an opportunity as Josh into the middle. Cleared away by Furlash. And will be collected by Taha. Into the air. Taking it forwards. Cash with a big interception into the corner. And now Maxu trying to go low. Not finding the answer. Keenatrope playing really disciplined, but they actually might have lost that opportunity now. Shot not on target. Cleared away. I was going to say they are trying to leave one or two back in position to make the save if necessary. Cash collects on the backboard and tries to clear it.
Lead off to the side. Josh can't make the connection. Taha can, but Furlash already being up for that ball. There'll be no advancement made on the play. 30 seconds now, and if this is the way that North Star dropped this game, it'll be a disappointing one. It was a goal that they should not have been conceding, but they cannot get a chance of their own. 20 seconds now. And Taha with 0 boots will send it long to Pengoli, but he's got nothing in the tank either. Here comes Josh, beaten by Matishu. 10 seconds now, the clock will tick on down. A 1-goal game for game number 2. And it's not looking good here for North Star Gaming. They could not develop the attack enough to really get anything going.
No, they couldn't. And that should, you would think, trigger the timeout for North Star. Just look at the shots. That's all you really need to know. It's, 11 shots on the side of Keenatrope to the 4 from North Star. The attack just simply not there. And as I rightly mentioned, the timeout is being taken by North Star. But my concern here, Boyo, is if they come back after this timeout and do not win game 3, what happens then?
I think it's over at that point. I think it's just fully over. Taha even in that game getting 7 saves. Doesn't help though, because they still got outshot 11 shots to 4. He had to make all those saves because they weren't getting any chances. That 1 goal went in and they couldn't do anything about it. North Star Gaming have called the timeout and they have got to sort this offense out.
They have. And but they've got to sort out all areas of the field, Boyo, in my estimation. True. You know, the offense not being there is actually a product of the defense and the midfield not being as strong as it has been in the past for North Star. They're not able to make those early challenges, or they certainly haven't been at least being successful in those 50s in the midfield, which has left them open on the back lines, which has given Keenatrope a real opportunity to take a lot of shots. They've got to try and work a way to get down the field, and the most important thing once they get down the field, take a shot. Nothing too fancy. Just make sure to get shots on net, and that will force the Keenatrope players to move away from where they are and where they should be.
Well, will the coaching be enough? Will this little break help carry on the side of North Star Gaming? Can he bring them back into gear? Has to do it. They drop this game, it spells a disaster for the team. They have to do a best of 7 reverse sweep. A difficult ask. Keenatrope in that driver's seat. Loving this. Not particularly challenged, especially in game 2. Game 1 had its closeness, but they still came out on top. He continually, this will be feeling very confident going into that grand final.
They will for sure. Here we go. Utopia Coliseum. North Star have to make their stand here, but a crazy pinch off the kickoff. It's going to lead to North Star trying to bring this back downfield. Maxu rises high. Backboard double. No. Met by Pengoli. And North Star clear their lines.
Good chance for Furlash now. Shot saved early on by Pengoli. Josh to push this ball upfield, going to be caught by Maxu. Off to the corner. Here comes Furlash as it rolls on around the back wall. Maxu can't get the connection, but already Keenertrove are putting in some pressure on the offense.
Real opportunity there for Cash that doesn't come through. Miss from Max. It's going to lead to Furlash having to go back towards his own half. Keeps possession past one. Doesn't win the 50 though against Josh. Cleared away by Cash. And now Furlash just trying to make it awkward for Taha. Does a good job of that. Pengoli trying to bring it through. Keeps possession. Cash not interested in all of the messing around going on the sidewall. But in the end, Josh gets past two. Chance here for Pengoli. Backboard double. No. Furlash meets it.
Nothing to come of that chance. Josh with the reset. Pass on down to Taha. No connection to be made. As that ball rolls out to the side. On the way back to Pengoli's control. Josh is up to catch it in the midfield, but not much to be done from it. Taha upfield to Pengoli. Can't make the catch. It's Maxu now. With Cash in the wing. Shot to net. Denied.
Cleared away by North Star. Collected by Max. So far, it doesn't look like the timeout has worked too well for North Star. Keenertrove still very much in the ascendancy. Furlash pass over to Max. No one back if North Star can capitalize, but Furlash respawns at just the right time. That drop down pass is nice. Pengoli goes over the top, off the top, looking for the waterfall. But he can't read it. That's a lovely shot from the angle. Cleared away by Furlash. Keenertrove getting in each other's way to try and clear the ball back downfield. And now North Star have another opportunity. Pengoli won't get there. Cleared by Cash.
Off the side wall, it's Cash again. Now pass over to Maxu. Faked out the first challenge. To the backboard it will go. Furlash beaten by Taha. A launch upfield, he'll get past one Pengoli. Past another perhaps, but the shot goes wide. A good chance for North Star, but they're just not shooting on target. Trying to make the space, but it's not been enough just yet, Rhino.
Yeah, and I mentioned that Keenertrove would be feeling like they were in the ascendancy. Not anymore. Oh, that's got to go.
No way.
Somehow
No way.
Furlash down to his bottom left makes the save. And the pass downfield, the capitalization could be there. It hits the post. But Max keeps it alive. Pengoli clears away. It should be 1-0 to either side. But it's not. It's still 0-0.
Both teams should have a goal, but both teams stay 0-0. The ball falls to centre. It's Furlash. Quick to send this ball long. Aha, waits in the back wall now. He's got no boost. Surrounded by players trying to take him out. Pengoli past one, he looks for a bump, can't find it. Furlash from the side will get it past Taha. Trying to slip it past another, but to no avail. Cash now off to the backboard, caught by Taha once again. As it rolls on around 90 seconds to go. And we remain 0-0.
We do for the moment, but not for long.
Oh, disaster.
Furlash finds the gap. And that is, you just saw on Cash's video, just a little nod towards the camera. He knows how important that goal is. He knows how important this game is. North Star 1-0 down. 1 minute 25 to play. Oh no,
1 minute, 20 seconds, and Keenertrove find the lead. It was a disastrous goal to concede there. It's defensive mistakes again that are costing North Star. It's what happens when you're under the attack for so long. Josh trying to get this ball long upfield, but Cash will get in the way of it. Pengoli, he's got no boost, but he'll make the pass centre. Cash, met by Taha. Off the corner it will bounce. Josh will send it into centre. Cash is there once again. Taha now to Josh. Bouncing it around this back wall. Josh going to launch it to the bar.
No.
But it's still not enough.
And North Star, what more do they need to do? That's the question that they'll be asking themselves. They've had so many opportunities, so many shots that have just gone by. Save off the backboard, cleared away. If Kenotrope get another goal here, that really would be the dagger in the hearts of Northstar, not just for this game, but for the series and their major hopes as a whole. Won by Maxiu, looking for the 50. The demo comes through, but it's a little too aggressive from Cash. And Northstar will have one final attack to try and keep themselves in Utopia Coliseum. It won't last very long.
Another game win goes the way of Kenotrope. 3-0. They are looking for a sweep here, and they might just find it.
Yeah, well, it looks likely, doesn't it? I'd love at the moment to spin a story, boyo. Spin this tale to make it look like Northstar have been right there and right then. But to be honest, Kenotrope have had most things covered. There were a couple of opportunities for Northstar where if the shot was on target, it would have gone home. But to be honest, they've just not looked like the clinical side that we know that they can be. That star team that beat TSM back in Open 4. They have not been able to replicate that form so far today.
You know it's not looking good for Northstar when we're talking about if the shots went on target.
True.
They haven't, and that's the issue for them right now. The shots have not been on target. The best chances they've had have just barely missed on out. And now as we go to game number 4, it could spell disaster for them. It is match point against them. They need a best of 7 reverse sweep to make their way to the grand finals. And Kenotrope, they just need one more game.
Difficult but not impossible. The best of 7 reverse. What the hell is that start to this game?
Who knows?
You know what? They both just, yeah, sure. Get your grievances out. Why not? Get the demos going from early on. Flash off the left-hand side, looking for an opportunity. Wins a couple of 50s as well. Clearance comes through from Josh, though.
That's over to Furlash off the stealing it. Well, Bound's going to leave the ball for Cash. Early shot off the bar, and it's an own goal.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if the shot would have bounced in off the crossbar. Doesn't look likely. Not a great start for Northstar, and they obviously didn't have their timeout to use in the previous game, so really just had to kind of stew in their thoughts, and unfortunately it doesn't look like it's going to go all too well for them. 1-0. In this game.
Kenotrope. They are feeling mighty good about this situation they're in. 1-0 up already. In game number 4. 1 game away from making the grand finals to try and make that major spot. I mean, it's all looking perfect for them.
Yeah, here comes Maxi across the middle, but he gets 50'd away. Now Cash just trying to stay with the play, and he does a wonderful job of it. Demo on the goal line, but when there's no follow-up, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. Pengoli off the right-hand side, intercepted by Cash, and another demo on the goal line. Northstar becoming more aggressive, more demo-heavy. But when the ball is in their own half, those demos are relatively ineffective. Pengoli getting a reset, getting a shot, but a double commit between Furlash and Max keeps the ball out of the net.
And a save away here. Since game 2, they have not had a goal on the side of Northstar Gaming. It was 1-0 in game 2, and then 1-0 in game number 3. Can they finally get a goal on the board? It's been quite some time since then. Will they find a change?
That's a really good point to make. Oh my goodness, that was another opportunity, but Furlash back in a really good position. Trying to send it long. Josh looking for a teammate. Might have found one too. Taha backboard. Oh, it's real calamitous defending at the moment for Kenotrope, and Pengoli takes advantage. And that's really important. That's going to lift the spirits of Northstar more than you believe.
First goal in a good couple of games now. It's what they've been needing, but now they need more Does this open up the floodgates? Does this allow more goals to dive on through by the side of North Star Gaming? Or will this be all they get? Urlash going to try and make it the latter. With a launch up field denied by Josh. He'll be sent to the corner once again. The offense continuing for North Star Gaming. Hunting for goal number 2.
Here we go. Pengoli over the top. Max Yu rebuffs for the moment. 2.5 minutes still to play. Cleared away by Cash, but he can't really follow it through. He's presented the ball after that. The ball is on target, but it's not powerful enough. Now Cash making another challenge. And Furlash getting in the face of North Star. And Max Yu gonna be there as well. Demo from the side of North Star. Just tidies things up a little bit, but Cash immediately starts moving back towards the North Star goal. Put middle. Cleared away by Josh.
Here's Josh. Just in time. Chance on net. Denied by Furlash. Taha. Cleared away all the way to Josh at the back corner, where Taha waits. A push up field. 90 seconds approaching. 1-1 the scoreline remains. It is a must-win game for North Star. They cannot afford to make another mistake.
They cannot. Cash, left side, looking for the pass. Cleared away by Josh. Really good reading of the play, and the interception just as solid. So now Max turning on this. Pengoli goes high. Max Yu does too with a reset flick. Taha sending it away, but Max has got a demo, and that could cause problems in the back lines for North Star. It won't yet. Good clearance by Josh. Max Yu keeps the pressure on, but with it, the scoreline still 1-1. One mistake from either of these sides could lead to real problems.
It's a launch to the back wall where Taha waits. 1 minute on the clock. He fakes out the oncoming attacker.
Oh.
Shot towards net. Not going to find the back of it. Barely saved in time by Josh. In the second down, we might have an overtime on our hand if it keeps up like this, Rhino. Either way, I'm sure Keenertrope would not mind.
No, I don't think so. The longer this game goes on, the more likely you feel North Star are to make a mistake, because pressure really is on them. Keenertrope have got 3 games to play with. They don't need to win this one particularly. They might still, though. No, Pengoli on the goal line makes the stop. But there's a chance. Oh my goodness, who's back? Oh my goodness, it's not on target. Max Yu. Chance to finish the job there and then. And it goes to the wayside. Keenertrope's pressure, their aggression, has not paid off for them just yet. And it looks like it will be OT unless Max Yu does something magic here. It's not going to happen.
A wise man from OCE called Tulendino once said to me, the longer the overtime goes, the harder it is for the underdogs. So North Star need to score now, and that they do. It takes 2 seconds of overtime, and I believe that is a scoregami for Will if he's still doing that. 2 seconds later, and a goal found for North Star Gaming.
What? 2 questions. Yeah, 2 questions. Well, first is what? Second is why? Keenertrope going for something absolutely bizarre on the kickoff. Whether it wasn't communicated or what have you, I am baffled. I am absolutely baffled. But nonetheless, Pengoli scores, North Star win, and now we will be going into game number 5. So Keenertrope missed their first opportunity to take the series in a sweep. So that won't be happening anymore. North Star's reverse sweep, well, it's now begun, boyo.
I respect the fake kickoff from Furlash, but he just got read like an absolute book. And yeah, it's a 2-second goal for North Star Gaming. Why not? Why not?
Apac forces me to lose my mind every single time I cast it, boyo. It certainly feels that way. I'm not just never ready for the chaos that the region brings. And that's exactly what we've got. So Parc de Paris up next, where Keenertrope will be looking to see out the series. 3-1 up, 1 win away from going through into the grand final to play for their major and world's spot. But standing in their way is a North Star that are now somewhat revitalized. Oh my goodness.
It was 1 second this time. It was only 1 second this time. What? Just stop faking the kickoff, guys. Just stop doing
Just
it.
go for the
hit the ball.
kickoff.
Just hit the ball.
Just hit the ball.
Like, there's no point anymore. Who cares, man? I don't care about your stupid little kickoff scratch. Hit the bloody ball!
Oh, there's another opportunity here.
No,
Pengoli
no,
turning the corner.
Go
flicking
away.
it high. The bump on the goal line is perfect. And it's
Go away.
1-1 with 10 seconds
away.
gone.
Who bloody cares anymore about this game? It's a bunch of rubbish. It's 10 seconds in, it's one apiece. We're starting again. We're starting again,
Yeah,
guys.
you know what? I'd be down. Yeah, let's just wheel it. Let's go again. Cash goes for the ball. What a wonderful,
And
refreshing
welcome to game
surprise.
number 5, the start of game number 5. It's 0-0 on the scoreline. Ignore the little bug at the top there. It's just a glitch.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Visual bug. Yeah, it's fine. There's a chance here as Pengoli goes through, but Furlash, even with limited resource, is able to make the save. That touch is a little heavy. Won't matter. Pengoli still collects. Cash going to be asked to get around the press from North Star, and well, the press is pretty strong at the moment from the North Star side. Taha will not win that 50. Furlash takes it middle. Maxiu wanting to win that 50. He does do so. Now down the left-hand side goes Cash, looking for the finish into the top right corner over the bar.
Here comes Pengoli. There goes Pengoli. It's Furlash. Shot to net. Denied by Josh with a massive pinch away alongside Taha. Cash gonna send it centre, and he does it again!
What is that? Cash, right-hand side, gets the pass off a ground pinch into the middle, and Furlash buries it in the bottom right-hand corner. Wow. These passes from Cash today, normally we're praising his shots and goals. Today, it is all about the passing plays from Cash. Special 2-1.
Goalie trying to send that ball upfield. It's Matsu round the back wall. Taha narrowly avoiding the bump. Now North Star Gaming starting on the back foot. The lead found for Kinotrope. Can they have an answer back?
That's the question. Furlash in the middle. Off this right-hand side. Furlash pops it high. Off the backboard. Double into the middle. Taha reads it well. Tries to bring it away. Gets the 50 against Cash. We'll leave it for Josh now. Reset. Flying forwards. Furlash reads it really nicely. And now the counter can move forwards for Kinotrope. It can't move forwards very quickly, though. Chance! Oh, Cash! Making a save this time.
Getting close here, Rhino. Kinotrope are holding their lead, but how long can they hold on for? North Star Gaming, they certainly have woken up in Game 4 and onwards. Is it too little too late, though? Off the sidewall, here comes Cash. Josh beaten to the ball. But save once again by Pengoli. Round that back corner, he looks for a bump, can't find it. Stalling it out, Pengoli. Past one. He'll keep it moving. Trying to get it past Cash and he'll slot his way through. Half the game to go now. The game remains in Kinotrope's favour.
Yeah, it does. Taha to Catch. Moving downfield. Cash leaves it for Maxi. To the middle, cleared away by Pengoli. Furlash won't get the challenge. Pengoli moving forwards. Limited resource. Wants to find a bump instead, but nothing found. And now Cash can deal with it. On the right-hand side. Flicks it high into the sky. Pengoli's the only one up. Maxu goes to meet him. Does win the 50. Plays it over to the side. This should be an easy clearance, but actually collected by Pengoli. Backboard, no. Maxu reads really well. And it's still 2-1.
George can't read the touch from Cash, will be caught out by Pengoli instead. 90 seconds to go. Pengoli on the attack, but the follow-up touch not going to be found. The bump's not enough. Kinotrope hold their 1-goal lead. Might be ending it here in game number 5. Cash, past one. Follow up, no success. 50-50, it will fall on out to Taha as it rolls onto the back wall. Saved away and clear by Furlash.
And now, what more? Can North Star find the go-ahead from Pengoli? Looking now to go through the sky. Oh my goodness, the squishy from Cash. He was so confident he was going to be able to save that. It went low instead, but it was wide. And was that the opportunity that North Star are going to look back on as their way back into the game? Verlash to turn. Off the right side, gets bumped, but still finds a connection on the ball. Maxu into the middle! And that might be the goal to send Keenatrope into the grand final and end North Star's hopes of a major.
And goalie tries for the save, but the touch just sends it to the back of his own net. With 45 seconds to go, North Star need a miracle, and they have got to act fast. Josh goes for the demo and Cash can't find it. Taha's shot, gonna be saved by him. Sent high. Here comes Taha for some more. To the corner, he'll send it off the back wall. Is anyone there for the shot? No. They're getting too far up the field. They're not ready for the pass. No boost for anyone for a moment on North Star. Josh sends a high. Past one, he'll go. A pass on back to Taha. He cannot find the angle. Ping goalie shot saved by Maxu. They are trying everything for North Star, but it is not enough.
And that clearance might be that. Keenatrope down the field. Need to try and maintain possession, keep it in this half. They don't do so. Josh breaks. He looks for the challenge. Oh dear, that's not a good look.
Oh, it's an
That is not a good look. And Keenatrope will take home the victory in a 4-1 fashion.
Oh, it's a sad way for it to end for North Star. But Keenatrope move on to the grand final to face off against their common rivals of TSM.
Yeah, we've seen this grand final a few times, haven't we, Boyo? We go again as Keenatrope able to get beyond North Star.
Don't show these replays.
Yeah, it's going to be a rough one. Look, the fact of the matter is, Keenatrope is the only team for this entire split that North Star have not been able to beat on the field, and it did just continue in that vein. Unfortunately, they didn't have enough on the day. Keenatrope too good. And now, a date with a familiar foe for all the marbles.
I mean, it's one team that they have never, ever beat. If they want to make the major, they have to overcome that hurdle. We have got plenty to talk about that matchup after this break, so stick around. We've got one more match to decide who goes to the major. We'll see you then.
She found a way into my heart. Oh, oh, she don't make up, no, she make art. And I need a way to treat it, cause I keep getting high off of her. Off of her. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. Back to long nights can get me feeling lonely. Hey. And hearing music that can make me smile. But the way I feel with her cannot be explained. But one thing still remains on my mind. I know that you'd be bad from the minute I saw you. But somehow I keep running back to you. Back to you. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad, bad, bad. I know that you'd be bad.
Running around like dollars in the wind, bending over backwards just to let you in. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. Yeah, I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I was putting in the I was putting in the hours. I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still
Hello and welcome back, everyone. Well, that's the chances of our three-way tiebreaker dashed, but if you were a little bit downhearted by that, you're going to be very, very happy with what we've got for you. We have probably the number one most impactful person on this region, I would say, that we could have brought onto this desk, outside of maybe Nish, the region manager, but we do have Kokken himself, the Japanese masterclass of Rocket League casting on the main desk for the first time. Man, I haven't seen you since we roomed together for Worlds. It was a great experience, but now we're back at home, and it's the first time we've been on the desk together in all these years. Welcome. Introduce yourself.
I can debut with English streams, so how are you?
I think they're good. Yeah. We'll try and make things a little bit easier for you, Kokken. I don't want to overwhelm you with the English, but you do speak it very well. I gotta say, I was surprised when I got to meet you in person for the first time. We had no issues when we were over there, so we'll keep it going here on the desk as well. But all right, we got to get into it though, because that last one, I mean, there is stuff to be taken away, but it just didn't seem like it was North Star's day to have it. And Kinotrope are going to be very happy about that because they looked fantastic, and this is their last chance.
Oh, they looked so good in that series. I mean, I thought North Star would have done a better showing there, but they just could not keep up. Now coming against TSM, I think they have got a really good chance.
Yeah, you would think so. The preparation games looked very, very different for both TSM and Kinotrope. Let's put it that way. TSM had a little bit of fun in their semi-final. They were playing a little bit loose and goose, but Kinotrope, they had to lock in. They had to make sure that every single moment, every single inch of the pitch was fought for, and that's exactly what they did. So Kinotrope probably a little bit warmer going into this grand final.
Yeah,
Well,
in Japanese cast stream, we all of us looking Killtop is it's different from Open 5 because yeah, as you know, Open 4 they become king, but somehow Open 5 they fuse they're not good. But this Open 6 they have aura for king. Yeah, so we think they will do
or
it.
farming.
Something, yeah.
Do you think it was down to the nerves? Do you think the pressure got to them?
Maybe for this time they can not become nervous.
Relax.
They make it
just chill out.
their force, their power.
So the
For
whole
this
Japanese
station.
stream seems to be cheering on the side of Kinotrope from what we've seen.
Yeah.
Do you think that
And why
TSM
not?
are still the favourites though coming into this after what we saw from them so far today, or do you think that Kinotrope are actually the favourites?
Tough to say. It's very tough to say. I'll let Kokken answer in just a moment. From my side, I think TSM are still the favourites. Listen, yeah, you've got Kinotrope at the moment, who are top of the region on points, and so it's their crown to defend in a way.
Yeah.
But by the same token, the way that TSM have been playing, the way that they won at Open 5, little bit of recency bias thrown in there as well. TSM look really, really difficult to beat. And Gex has said it on this stream. They look like they are on a mission to get to that major and Worlds.
Yeah, I would agree. I think it's going to be hard to take them down, but if Kinotrope have ever been in the form to do it, it is today. I really think that Kinotrope look the best that they have so far all weekend. They have been very, very strong in their showings. I think Kokken's right. They're aura farming. But it's not enough yet. We still need to see it on the field. We need to see them kind of force that scenario where they can take the win. So we have to kind of get the predictions up, though, and get the Twitch chat idea of what they think is going to happen. I think TSM have had a big backing. I think that they continuously have proven themselves to be the team to beat, and even Kinotrope, that has been the case. So maybe if you want to support them, put on that hashtag KN. We'll try and bring that back up on the screen for
There we
you.
go.
There it is. Hashtag KN for Kinotrope, or hashtag TSM for TSM. It is the points holder, the leader for the major running versus the leader and point holder for Worlds running. So it could all change after this grand final, though.
It's exciting stuff here, and I think the chat might favour TSM, but Kokken, I'm going to give you the space to say, especially in Japanese, get your stream over here to vote for Kinetro if they're believing in them, because they need all the support they can get.
Yeah. OK。日本語で見てる皆さん、キノトロップ、シャープキノトロップ、シャープ KN、今です。Go! Let's go! シャープ KN!
No favoritism on the desk.
No, never.
And you know what? Yeah, that's fair enough, production. That's fair enough.
I think we know who Kokken's voting for.
I feel like I've already kind of given my 2 cents in this game. I feel like I've already spoken about who the favorite is. So you can go and bring up TSM below my name. I think TSM have enough to be able to lock in themselves a major and a world spot. I think Sphinx especially is going to feel pretty wronged that he's even in this position where it's even a debate going into the final open of the season. So for me, I think he's going to reach his final form in the next few games.
If there is one thing I have learned from all my time in Apac and actually talking to Kokken in the past, it is for me not to predict a Japanese organisation or team because he will threaten me for the rest of my life. So I am going to go the way of TSM to take this series to protect myself more than anything from Kokken.
All right, Kokken, I'm gonna make you happy here as well. No cast a curse from us.
Yeah.
Never. We will never cast a curse them because I'm going TSM as well. It's you get to be the Japanese representative here, Kokken. Your vote is valid, and Twitch chat is about to have theirs come up as well. So I think they're gonna get the support they deserve, Kinetro. But I could be proven wrong. Let's see where it is.
There they are.
40. There it is. There's the Japanese vote in the chat. So. It is going to be the biggest grand final, though, I think we've had in a very, very long time, if not ever. It could have been better again, though. I mean, the meaning, if we had North Star here, to have that three-way tiebreaker possible would have been incredible, but... I mean, this is the closest race I think we've had, genuinely. I think it could be Kinetrope's day. I think 60-40%. I would probably flip it the other way, but I think it's a fair statistic on this one. TSM, though, I mean, they're trying not to lose their world spot, so they're going to be backing that down hard.
Well, it is only getting further away for Kinetrope in this vote. I think the Japanese audience had came in far enough. And Kokken, you did actually show us before we started on the desk. You had something that told you who was going to win. If you want to show this to the rest of the chat here. There we go. He's got the script. It's the third edition of it. Nish has been changing it a lot, but he has the script written by Nish himself, our regional manager. And
verified by Nish's face on the bottom too. I like that part. Yep.
He says it.
That's very good.
He said that Kinetrope are going to win. It must be true.
Has to be. The script is there. Kokken, we do have to get the grand final underway, though. Do you have anything you want to say before we start to move into this series? Because it's not far away, and it is such a big series. It is so meaningful. This is one of the biggest grand finals we've ever had.
Yeah. True. Yeah, this 2026 season is very... it's massive turning point for us. I mean, finally, Japanese side and English side of APAC will merge very well. yeah. And this final, even Japanese and English player is both. What I want to say?
It's a new play style when the two mesh, isn't it?
New era is coming.
Yes.
Yeah.
New era. I agree, and we were talking about earlier the depth that that's creating. The region is opening up. There's more nations competing than ever. There's more play styles than we've ever seen. There's more contest for the top 8 than we have ever seen. But the top of that competition is here, is now. So let's get into it. It is going to be the biggest grand final you guys have seen, I think. This is going to be huge. Kinotrope defend their spot for the major as TSM defend their spot for Worlds. We'll see Kokken again after on the desk, as well as, of course, Rhino. But Boyo, we had to take this one away. The grand final, this is going to be epic.
I am so excited for it, Gex. And before we begin, I want to make sure everybody knows, if you want to see more of Kokken for this grand final, for the Japanese casting, go to twitch.tv/Kokken and bring up that Japanese casting as well, because he is going to do amazing, especially if Kinotrope are winning. If Kinotrope start winning, I don't even care, just leave our channel open and go open his if you don't speak Japanese, because it will be a great time nonetheless. With that all said, it is time for the major deciding match. Kinotrope against TSM, a team they could never ever take down. They have one last chance to do so, to make the major, to make it to Paris. 7 games, 1 team to come out on top. Let's take it away.
This has been a dominant matchup for TSM in the past, but Kinotrope on a tear right now, and they are off the bat trying to win this with the kickoff. Cash can't get to it. Sphinx tries to put on the early shot, denied by Kinotrope. They want to push out as fast as possible, get dominant early. That might be the key to finally taking down TSM.
Kinotrope, they have tried so many times to take down this super team of TSM, and every single time they have fallen short, sometimes in Game 7, sometimes in a 4-0 sweep, but it has never ever been enough. If they want to make the major, something they have had their eyes set on for so long, this has to change today. It is the last chance for that to change.
Furlash is going to have to double back on this one as well. Kinotrope now pushing into big plays as they move out of their half, but TSM are ready for it. Catalysm gets it away to Sphinx, who gets the boost as well. A beat on the field, but no placement for the shot. TSM will be wanting more than that, and still hunting for it. They get back the offense, and away it finally goes. Kinotrope gets it to Maxu, looking for Cash. The pass across, lacking.
Furlash going to take control. That ball rises high. Sphinx gets the reset, trying to get that ball away. Cash diving on down for the shot, no success. Kevin, quick clear out. Going to be caught by Machu. A time will come from Sphinx eventually, but not until Machu got that touch on out. Catalysm with no boost is going to just fall slowly to the ground. All of TSM, starved for a moment, has to rush on back, get some boost in the tank to try and make a play happen.
Good touch by Catalysm here, and maybe the demo run through net looked good, but couldn't find the player, just barely off on the backboard. Delayed his return to defense and still gets there in time. Big push by Cash. Back to Catalysm, who pushes it on towards the net. Kevin down, can't find a third for the shot.
Out to the corner, the ball will go. Furlash bumped out the way. Shot to net, denied by Furlash. Here comes Catalysm again to Sphinx.
Oh!
It's a brilliant first goal for TSM.
TSM, I mean, if anybody wanted this the most, it had to be TSM. They took it into this season wanting the major representation spot, wanting the world spot. You can see Sphinx, the enthusiasm from the bottom of that camera side there. TSM, they want more. It's not enough here, and they know it. Kinotrope could pounce at any moment.
It's the biggest match of their season. They've tried many a time, and they start off in the back foot. Half the game gone on by, and it is a 1-0 beginning for TSM. Remember that Kinotrope just came off of a dominant series against North Star Gaming, their next biggest rivals, the only team to take down TSM, so they do have what it takes. But is it going to show up today?
Kevin's going to have to go back on that one. Sphinx into the corner, tries to read it out. It's a miss there. A lot of space. How? How has that gone wrong? Kevin slams it off the crossbar.
A second chance for TSM, not going to be found just yet. To the backboard, to the crossbar, to the back of the net. Finally, Catalysm gets goal number 2.
Look at Sphinx. He is revved up here as well. Sphinx leaves it. The comms are there. Catalysm hammers it home. TSM, they were dominant the last time this match happened in the grand final. Can they be again? Keenatrip, they have to conquer the nerves.
Here comes Catalysm. Straight off the kickoff, it's going to go high. Burlash avoids the bump, but Sphinx comes in diving for goal number 3.
And Cash doesn't look happy. You have to expect that Keenatrope wanted more than this as their entry into the series, but it is only game 1. They're going to have to remember that. A minute 43 on the clock. If they can get the ball rolling here, there's still barely time for even a game win, let alone just pushing this into the second game.
Here comes Cash. Into centre, he'll take it. Trying to find a goal back, but Burlash shut down by Sphinx. The match with the ball will fall, trying to build an attack for Keenatrope. With every touch they take, TSM has a response.
I think unfortunately also Furlash succumbing to his own positioning just too far forward to actually receive the pass easily. Came off the backboard almost behind him. Now Maxu is going to go long across that, does put the threat on, makes Catalysm jump. Chances still here for Keenatrope. Sphinx out to the midfield. Now Furlash in. Can they get a good 50 off of Sphinx? Yes. Cash away to Maxu. The shot on and still with time. Keenatrope put their first away.
A goal found for Keenatrope. As they claw back at this game, they have a minute to find 2 more goals. A hard ask right there.
Again, the kickoff win goes in Keenatrope's favour here, though. The pass back to be banged forward. Cash looking for the angle. Almost found it, too. Defense available for TSM. Take quick care of that, but the timer starting to look very dangerous for Keenatrope here in game 1. They will need to move fast. Sphinx with the pop goes high over 1.
Out to the corner, the ball will fall. Sphinx denied as Burlash waits at the side. Over to Cash now. Receival not found in the midfield. Sphinx going to send this ball away, run the clock down. Only 20 seconds now. Still 2 goals needed for TSM, for Keenatrope, sorry. This game will be over for them. Unless they find something here. But that will not be happening. Game number 1 will go the way of TSM as they take down Keenatrope. It was a quite dominant affair to begin.
Yeah, I can just see the nerves right now, boyo. Keenatrope, they're not looking like the team that played that last series, and they should be the more warm team here, but TSM, they come in, they show exactly what they're made of in game 1, they find each other, they find the openings, they create the openings, more importantly, and Keenatrope, they just only had that one answer. It was a good one, but it seemed to be the only one even plausible to them throughout that game 1.
Well, it's a great beginning, and it comes a lot from the Wonder Kid Sphinx. 2 goals to his name to start things off for TSM. Statement player. He's the best in the region for a reason. Often called it. Do they have a response? Matthew, the one who wants to challenge that front, the best Apac player. Will he have the opportunity? He's always been in contention for it. But I think gets the issue for Matthew is so often he's always been called the second best Apac player, either to Sphinx or to Realize.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Sphinx has been called over and over again the best homegrown player from Apac. He may be the best player from Apac, full stop. So it is fair there, but it's just going to be so tough to bring back in here the attitude that you can be that top again, that you can overtake the newcomer into that spot, because Sphinx has now held that for a little while.
There's been very few times where this TSM team have lost, and they already start this grand final 1 game up. Burlash and to make the changes here. He got his first ever regional win just a month ago, just 2 events ago. Can he replicate that? Can he find his second today?
Still chances here off this kickoff as well. It's been a good win, and the bump there from Kevin. Oh my goodness! It sent him into the back of the net. Furlash will get goal one. Keenatrope, they needed this for confidence, and this has to generate it. Kevin was pumped directly into Sphinx, and TSM go flying out away from the
What
ball.
a funny looking goal there. Kevin snipes Sphinx out of the air. Not by his own choice, but a goal will be found back anyway. It all means absolutely nothing because the game's tied back up.
Sphinx, yeah, immediately back on this, and Catalysm sending this home. I mean, you look across at last season as well, and the matchup there with Sosa in the roster instead of Kevin, and it really is reminiscent of that same team. They've got a very different play style, though. I think offensively, at the very least, TSM have looked even stronger than that team ever did, and by some margin, but it has to be on defense as well, and they've been able to hold. Here comes the offense again, though. Catalysm underneath the ball just stops this one dead with the first touch. Reset, and over Maxiu. That's a masterclass.
It's brilliantly done for TSM. 2-1, they find the lead once again. The fake kickoff strategies are coming out. These teams love a kickoff strat. Will it be enough to change the tide? I do not know, but I respect the effort nonetheless.
Erlash can't get to that one. It's a bit of a jump and hope scenario, but it's going to stay centered. Sphinx receives it as a pass. Reset found down to Kevin. Is there a beat? No, a 50 found by Cash, but nobody to take advantage. Catalysm tries to absolutely catapult that forward, and it's back to the defensive line for TSM.
Shot towards net. Going to be easily saved away by the TSM defense. Keenatrope need to go a step further today. If they want to take down TSM, if they want to make the major, they have got to go a step further than they ever have before. Game 1 wasn't the good start for it, and Game 2, not the continuation they were hoping for.
TSM continue to find each other here as well. It's really, really going to be tough for Keenatrope if they can't match that level of team play. Defense has to hold in that scenario right now as well for Keenatrope. It's going to go high. Catalysm leaves it for Sphinx. Shot into the top bins. And Sphinx, that homegrown talent, once more showing why he is at the top of the region.
Catalysm just lets that one sink to the top corner. Sphinx, he's going to score it every day of the week. 3-1. TSM extend their lead now, and that is dangerous pass back by Furlash. I do not like that.
Sphinx with chances again. That's a huge dunk. Cash has to dive into the back of net. Wasn't available for a moment, but that moment comes away clear for them. That's going to be, a giveaway chance there for Sphinx, but he does not take the opportunity. I'm not sure he was ready for that to be an opening, and Maxiu now linking up with Cash. They will make the transition downfield. Do they find the center? No. Kevin responds.
Here's Furlash. Over to Cash, pass to Maxiu. Denied by Kevin, but the bump on the defender is not enough. Catalysm with a miraculous save.
We're still looking at the same scoreline as last game. TSM playing with no answer against them. There it is, though. Maxiu takes the pass from Cash, who lines up the demo perfectly in time as well. Catalysm removed. The opening found, and Maxiu, with 0 boost, gets to the ball in time. There is 1 goal in this game number 2.
That was a brilliant demo to open up some space and bring Keenatrope back within our reach of this one. A bump on the backboard makes it even 3-3.
We have talked so much about how much depth has been coming out of this region in the top 8. How about the top 2? Keenatrope even it up. And off the kickoff, they show they can do just as well as TSM. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to hold this steady and keep it going if Keenatrope wants to take a game here from TSM early enough in the series to make the difference.
Upfield past the Sphinx. Gonna let that one drop to the controller. Furlash. Catalysm. Then further upfield. An even game. Next goal for whatever team finds it is so important. Furlash rises high, trying to get it past Sphinx. No can do. Here comes Cash, the star import player, picked up by Keenertrope to make them make majors. Can he fulfill what he was asked to do? So far, an even game and down 1. It's not the start he was hoping for.
Not sure why they've given Sphinx the opportunity there to get this back under control, and Sphinx will get the goal as well. A 1-goal lead found again by TSM, and Keenertrope, they're going to be kicking themselves for this one.
Bad one to concede there. They've left the net wide open, undefended for a moment. 4-3 in favour of TSM, and I feel like every goal that Keenertrope score, they have to work so hard to find it, and they now have to do it again, and that's just to make it to overtime. As Cash upfields, he's got no boost, but Match, you can get a pass to Furlash. Kemo takes him out with the demo, but no chance there. Catalyst with his pre-jump the pass, and he's already going for a shot. Here comes Cash though, down the other end, and he got a teammate to help him out. Furlash will find a demo, but no one to receive the ball. It's a wasted effort once again.
Oftentimes the pre-jumps are a worrying sign for TSM, but I think this time around it's a worrying sign for Keenertrope. TSM starting to feel comfortable in this series, even with only a single goal lead. They are trying more their own play style now. They are getting the space on field that they need to play the way they want to, not just the way they're being forced to.
Sphinx going to hold the ball well at the midfield line, stalling for time. Doesn't need to allow Keenertrope a chance on net. Up the ball will go. Sphinx beats out Cash. Here's Matthew now. He can go to length of the field here. Unchallenged for a moment. Off the ceiling to the backboard it will go. Double commit there. Oh, in from Keenertrope, but it's not enough. Sphinx with a clear away to the ground. He will try to send this ball. Kevin might just get a goal out of it. It will be saved. But TSM take game 2.
Yeah, 2-0 now, and very, very scary scenario now for Keenertrope. A 2-game lead at the beginning of this series, not what they wanted to see. It's still plausible to see that 4-0 sweep that TSM were able to pull off in open number 5, and that would be a very, very convincing way to send themselves to the Major and to Worlds. However, it's not done yet. Keenertrope were 1 goal away from that, and even they had a pre-jump play attempt at the end of that. Neither TSM or Keenertrope were able to pull that off. However, TSM far more convincing right now.
And that first goal was so funny, the bump there, but it was not enough, unfortunately, for Keenertrope to take the game. Down by 1 by the end of it. TSM send themselves 2-0 up in the series.
Well, we've been waiting a long time for a grand final that means this much to come back onto our screens. The region has changed so dramatically since the last time we had a 2-person race in an open or regional final for the year. The season, I should say. But this is the one. And we sit here together again for this. I can't imagine anyone I'd rather do this with than the history of Apac on this desk between us. And I feel like that history has changed for Apac now. They are in new waters, new territory, and what is on field represents that so strongly. So it's so important that Keenertrope use this timeout they've just taken to make the best of this.
Will this timeout be enough? They've got Coach Homie in the back there to give them a speech to get them back in gear, tell them what they need to do. So too, the TSM have this opportunity to take a breather, get themselves in gear, continue to do what they're doing so well. So who will it pay off for here? It is a, in my mind, must-win game for Keenertrope. If they drop this game, they're not winning the series. I don't think so, Gix. They've got to do better now from this game and onwards.
Thoroughly agree with you there. It is really do or die here. Keenertrope will know it as well. So this timeout, again, even more crucial. Timeouts are so much about the mental, and that is what the struggle is right now, that Keenertrope have to get out of their mind what the importance is here and just play their game. They need to just sit down and play Rocket League. Furlash tries it now. The kickoff win looking good for Kinotrope, and the chase, Cash getting aggressive here. Maxiu centers it up. Chance here, Kinotrope forming great attack, but TSM gets it away.
Early chance.
Oh, no way.
Off the post. Not going to be the first goal that TSM were hoping for, but they'll go for more. Catalysm is already up for that ball. He is so quick on the approach. Here comes Kevin from the side. You've got teammates waiting centre, but no one to receive the pass. Off the backboard, Kevin is waiting,
Cash.
looking for a bump on Cash, but he can't find it.
Narrowly avoided there as well, and it's going to come back center. Clear somewhat found by Furlash. Cash will secure it. That's going to have to be a shot attempt from Furlash because nobody there to support with boost.
Oh,
and
what
oh
an
my
air.
goodness, Kevin slams it into the crossbar. A risky save, but it works.
Don't think it was the intention with that touch, but it does not go into the back of the net either way. A minute gone, and somehow not a goal for Kinotrope.
Sphinx now trying to get it over Furlash, but Furlash has been locking in throughout this series, and I feel like he is playing right now at his best. That's a big bump there. Going back to Catalysm in the midfield, and the 50 will go in his favor. Can he get another? No, Furlash will get there. Sphinx does actually make it over the top. I'm not sure how he's done that. Zero boost, though, means it will come back to the midfield. TSM really struggling to get it out of that front left corner.
Off to the corner. Furlash to send that ball to centre. Cash rises, but beaten once again by Sphinx. Furlash is back, ready for a pass to be made over to him. Not going to be enough. Furlash off the ceiling. That's a shot down to net. Save on the line. Kinotrope hold on to a 0-0 game, but they've got to find a goal.
Back pass from Catalysm here, looking for Sphinx. Really important touch here, and Catalysm can chase it down as well. Looking to beat Furlash, gets it past, but Cash waiting in the wings. Now, the chance to cross back across the field again. Kevin will deny, looking for it. No, can't find the skim, but threatening enough to pull the defense away from the second man. Still, the attack goes on for TSM. Kevin will come in on this, does get the beat. Now, down from ceiling, Maxiu gets it back away to the safety of corner, and these corners have been so well utilized by Kinotrope.
Off to the corner, the ball will go. With 2 minutes approaching. There's a chance now for Sphinx to develop for TSM. Kevin to Catalysm, shut out by Furlash. The ball bounces high, here comes Cash.
What a pass.
Going the length of the pitch, trying to break through, but Kinotrope have done it again. They pushed up too far.
Catalysm just waiting for it. Trust in Sphinx is supreme. Nobody else was back there. Kevin was trying to rotate in time just in case. Wasn't needed. Gets back upfield faster than you can imagine and actually takes the goal there from Catalysm, but that was guaranteed regardless. Or bump on Maxi.
Oh, Maxi, good recovery. That's wide open. Where is the defense?
Absolutely nowhere. I mean, TSM sent everything off the kickoff. I think Catalysm thought he was guaranteed the read on Maxiu. What a drop touch. Back to control. Maxiu just takes the ball across field and puts it into an open net.
Fantastically done by Maxiu to bring this game back to even. The TSM lead certainly did not last long. I said before, it is a must-win game for Kinotrope. I stand by that opinion. 90 seconds, and Kevin is up.
Kevin.
The spell disaster!
Oh, we've seen them score those before, but not to be this time around. Kinotrope still holding themselves in a winnable position here. Like you said, absolutely crucial. I cannot see a reverse sweep scenario for Kinotrope, but they can make it back from here if they take a win. Furlash 50-8. It's going to be a scramble to defense. Maxi with full boost though. Looking for the drop down. That's an awkward double commit. Furlash doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Now Kevin to take control into corner. The pinch goes high. Kevin out of boost. It will have to be Catalysm to commit. That's a pass back. It's over Sphinx though, who will recollect and reset the offense.
Things are getting dicey in Kinotrope's defense. We saw the double commits coming out. They will not get punished for it, luckily for them. And now a counter-attack. Can they find anything? Maxiu denied, and Kevin bullying Furlash off this ball. Okay, it's such a close game. They need this win on Kinotrope's side.
It's so hard to find, though. I mean, the defense has been great, but they're barely getting out of their corners before TSM turns it around for yet another attack. And they have to get out of that scenario. They have to get on a front foot, and that is not how it happens. TSM lead the ball forward, just pulling the players along like the ring on the nose of a bull. And Catalysm takes the final touch to put a 1-goal lead to TSM.
It is once again a situation where they overextend and get punished. The game is even. They do not need to have everyone upfield like that, but they're so desperate to take a leading position that they're putting everything on the line. The game in lead for TSM.
Oh, chance.
Mashu to try the ball to stay up for one more moment. Caught by Catalysm. A clear away. Cash will catch to send it up the sidewall. All the way back to Furlash. He can't keep it up. It's TSM to match point.
And they keep the sweep chance alive. TSM are playing phenomenally. I don't feel like they have ever faced this level of challenge from Kinotrope before. Kinotrope, they won't be happy with how they're playing, but it is excellent. They're never happy enough with what they've done, but that's because they're not taking wins. They're one step away from it, Boyo. I feel like it is a threshold that is only uncrossable as long as it remains that way mentally. Kinotrope just cannot break the barrier in their minds.
3-0 for TSM. One more game win. And they are going to Paris, they are going to the Major, they are going to Worlds. They get everything secured for them with one more game.
If they do it that way, they leave absolutely nobody in doubt that they are the team to represent us. That they're the team you want to represent APAC at the Major, at Worlds, with our strongest foot forward. But Kinotrope, if they can hold their mental together, if they can get back into this, that will be the answer. That is what you can make happen. But TSM up 3-0, it's making it look impossible.
A best of 7 reverse sweep. Needed for this Kinotrope side. If they want to go to the Major, they have got to win 4 games in a row, starting from now. And Max and Cash, well, they'll start the right way.
Yeah, the kickoffs have been good, but this has been consistent from Kinotrope as well. They have had these on lock. Sphinx, though, could have had a more dominant clear than that. Gives it away. Cash slams it home on a net that has just been left by the defense. TSM crumble on the first kickoff. Can they get it back as quickly as last time is the question. Furlash upfield. Cash looking for another. Finds no angle to make it happen.
Well, we talked about last game being a must-win for Kinotrope. In a literal sense, this game is a must-win for Kinotrope. If they lose now, that's it over. They get second place, they are second best, and they will not make the Major.
Even if they are to take that second place, they want to do it in the best fashion they can. This is the end of season. You want to go out looking your best. And right now, I don't know if we're seeing all of it. 1-0 up right this second, though. Kinotrope can still convince me. Sphinx now looking to beat them, though. Great pass away, but Cash snipes it downfield on a no-boost Catalysm.
That's the centre from Cash, going to be caught by Sphinx. Sent long upfield, looks for the bump on Furlash, won't find it. He's a player who, although incredibly young in the region, has been here since the very beginning. He's been the pride of Japan for quite some time, probably at this point the best Japanese player in the game. The pride of that country, the pride of that sub-region. Has he got enough to make a major spot? Has he got enough to challenge TSM?
Oh.
That's the question for him.
Speaking of challenges, a big one in the midfield, but it gets answered back to TSM's side. Now back the other end. Cat backboard available. Kevin gets there on low boost and defends that backboard shot. I don't have any doubt Cash was going to sink that.
That's over to Kevin. Here comes Sphinx. Denied well by Cash. Catalysm will send the ball high with Furlash making the save. It's Kevin. from the corner will get it past Matthew. Or else we'll try and continue the run, but to no avail. Cash again. Against Catalysm, the ball will fall centre. It's a big demo. Sphinx can't get the goal in time. Good recovery by Cash.
Since when does TSM not have a second available? That might be the first time I've heard of that. Kinatrope get a little lucky there that opening can be closed in time. That's a pass away to Maxu. Cash meeting up. Maxu back to Cash again. They're trying out TSM plays, but it's just convincing. Kevin back to the backboard. Sphinx trying to drop it. It's going to go low. Chance for Catalysm. Can't center.
That doesn't to try again. The ball rises high. It's over to Furlash now for the clearance out. It's a game on a knife's edge. Kinatrope hold a 1-goal lead, but we've seen TSM get goals out of nothing.
Oh, the bump.
Kevin, big shot, saved by Cash.
Really important save there as well. Going into the last 2 minutes, Cash holds the 1-goal lead. Kinatrope hold the lead in the game, but not the series. In fact, this could be the goal to save them. Maxiu, 50's out, mid. Chance now for TSM off the backboard. Catalysm puts it across, and
that might be in.
Maxiu booms downfield. It's gotta be a goal.
Not.
It's off post. Kinatrope are robbed by physics.
They cannot even buy a goal. It was a wide open net, but the post says otherwise. They hold a 1-goal lead. They could not make it 2. A pass here by Cash. Takes control in the air. The Furlash now. It's goal number 2.
I mean, this goal was not sold, but they certainly can buy one. Cash, look at this pass off, and bang from Furlash. Finds the placement above Catalysm in the net and beats out both defenders. This is a brilliant passing play. Kinatrope looking happy and might get another. Sphinx blocks the pinch kickoff.
Passes there over to Furlash. Kevin to centre. Catalysm to the backboard. Waterfall down. Denied by Cash. The journey seems to be beginning with a pass off to the backboard. Now a 3rd goal may be coming, but Cash does not have the boost for the connection.
Comes across as well. Catalysm has plenty of control, but not the boost. Maxiu will get a clear, but it's straight to Sphinx. Cash with a crucial touch. Maxiu continues it forward. Cash looking for the bump. Catalysm trying desperately to get out of the way. Does turn in time. Awarded the save, and I think 2 were there for it. Now, what a catch from Furlash, and exactly what was needed there to keep TSM from shooting immediately.
Off to the back wall. Time ticks on down. TSM, they're sending everything to net to win this in a sweep, but it will not be so easy. Up is Cash, and Matthew chasing the defenders away. Furlash to launch that ball to net, saved by Sphinx this time around. But as the clock ticks down, Gex, Kinatrope stay alive.
Whoa. No time left on the clock, and as you say, life is what they gain for it, but no advantage yet. They do have the ball rolling in their favor, though. Can they continue it for another game, or maybe into the best-of-7 reverse sweep? It is a rare scenario, and certainly against TSM, but Kinatrope, it might be doable.
It might be doable. It is a long road still to go. 3 more games to win. Only 1 needed for TSM. But Cash starting to wake up a little bit more. We're starting to see him shine. Him and Matthew getting that 1st goal, and then Furlash getting in for the 2nd.
It's funny, the thing about reverse sweeps, they never seem possible until they're exactly what you have to do. Kinatrope dug really deep on that game. They will not be going out empty-handed. However, they don't have to go out at all, and they're going to be looking for the reverse sweep. The chance is there. They've opened it up. The gates are right in front of them, but like you said, it's a long road up to those gates. So can they make it through is the question. They have life. They have hope. And like I said, they have the ball rolling in their favor. So they've got to capitalize on the momentum they've got right now. They've got to continue to be locked in on the mental. They can take advantage of the scenario they've created for themselves.
The game number 5. A fitting map for our major qualification series. Off to Paris. One last time for one of these teams. Just the beginning for the other. Cash, can he stamp his ticket back to Europe? back to where he came from.
Oh,
Visit
Max.
home, visit Paris. Oh, he's got a lot of work to do for Kinotrope.
I'm just waiting for the moment that Maxiu just like locks in, gets those incredible plays that we know Maxiu under desperation can just come up with. He has always been the lock-on player of his roster, and when they need it the most, he performs. Cash, though, has been the player to watch so far. Maxiu to the backboard. It's going to be a big clear from Sphinx as he forces it off the backboard with a little more power than expected from Kinotrope.
Our last good 50 will fall to Sphinx. A bump on Catalysm is disastrous for TSM.
It's NRG in the corner. Very similar scenario, in fact, but Maxiu slams it home. This is not Rocket League, is what TSM scream. But Kinotrope, they hold the lead. It's not a kickoff goal to get them into it like last time, but this time earned off of the mistakes forced from TSM, and that is rare.
Here comes Cash. Back into center. He's going to reset. He's got another goal!
They want this. They want this so much. They are hungry. They are starving for wins. It has been so few that they have found all season long against TSM. Never a series. And now, 2-0 up. They push game 2 in the opening.
2-0. It's not going to be so easy for TSM. Macho gets a demo on the keeper, but Sphinx has control. A clear away out to Cash. In comes Catalysm with a pinch up high. Kevin cannot receive, but Macho certainly can. And a shot to net. And a third goal for Furlash now.
TSM, they're panicking. Look at this. The send from Sphinx. But Catalysm bumps him out of the way. The ball was away. And TSM, they succeed another one. 3-0 against them, and Kinotrope look very happy about it. You've got to be at this point. They are generating so much momentum for themselves. Can they keep it going? Over the crossbar. Kevin can't find the answer.
Can they do any more? Back all the way in open number 1. Project Delacruz, now TSM, won the first 3 games and then lost the last 2. They went to game 6 and they won it there. Will it be a repeat of that? Can Kinotrope go even further on this reverse sweep journey? They're already on a brilliant track to do so.
I mean, you can be happy alone that it wasn't a sweep like last time, but it's looking far from it now. Kinotrope looking not only in with a chance here, in game number 5 here, looking dominant, and their second win inbound if they can keep holding to this. However, half a game left. Maxiu trying to make it an even further gap to bridge for TSM.
There is so much time still on this clock. Kinotrope got 3 goals in about a minute and a half. There's still 2.5 minutes to go where TSM can start to strike. Catalysm back with a vengeance on the offense. Help the Sphinx.
Chance.
Not going to find it.
Is locked away. Furlash with 0 will get another saving touch there, but oh my goodness! Sphinx! What is the speed on this? No, that's disgusting. 123k an hour ground pinch. From there, he jumped from wall. What is happening?
What on earth is going on? It's a goal for TSM. To claw back at this one. 2 goals the difference now. Kinotrope don't get too comfortable in the upper hand.
Oh. Rare they don't score that one as well. TSM still not looking confident in themselves right now. Whereas Kinotrope's starting to look a little bit scared as well again. They have to lock in. It is the moment to be able to choke, but they have been holding the goal line well. 1 through is not enough to take the dominance Kinotrope have generated out of this game.
100 seconds. To get this to game number 6, to get this to Neo Tokyo. It's all Kinotrope need to do. Hold on for 90 seconds. Push that ball upfield and get an attack going. Find the 4th goal, why don't you, Cash?
Whoa! I think he will as well. You called him up for it and he listened. He answered in the form of absolute brilliance. Look at this redirect. And the placement. No blocking that one. I don't care where you were in goal, TSM.
4-1. A minute 20. The game seems certain to be going the way of Keenertrope now. We have a series on our hands, Gex. We are going to game 6 almost assuredly.
Still chances here. We know that if any team can make the comeback in this time frame, it is TSM, but I would agree that Keenertrope just looked too confident right this second, and that one has to be the nail in the coffin. Furlash going the distance off the back of Maxiu here. What a pickup, what a dribble, and what a placement off the post.
5-1 with a minute to go. Well, let me tell you, we are definitely going to game 6. Is it possible? Is the reverse sweep possible? We got number 6 here.
Oh!
Is it possible, Gex? Could they do it?
Keenertrope say yes. They're saying yes so hard that they want a Brazil here in game number 5. So 6 is confirmed for sure, but there's still a minute of play left on the clock. Keenertrope have looked so good here that it is actually going to take a monumental effort to mentally come back from this. This will help TSM though. They lock themselves away from the 7-1 scenario at the very least. And a great kickoff found. They have not been at the advantage on kickoffs this series, so that's a good correction.
Now, no Brazil's going to be happening in this game as TSM get a goal back. 6-2 now for the Keenertrope side. If somehow Keenertrope lost this game, it would be the biggest loss of all time. I don't think it's going to happen, but I mean, TSM will certainly try and make it a reality, but there's assuredly zero way that TSM win this game. Surely zero chance. Surely zero opportunity whatsoever that TSM could win this game from here.
No! He's done it. Boyo said the curse words on stream. I cannot believe this. No, I have to agree. I still don't think it's possible.
No,
but,
there is.
Oh my,
there is.
It's on both of us. It's on both of us. What is happening?
No, that's
TSM are back within 40 seconds. It's very winnable now. What is this passing play? Kevin just there after Catalysm stalls it up and hammers the pass.
It's fine. There's absolutely no way that Keenertrope would throw a 6-1 lead. Absolutely zero way. No one's even hitting the ball on kickoff. It's fine. There's zero chance he would lose a lead like this. The pass upfield to Catalysm. I'm sure it's not concerning. I'm sure it's not concerning. It's in front of me. What is going on anymore?
It's the right answer. It's the right answer from Keenertrope. They find the defense.
Oh,
no, it's still there. There's one goal in it with 20 seconds left. This could be the comeback of all time.
Okay, but surely they don't throw a 5-goal lead. 20 seconds to go.
Stop saying it.
And surely Keenertrope will make it to game 6. Off the kickoff, it's Matsu. He'll win the challenge early on. Catalysm out to Sphinx. Off to the backboard.
Oh
Kevin,
my goodness.
Waterfall
Oh my
down.
goodness.
And Sphinx missing the shot.
Sphinx took it from Catalysm. In fact, it was almost a guaranteed thing. Kevin doesn't get the boost. 2 seconds on the clock, but the ball is on the back of Sphinx. It will be held high. Can they find the 0 second? No! Keenertrope survive the comeback of all comebacks. TSM nearly do the impossible.
Oh yeah, see, never worried.
No, never.
I told you they wouldn't throw.
I don't think.
I told you they wouldn't throw a 5-goal lead. 6-5 for game number 5.
Game.
TSM could not do enough to make that game theirs, and Keenertrope hold on.
Do you reckon we just start playing some games with chat or something? There's no way that we keep casting these, supremely unentertaining games, boy. It's nothing happened there, really. But what am I watching? TSM, though, I mean, as awesome as this is to go another game from Keenertrope, TSM locked something different in there, and they just pushed it to an unbelievable limit. They were too far gone to make that comeback, but if they come into the next game looking like that, it's not going to be close.
I don't know what to think about this anymore. I don't know if this is good for Keenertrope or awful for them. They were up by 5 goals with 58 seconds left. And they ended 6-5. And I'll be honest, it probably should have been 6-6.
if Sphinx had just left that last shot to Catalysm, but you could see that they were panicking as well. I mean, they were pulling absolutely every play they had out of the book. And just barely not enough had Sphinx left that one alone. They would have been to an overtime at least. That's a great defense from TSM off the kickoff, but Keenantrope back to old tricks on kickoff number 1. Upfield it goes, Cash to his own corner, but denied the boost. It might be the wrong choice. Furlash back away to Cash. They're making control out of passing plays and 0 boost. Where is the defense? What has just happened? Where is everybody?
What is going on?
Maxu back in time.
No timeout call for TSM. They feel confident after the end of that game that they still are within a chance. If this goes to game 7, they have that in their back pocket at least, but that's a big if, Gex. Keenantrope, can they go the distance? Can they make it to Champions Field?
Judging by that commit, Catalysm thinks so. It's not a win though. Back down the other end, Sphinx will essentially back past this one. Catalysm will take the 50 from Cash. Wins it, but only towards Maxu.
Cash is there! Oh
the passing
no!
play is right! But the post is righter, I guess.
Off the post, it bounces away. Furlash to Maxu. Back to Furlash, he's trying to find Cash in the approach. Sphinx gets a demo. Kevin gets the clear. The game slows down for a moment as the ball falls out to the back wall. Keenantrope looking for a clearance out. Can Maxu find it on the line? Not this time.
That's hard to watch. You can absolutely see this, the panic. Maxu has to do everything he can to get behind that, and he is a pixel off it. 1 degree further left, and that comes off the post. There was an attempt to secure from TSM as well, but that had gone too far left. I do think that the save was just barely available, but the ask is just too tough. Another shot on target. Cash will lead it away.
Round the back wall, it will roll. Maxu with the clearance away. Catalysm struggling to take control of this ball, but he'll finally get out, but not far enough away, not out of danger just yet. Keenantrope were dominant in that last game. They controlled it through and through. Struggling to find that control just yet. Here comes Cash. Looking to send a shot to net, no success. 3 minutes to go. Keenantrope need a goal back.
Ooh. Kevin can't find a touch there, and it does mean Keenantrope get their lead forward. Maxu has no boost, sends it high off the ceiling. Catalysm and Sphinx double commit here again. And from the duo, nobody would expect to have issues on teamwork. It's definitely TSM still under pressure. 1 up. They know that it is nothing right now. And that Keenantrope, they've proven they can beat that scoreline. They need more. Looking for it still. Chance here from Catalysm goes high. Off. 1. Chance again. Shot blocked. Saves from both Cash and Maxu lead them out of their half once
down
more.
the other end now. Gonna beat out Catalysm, cannot do it with the ball fall centre there for Cash! He sends the bottom corner, the game tied up!
And here is Keenantrope. They're here for the length of this. They want a game 7. It looks so unlikely in the first 3, but TSM, they choke up a little here, and Keenantrope immediately get a grip on the series that they have not let go so far. It looked close in the last one, and it might be again. TSM, they get 1. Kevin strikes, but this is another team play. Look at the passing.
Oh, Catalysm, the pass on down. Cash tries to intercept, and Maxu just out of position to make that save. 2 minutes, and TSM are back in the lead.
This looks like a world-class matchup right now, and you would absolutely be fighting a losing battle to convince me otherwise. There's another save on the line from Maxu. Furlash with full boost there. Waits for the ball to come back to him off his first defensive touch. Bumped into a clear. It's only a small one, though. This is very scrappy. TSM get control of it out of that scrap. And yeah, it is in front of their net. Sphinx can't get the chance at shot.
Bumped into position by Catalysm to get that touch. It is Sphinx. Leaving that ball for Kevin now. Sphinx again off the sidewall. Catalysm dives on through. It'll be a demo, but not enough to deter him. Off to the backboard. Maxu. For a minute to go now. Just approaching. Kinotrope once again trail by 1 and a must-win game on the reverse sweep journey.
Kinotrope playing on the back foot right now as well. They're continuously in defense, but it is the counter-attack that frequently catches TSM out, so I'm not worried about the defense as long as it holds. Kinotrope, though, unable to capitalize here on their counter-attack again, and with the last minute, they don't have that many more they can form.
Off to the back wall, it's going to be caught by Kevin. Matthew steals the corner boost, but it's not enough to get the ball. Cash, challenged well by Sphinx. Here comes Furlash, looking for a pass at Matthew centre, but Catalysm is faster. The ball falls back to Cash. He cuts in, gets demoed.
Oh, big
Kevin
demo.
rushing that ball away. 30 seconds now, the clock counts down, Gex.
Kevin will dive back on that 1-0 boost, but does take the win. It's going to be a beat on Maxu here with that 50 as well. Catalysm, the pre-jump, the shot, blocked by Furlash, and back to TSM control again, but back down the other end, there's a chance, over the net, it's put by Catalysm, and they hold
Furlash.
with 3 seconds left. Do we have our major representatives? TSM say yes as it's center ground, and the grand final of Apac history comes to an end. What an affair it was. There is nothing you can say about that could convince me it was not in contest. Kinotrope pushed back, but TSM answer in kind.
TSM, they hold on. 4-2 for TSM, and Kinotrope, they gave it a good effort, but it was not enough to take down the Kings of Apac.
Well, the Kings reign, and that secures them not only the major spot, but Worlds as well. We will be seeing at least 2 more performances from them now. And those events, the biggest you can ask for of the year, they have told us they have answers after the poor performance of their last reception there in Boston. They are going to want to bare their teeth as they dig into that. And I think that series, they were pushed to a point that they could do that. I mean, particularly that 5-goal comeback they nearly made.
Oh my.
Unbelievable effort there. So let's bring back Rhino, and we will wait on the return as well from Kokken, from his own stream too, because we cannot send off this season of content, of depth, of TSM dominance without Kokken. But we have to remember, welcome you back, Rhino. I mean, what a series.
I mean, that's all you can ask for.
Yeah.
Seeing players off to the major, the end of the split, everything on the line. Both teams gave absolutely everything in that final series of the day, of the season as a whole. And what more can you ask for? That was a showcase. That was Apac putting itself in the shop window. We are here and we have quality continuously. It was incredible to watch.
It was such a good series, and now with that win, TSM have not only made the major, but they have made the World Championships as well. Fully qualified for everything, the top team in APAC. And now they're just going to see what they can do otherwise.
Well, I mean, it is going to be the test now in the future at the LAN events to test exactly what you just said. The future still holds more. So we're waiting to see if we've got an interview, because I don't think there's ever been more important questions to be asked either. I mean, it comes out of the most important grand final. So certainly we want to see that happen.
Yep.
We've got to get the answers in here, but I really couldn't have asked for more. I thought we were going to get a little bit of a boring grand final. I thought we were going to have the repeat performance of the 4-0, but Kinotrope, they stepped up. I mean, I said that if you have to go out second, which Kinotrope have, then you want to look your best. They played excellent Rocket League year-round, but TSM was their kryptonite, and it remained that way right to the end.
I am very excited to see what comes from our interview, and I believe it is going to be with Sphinx, but we'll get that sorted in a little moment. I got to give commiserations there to that Kenotrope side. They gave us an excellent series. I was worried it was going to be another sweep coming off of that last event, but they came back fighting and they gave us an excellent series.
Oh, there are so many words that we could use to describe the quality of that grand final. And excellent certainly is one of them. Chaotic is another. That's APAC chaos at its most brilliant. I'm surprised you two still have your voices left after that one, to be honest with you, because that was so much fun to watch end to end. And TSM take the victory. They do get the win, but yeah, I think Boyo said it right there. Kenotrope worked hard right the way from minute one. They looked as if they were gonna push TSM to a game 7. It was really close. Yep. If that first goal goes in where Cash just hits the base of that right post, if that goes home, we could be talking about something completely different right now. We might not even be talking here at all at this particular moment. So that's where we're at. But yeah, credit to TSM for sure.
Yeah, I think that largely came down as well to just the fact that TSM started trusting their biggest advantage. They started trusting their offense, you know, and it wasn't the kind of overcommittal offense that we might have expected to see earlier in the season from them. They were able to find their linking plays while still covering the clears, covering the passes from the opponents. They did not underestimate Kenotrope, and that is to Kenotrope's credit. That they forced the respect. Towards the end of this season, there was no option for TSM, and certainly not in that grand final. So, look, we are just about ready for this interview now, and I'm so happy that it's Sphinx. We talk about him enough, but the homegrown legend, it is going to be Sphinx coming on to the desk. So, look, we are absolutely ready for that one, and I'm sure you guys are just absolutely raring to get your questions going. So let's start it. Welcome in, Sphinx. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine what the quality of your throat is like after that one. I would have been screaming. I was screaming several times, many times. How are you feeling right now? And what does this win mean to you?
Not the best. Give me this win. I mean, we were so bad in the open forest, so like we generally thought we were like completely doomed for it because we tried to change our playstyle. But then after a few weeks, we just realized that we just had to change up. We just had to go back to our old ways and just refine it, not change it entirely. So like knowing that it has paid off like so well. I mean, we almost threw at the end, but that was just us being stupid. But the playstyle working gives us a lot of hope. And I mean, just winning against Kenotrope, like sometimes we get completely cooked by them in scrims, so it's really good to beat them to make Paris at least.
Well, you have made it to the major, you have made it to the Worlds now. The most important question for me after that series, what on earth happened in that 5th game? When you ended up losing 6-5, what happened?
No. Okay, when it was 6-1, when it was 6-1.
Cat had that shot, Sphinx.
Shut up. When it was 6-1, we were just like, okay, let's just talk about it, and let's not even calm anymore. Let's just talk about what happened, what went wrong, and then we just played the game. And then for some reason, we just scored 5 goals in a row. And
for some reason, for some reason,
when we scored the 4th goal, we were like, oh, guys, we should probably lock back in. Yeah. And then that final play, I mean, I generally thought we were going to lose after that play. Like, even God didn't want us to win after that. I just completely landed on the ball. I don't even know how that happened. Like, all of us, like, there were like 5 people in the call, our manager and our coach, all of us at the same time said, no. We all just screamed out, no. And then, yeah, it was completely cooked.
Yeah, I mean, it was an incredible game to watch. It was an incredible series to watch. My question is a little bit wider, Sphinx. Obviously, you guys came off the back of a Boston major that didn't quite go your way, looking to right the wrongs in Paris. What have the conversations been for TSM behind the scenes, and what do you plan to do differently when you go and tackle the major in Paris?
I mean, I think we just have to refine our playstyle. I mean, we watched back the replays and we were actually not doing that badly until we did some stupid pre-jumps where we just had to cut them down. Well, honestly, we think we could do well at this Paris major. Well, I said that, but we said that about the Boston, and we completely bombed out. So I can't really say the same. But we've tried really hard. All I can say is like we've done replay analysis almost every day, and we try to refine our playstyle every single day. So maybe we can try to take a game or two, or maybe even make top 8 at Paris if we're lucky.
I don't want to stress your voice too much more, so we'll be quick. Probably one more question from each of us here. But first of all, thank you for answering my first one at all. I had to call dibs on asking you the "what does this mean to you" question after your answer in the interview.
I was like, not this
Boston.
again. I was already frustrated. I wanted to
Your
leave.
favorite question, I know.
I wanted to leave.
But no,
did
Sphinx,
it anymore.
it is good to have you here. I had to give you a little bit of trouble for it. But I mean, we always seem to get you. Last thing, you are the homegrown talent of the region. Is there pressure on you individually when you get overseas to perform as the APAC player right now?
I mean, I feel the pressure to perform in my own region. So like when we lost in North Star, like I was like, guys, what happened, guys? So I was like, oh my god, voice crack. But like overseas, when it comes to majors, I mean, I don't feel pressure at all because like in the end of the day, we're still APAC. We're still like complete dope
Underdogs.
So like, yeah. So like, we don't feel any pressure. We just go into the major. We just go into the major and like fully like having fun. But now that I think about it, we do better under pressure. Like when we lost to North South, it was like we just swept the whole region. We took a dilly dally. Like we didn't take it that seriously. So we didn't have any pressure on us to win against North South, and then we instantly lost. But then as soon as we put pressure on ourselves to actually win, we start cooking everybody. So maybe I should put pressure on myself to perform at the LAN.
Now, also alongside that, we've got quite a few national tournaments coming up where, of course, you'll be playing for Malaysia. How are you feeling confidence-wise about those kind of chances now? You've made the major, getting more international experience, and now you've got even more players to kind of bring that experience with for the Malaysian kind of teams. How does that make you feel in terms of building that community up?
Well, for Malaysia, I only have 2 teammates to play with. Like realistically speaking, there's only Blue and Misty, so we can just try our hardest. Like I'm probably gonna start scrimming with them almost every day, try to get better, because trying to represent my country like really well. I mean, even at FIFA E, we took a game of Australia, so there is like still potential to do something better, and like even against other nations like Belgium or like I don't know, just any nation, like we felt like there was still a chance. And for my teammates who have never been to a LAN, for them to experience playing against like the top teams in the world, they were like, these guys aren't that good, they're still very beatable, they're not untouchable. So like after their first international event, maybe we can try do something better for this event, if we can even make it to the event.
Very nice. Well, my last question, Sphinx, I've already spoken to you obviously about the major, but you've also now locked in the world's position as well for TSM. Guarantee that TSM will be representing APAC at Worlds as well. I guess, talk to me a little bit about the team feeling right now. You obviously feel like you can perform well at the Paris Major, but how close do you think that the APAC kind of average is getting towards the EUs, the NAs, the SAMs of the world? Is that level rising here in this region?
Well, before every single game, we try to like beat ourselves down. Like before every single series, you were like, we will never beat them. Like we always try to like demotivate ourselves so that it somehow makes us play better. But realistically speaking, I think there is always a chance, especially with our playstyle, that we could do an upset. Like we just need one lucky game where all the passes are somehow connected together, all the plays, all the minds are linked. So I don't think it's about the level rising. I think it's just about us like being on the same page at the exact same time. So like, I think it all comes down to us and how we play, not the other regions how they play.
Yeah, thoroughly agree, and I think we are rising to that. It's been slow, but I think it's probably faster than most other regions as well. So I'm very happy with what we've seen from APAC this season. Of course, there's a lot of people in APAC that includes. So as we send you off, Sphinx, do you have any shout outs? Do you want to make anybody very, very happy that Sphinx loves them in the chat?
I mean, I'd like to shout out North Star. They low-key, they took us off our high horse. Like without them, I think we generally would have dilly-dallied the whole split and tried not to improve, and like we would not try to strive better at the major. But as soon as we lost to North Star, we were like, okay, we have to get better. So I like to shout them out, and then I like to shout out my who do I even want to shout out actually? I think KMA. I think KMA, like in scrims, he might not be the best, but as soon as he gets into tournament, there's something about my GOAT KMA that he just suddenly becomes 2 times better. So always shout him out.
Awesome to have you here, Sphinx. Thank you very much for joining us, even with your throat declining there. The voice is going to have to get a rest. I'm sure you're going to do plenty of yelling at the Major and Worlds, so we'll let you get to it, I suppose. Thank you again.
All right, thank you very much, guys. I'm going to go sleep, man. I can't do this anymore.
Catch you, Sphinx. Thank you again.
Bye-bye.
All right. Apologies for the stream getting a little choppy there. We had so many people ready for cameras that it started to impact the stream. So we will be getting in Kokken again very, very shortly. We actually had to cut his camera just for a moment so that we could get the stream feed clean, but it's important we get Kokken in here again because like we said before that last segment, that it is the most important we've seen Apac in a very, very long time, and I don't think there's anybody that I would rather celebrate that with and enjoy that with than our Japanese representative here. Kokken deserves every bit of that, so let's bring him back. Here he is, and I was going to ask you to tear that up if you didn't, so there we go. Nish disappointed you there, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did you dirty?
Not like this. Sorry. But yeah, TSM show us very well play. That game 5 was, in my opinion, that game 5 is turning point because even they have a big difference, maybe 6-1, but in that game, TSM will be recover their momentum and make them,
they got
make them good.
Very fun to come back.
Yeah.
I think we had the same thought over here.
Game 6, yeah.
Yeah, very much the same. But boy, I mean, you had very much that thought as well. As I still blame you. You kept saying that it couldn't happen, so I was screaming. I'm sorry that he did that to you, Kokken. You can blame Boyo. He did manage to nearly curse your team, regardless. So back to the hate train for Boyo from Kokken. But
yeah, for now, not even me, not even only me.
Not only you.
Every Japanese viewers hate you.
Excellent. So most of the English fan base and the Japanese one too. All right, we've got it under control here, boy. We might not see you next season. We'll see.
Apparently not.
I kid. But you might not want to join us if this keeps up. But all right, we have to close up this though. Let's take a look at that scoreboard. That last time, the day that we had. Let's take a look at the runs of these teams, the playoff bracket for our final open of the year, of the season, I should say. And TSM comes up on top, but not without a fight. Kinotrope looked so good in every single match they played this weekend.
They did look so good, especially against North Star. Even against TSM, they came in, and those games 4 and game 5, they really had a shot. I also want to give a shout out. I think it is absolutely criminal that this is the first time we have seen Nagatomo Ninjas in the playoffs. I wish we saw them here earlier. They showed how good they could be. See if them and DreamStation could learn the word consistency. Oh, how beautiful Apac would be, and having these amazing top teams contending even more. But yeah, I cannot wait to see what those players do in the future because they were so good today.
I think you've actually hit something on the head there a little bit, Boyo. Is that it really does feel like every single open, I don't think this is true because there's a couple of regulars like Jungle Juicers in there as well. But the lower bracket 4 teams that come into the main stream, it always feels like they're different. It always feels like it's a different a different person or a different group of people we've not heard of for a while, brand new people who we've not seen in the region before. It's so much fun to see, and that is a testament to the way that the region is developing. Because if it was just the regular APAC of old, we'd have the same 8 teams coming into Saturday, Sunday every single time, and it would get boring. So thank you everybody for making sure that you up your level and you try to keep up with these 2 top teams that we've got, because that has really bred a lot of competitiveness in the APAC region this season.
Yeah. I mean, I think that's really been the focus for me across this season, is just how deep it's grown. We've looked at the storyline of growth throughout this developing region many seasons before, but I don't think it has ever shown up like this before. It has been so clear that these teams are developing. They are getting so much better time and time again. Kokken, you've had the privilege of watching this from the Japanese side of things. Has it been the same there?
Yeah, not same. Completely not same as before season. Yeah, this season we finally broke the wall between APAC North and South. Yeah. I really enjoyed to watch the players like Lunatic, J-Box, Squad, and Echo. They are playing with foreign countries players, and they will show another possibility for Japanese players. Yeah, that was very good.
It was good to see them finally bridge that gap. I mean, we had Jungle Juicers and Godspeed, both of this maybe weirdest combo we could have imagined, of one Finnish player, one Japanese player, and one Middle Eastern player all coming together to make a pretty good team, and that happened for 2 different rosters. As you mentioned, we had players like Lunatic and J-Box, of course, like just absolutely showing up big times, like Echo as well, and then I mean, yeah, so many of these Japanese players finally branching out has been so good for the region and has allowed them to really shine even more.
Yeah.
I mean, the one obviously that I want to talk about, who has been the person who has been branching out more often than not from the Japanese side, is Furlash. We saw Furlash really step into his shoes this season, being part of the second best team in the region. No one can dispute that in the slightest. Had an argument for first for a little while there, unfortunately couldn't get it over the line, but the proof is in the pudding. Furlash has been the one who's been kind of welcoming to the outside area from Japan, and he is the one who is flying the flag for Japan in Championship Sundays. So that proves that the system works, and if you want to improve, you have to go outside of that box.
Look, I've had a lot of pudding, and that's one of the best I've had, I think, as well. So it's definitely very satisfying to see exactly what you're talking about, Kokken, that breakdown of the wall between North and South APAC. I mean, the region split in the first season for RLCS. It has been 5 years coming. But finally, we have a merged region, and I think it couldn't have come at a better time for Japan either. I think the Japanese playstyle had to start to adapt and incorporate other regions' playstyles in, and that included the rest of its own region. So I think one of the biggest shout-outs there for me is Burn. Burn changed as a player so much this season, and really came from the depths back to a high, and then has settled somewhere in between, but that's only because there's so much competition in the region right now. So let's get this thing sent off then. Another huge shout out to TSM from all of us on the desk. Kokken, thank you so much for joining us. It's been way too long coming to have you on as well. Our Japanese representative, not just bridging the gap between the players of North and South APAC, but now the desk between Japanese and English as well. So I'm sure it won't be the last time we've seen you, but if you want to support us, definitely check out Kokken. I don't feel like he gets enough love from the English side of things. He is doing absolutely amazing work. This last split, I have to say, the Japanese broadcast was not an official thing. I'm trying to work on that. We desperately want that to be a thing again. We will not stop shouting out Kokken's stream regardless. But again, a big thank you for all of your efforts, Kokken. You've been doing this thankless job for a very long time. And yeah, we will get you back on officially as that coverage. So, but from all of us here on the desk, please go and follow us. Give give us your support. Give 1NE Esports your support as well. But it's at GexCast, at BoyRL, at RhinoCast11, and at Kokken, Kokken there. And support him on Twitch as well. So we'll catch you in the next event. I'm not sure if we'll be covering the 1v1s and the 2v2s yet. That is yet to be confirmed. We don't even have dates for it yet, as far as I know. So maybe you will see us on your screens again before the end of this season. But if it's not to be, then this is us saying sayonara. See you later. We will catch you on the other side. Looking forward to 2027.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Sayonara.